c'est l'autre mère que je trouve un peu, j'ai vraiment horreur de la Chine et particulièrement celle.
detained!
You are not prepared! You are not prepared!
Are you not entertained?
You are not prepared!
No mercy. Mercy is for the weak.
See the future.
Tiberian sun has risen!
Mercy.
Can I just say that the Command and Conquer music, still to this day, 20, 30 years later, Kane lives in death. Some of the greatest music ever released in video game history. Anyway, probably gonna get a copyright claim for that, but it is what it is. All right. Hell March Orion? Okay, fine. Now, the best one... The best song in Command and Conquer history is Scouting for Tiberian Sun. This song right here. Oh, it's a beautiful song. Listen to that. I feel like I'm driving through an irradiated desert with a fucking MG42 strapped to the back of my pickup truck. And then it gets heavier. It's almost time. Goodbye, gifts. You served us well. It's time to go. It's happening. I'm allowed to press play publicly. I'm allowed to show you the game. We're almost there. Oh, it's almost time. We're a minute away. My clock is 5 minutes slow. The clock just struck 11. I can press the button. Boom. It's time. Five minutes slow? I think you rewinded the stream, brother. I think you gotta... Oh. Okay. I want to make one clarification. The game does have hotkeys, okay? It's just it's missing some of the hotkeys I really liked, okay? People got mad about that, about my review video, okay? The game does have hotkeys. My mic is too quiet. I am literally peaking at minus 10 decibels. So I don't know what to tell you, brother. Your ears should be exploding. Turn your sound up. Can you max happiness to get forever celebrations? Yes. Specifically, you can do that quite easily as Ashoka, World Renouncer, especially if you combine him with the Mauryan civilization, because they get the extra happiness on cities when they settle them. They have the 10% extra happiness from the Matha, and then 2 happiness buildings, the Dharamshala and the Vihara. Very powerful. Your voice is too low? Turn your sound up, dickweed! Hold on. Boom. Sorry, I forgot to turn that off. So you got Ashoka here. Oh. The +1 happiness adjacency for all improvements. You got Maria. You got the double Pantheon. You can get some crazy happiness here. You can get basically permanent celebrations on this guy. You turn off the UI, please? Okay. So, my favorite leader is Augustus, because holy shit, is he good, right? That +2 production in the capital for every town. That basically means when you create a town, you get extra production. Settling cities makes your capital city better. You could purchase culture buildings in towns. It allows you to get an insane amount of culture, which allows you to get a lot of wonders, lets you get a lot of social policies. The gold purchasing towards buildings in towns lets you develop your towns really quickly. You could develop your empire insanely quick as Augustus. He is actually, in my opinion, one of the best leaders for almost any civ. Literally any of these civs, he's fantastic with. He's great with Rome, and he's great with Egypt. He's especially good with Rome, but he is so good with every single one of these. He's so good. Really powerful leader. Love Augustus. His gameplay is amazing. Don't like his character model. He's kind of whatever. I mean, I don't, we won't get into it. Oh, Benji here. Oh, He's so good. Old Benji, right? That +1 science per age on production buildings in cities is chef's kiss, okay? And then you get the 50% production towards building production buildings, and you get extra science per age from active endeavors, and you could have 2 endeavors of the same type, and you're a diplomatic scientific. This guy turns diplomacy into brains. He's a genius. He's a genius. Love him. Benji, love him. Ashika's like super good for the happiness. Haven't really played Amina that much. She's pretty cool. I do have a game that I'm in the middle of with her. This ability here, the combat strength in plains and desert, is pretty neat. It's kind of situational. The gold per age for resources assigned to cities is okay. It's not amazing. The resource capacity in cities is okay. It's not amazing. She does kind of encourage you to trade and go to war and stuff like that, and she works pretty well. Really strong. Endeavors are a thing we'll explain when we get into the game. So we've got Catherine the Great, absolutely god tier, S tier, gross, disgusting, powerful leader. The fact that she's a cultural and scientific leader means that she can do a cultural and a scientific endeavor, which allows us to turn diplomatic influence into both science and culture very early into the game. Then she can also get extra culture from great works, and she has extra great work slots, plus the extra science for generating culture in tundra cities. Very powerful, very strong, very cool. Charlemagne, literally just horse teleporting anime hero, literally creates horses out of nowhere, out of happiness, and his horses are more strong. This is the game's version of Genghis Khan. He's terrifying, he's scary. Be afraid, be very afraid. You've got Confucius here. This guy builds cities. He's really good at it. That's about it. He's really good at building cities. He's very strong. You've got Friedrich the Baruch. Gain a great work for whenever you capture a settlement for the first time. So he's a really aggressive civ. He's got good culture. Getting the free infantry unit when you construct a culture building can be a great combo as you conquer your way across the map. The problem is constructing culture buildings doesn't happen that much in the early game. Quite strong in the mid game, like the exploration era and in the modern era, but otherwise, This is quite powerful because it allows you to pump culture while also training a military. And then you've got the oblique version. Army commander starting with the +1 command radius is pretty busted, and getting an infantry unit when you construct a science building is also pretty busted. He's very good. He's very, very good. Harriet Tubman, absolutely S tier, broken, busted. Get wars declared on you and just win everything. With a single military attribute point plus the Gate of All Nations Wonder, you can have +8 war support on the start of a war, which means your enemy is taking -16 happiness per turn in all of their settlements, and you have +8 combat strength again. She's busted, okay? She's busted. Hatshepsut, +1 culture for every imported resource. She's okay. She's fine. Good at trading, good at building stuff in cities. Kind of Himiko, haven't really played with her. She seems quite strong, but haven't really played with her. Himiko, Queen of What? This is pretty damn good. The getting extra science for being helpful or friendly with other people and supporting endeavors for free. Both of these are actually pretty good. This is especially good because it means you can get a lot of benefits from endeavors while also still maintaining high relationships with city-states. Very good, very strong. Ibn Battuta, love him. The extra +1 sight range for all units, super interesting. What was that I heard? Super good, +1 sight range, surprisingly good. The trade maps endeavor is pretty good. 2 wildcard attributes is busted if you combine it. Like, you can go economic attribute point and get the 15% purchasing reduction in all cities. It's really good. Isabella, pretty much the Civ 5, pretty cool. Civ 5 Spain, you got that extra gold for finding natural wonders, you get extra yield from natural wonders, but you also got like cheaper boats and, just cheaper boats thrown in. Then you've got yourself Jose, the Rizzler himself, Jose Rizal. I haven't really played him, but he's pretty cool. If you do want to do that sort of permanent celebration game, this is your guy, right? He's got that 50% celebration duration and the extra happiness towards celebrations. Very cool. We've got Lafayette. Lafayette absolutely completely busted when he's playing Rome. Especially if you unlock his ability. It's in here. No. Whose ability is it? Someone has a card that also gives +1 combat strength to units. Maybe it's Greece or something. He's busted when you play Greece. He's busted when you play Rome, especially. It's disgusting. He's very strong. The +2 culture and happiness per age in settlements is pretty cool. Extra combat strength for tradition slotted into your government. Being able to get extra social policy slots. Just so damn good. Machiavelli, +3 influence per age. This is surprisingly strong. Gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic proposals are accepted, or 100 when they're rejected. Means you do a lot of proposals and stuff like that. You'll make a lot of money and happiness as Machiavelli. Being able to declare formal wars is actually surprisingly flexible in terms of diplomacy, and also being able to levy troops in city-states that you're not suzerain of allows you to convert this influence into military. It's very cool, very strong. Is this the 1.01 patch? Yeah, 1.01, I think. DX12. Then you've got Napoleon, okay? He gains a unique sanction called the Continental System that reduces all the trade route limit of the targeted leader to all leaders by 1, and it causes a massive relationship penalty and costs more to reject. So basically, you get +8 gold per age for every leader you're unfriendly or hostile with. So this guy can completely cock-block trade victories. Very annoying. Also, caca emoji. Rejecting endeavors for free is actually insane, because you can just make everyone hate you and then get a bunch of gold out of it. Napoleon the Revolutionary, +1 movement for land units. This is surprisingly not that useful until you have the ability to ignore terrain movement penalties. Then you've got culture when you defeat a unit. I find this particularly not super inspiring. It's cool, it's fine. Then you've got Patch Cutie, the cutie. Buildings receiving food adjacency for mountains. That's actually pretty nice on certain buildings. And specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. Means you're going to get those celebrations a little bit more often in the mid to late game. Yeah, he's not that great, in my opinion. He's okay. He's fine. Tecumseh, love him. Awesome. Okay, this +1 combat strength for all units for every city-state you're suzerain of. This can be insane if you play him as Greece. You can get 3 combat strength per city-state you're suzerain of. Absolutely insane. Patch is announced already. I don't know what patch you're talking about. Where did you read this? And then you got Trunk Track, okay? Trunk Track, surprisingly good Rome leader, okay? Getting 3 free levels in your first army commander is insane. Extra army commander experience is nice. The extra science in tropical cities is nice too. I didn't see patch notes. Hold on. 1.0.1 Civ 7 patch notes. Patch notes, Newsweek. I don't care. Doesn't look like anything. It just looks like performance improvements and stuff. Xerxes, King of Xerxes, +3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. This is surprisingly flexible and busted. The 100 culture and gold per age when you capture a settlement, absolutely pretty nice. I wouldn't call it busted, but it's absolutely really nice. Hard to take advantage of in the Antiquity era when you're playing on deity, but you could definitely take advantage of it in later eras. Then you've also got the 10% gold in all settlements that's doubled in settlements not founded by you. Really nice. The +1 settlement limit per age actually combines really well with Augustus's ability here, which is another settlement limit per age. You can settle a lot of cities as this guy and do a lot of really fun things with that. I really like Xerxes the Achaemenid. The +1 trade route limit with all the other leaders basically saves you a lot of diplomatic influence. Then you've also got 50 culture and 100 gold per age when you create a trade route or a road, so it allows you to turn your merchants into culture and gold. And you also get gold and culture on unique buildings and improvements, and pretty much every civilization in the game has unique buildings and improvements. Okay. Personally, I love playing Augustus. Augustus is my favorite leader. So, from a gameplay point of view, but is there a particular leader that someone is interested in? Pick the one you think is sexiest? Oh, baby. You gotta tell me that mustache don't make you feel something. Ibn Battuta looks really nice. Let's go through the leaders and have a little think, okay? Americans love Benjamin Franklin, I gotta say. He's really interesting. He's kind of neat. I haven't actually done. I've been trying to make a trading fixture work. Let's maybe we could do like a Benji game. We could also do a horse violence game. I don't like doing random in Civ 7 because you don't get to pick the mementos once you figure out who your hero is. Your leader is, rather. I kind of like there's a part of me that wants to pick Harriet Tubman just to make all the anti-woke people like super fucking mad. God, I love Harriet Tubman. What a beautiful soul she is. Honestly, I have a lot of fun playing. I have a lot of fun playing Augustus. Ibn Battuta is really interesting. Oh man, who do I want to play? Who do I want to play? This is I have this struggle every time I load the game up. I do love playing Tecumseh. I love playing Tecumseh. Okay, we're gonna do a poll in YouTube chat. Hold on. Start a poll. Which leader? Augustus, Tecumseh, or I'm gonna pick a third one. It's gonna be a 3v3, and I swear to God, you better not make all three of these options equal. I will be so mad at you guys. I'm gonna say Xerxes, but not tell you which. And you know what? We're gonna put Harriet Tubman in there. Boom. Pick wisely. Oh, look at that. Harriet Tubman, let's go. She got 50% of the votes. That is insane. The people yearn for the Tubman. They yearn. You guys got like another minute or two. You gotta get your votes in. Be counted. More like Harriet Dubman, because she's a W generator. Let's go. All right, people. I give the people what they want. They wanted Harriet Tubman. We're done. The poll's over. So she's diplomatic and militaristic. And so rather than like pick and choose the exact mementos I'm going to bring, I'm just going to basically go for an easy one. I'm going to take a diplomatic attribute point, and I'm going to grab myself a militaristic attribute point as well. So she gets 100% influence towards initiating espionage actions. So we're definitely going to want to think about making sure we have a lot of diplomatic influence. And we're also going to want to make sure that well, the really nice thing about Harriet Tubman is that we can power hard. She doesn't really have an eco bonus, but man, is she really easy to defend as a civilization. So we're going to go ahead and pop over here. And we're going to start off in the Antiquity Age.
Crashed my train. Yeah. Not many can say the same.
Now, A really good combo, in my personal opinion, with Grease is, or in combo with Harriet Tubman, is Grease, because you get that +3 influence per turn. You've also got the Parthenon, which gives you +2 influence if it's placed on rough terrain. Very strong combo for the Harriet W-man. So, in my opinion, now they do recommend Egypt or Axum. Personally, I really like Greece. I'm trying to think now, what about Han? Let's have a look at some of these other options. I'm kind of like thinking my way through them. Rome is also a decent choice for Harriet Tubman because of the Basilica. Getting that +1 influence adjacency for culture buildings is really good. Pretty good. Plus Rome really likes to expand. She's militaristic. You can do some really early militarism stuff. So, how weird do you find it to combine American leaders with citizens in the Antiquity Age? Like the first time I was like, huh, that's weird, and then the second time I was like, yeah, Harriet Tubman leading Greece, that's it, boom, let's go. Maya is actually pretty interesting for this, but it doesn't really have... I'm going to go with Greece here because of the diplomatic influence. Harriet Tubman loves diplomatic influence. She could do lots of really cool stuff with that. So we're going to, boom, Grease it up. We're going to go to advanced options here. We're going to play on Deity. I like playing on standard or online speed. I haven't really tried out Marathon. Continents Plus is a fine map. We can either play on standard, small, or tiny. Personally, I like small or standard. I think I'll do standard for this game, although maybe I'll do small. Online speed is just basically like it's twice as fast. I actually really like the long age length and no crisis, but if you guys... I'm gonna make a quick poll. Normal game settings. Game settings. Normal age length plus crisis. Long age length plus no crisis. So I'm going to start the poll. I like the long age length no crisis play, but it depends on what chat wants to see here. You want to see longer age lengths, normal age length with crisis. Okay. So, normal age length with crisis seems to be winning. Oh, what about... You know what? I'm a compromise with you guys. Long age length with crisis. How's that? I think that will make people happy. Boom. Everyone's happy. All right, let's go. Double checking everything. I'm going to play on just a regular sized map rather than a 8-player map. So we're just going to do a 6-player game. Partially because I'm streaming the game and I'm playing the game and my computer isn't exactly the strongest, strongest computer in the universe. So I want to make sure that I don't have any performance issues. So I'm going to play on a slightly smaller map. All right, let's go. Thank you for the +2, Northern Liar viewers. Appreciated. Need Linus to make you a PC as well. I mean, listen, if Linus wants to make me a PC, I'll fly out there. I'll let him put together a PC for me. Hit me up, Linus. I watch his videos sometimes for info. Buy a better PC. I was trying to, man. The postal system lost my parcels.
Envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
Map size for standard, it's normal. That was something that I found quite disappointing, is that Gwendolyn, whatever her name is, she literally only reads this part. She could read all this stuff, but she reads this line, and that's it. It's like they were like, yeah, Gwendolyn, we know you're a busy girl. Here you go. Here's like 15 words for you to read. All right, cool. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at it. It's so beautiful. I want to take a moment. Look at this, right? This is not what everyone's settler looks like. This is the Greece founder, okay? You've got a little donkey, a braying donkey. You've got people in those beautiful robes. You've got absolute hoplite chads, okay, basking in the sun. A braying donkey, dude carrying stuff. Now, we've actually got a kind of interesting start location here. Thank you for the review videos. They confirmed my biases. That's awesome. So this is our start location. Of course, if you scroll down, you can see there is this sort of dark line across the map. And if I hold Alt and rotate, you can indeed see that that is the ice wall at the edge of the map. So we know we're in the south and that the north is all the way up here. Okay, we've got a new ice wall. Because everyone skipped this due to the fast game load. I feel like that game loaded pretty reasonably right there. So if we take a look at our settler map mode, the blue are tiles with freshwater. You get a happiness bonus on freshwater. Then you've got like lovely river tiles. You've got coastal. I do love settling coastal. I also like being near this marble. I love being near these mountains. This double mountain adjacency is really nice for certain buildings. We've also got a double resource adjacency right here for science and production. I think there's a lot of potential in this start location. It wouldn't be what I would consider to be like my favorite start location ever, but you know, there's something to it. It's fine. The start isn't too great. Bro, you've literally never even played the game. All right, so this is your founder. It's a unique unit that founds your capital city. We're going to go ahead and bam, we're just going to found in place. Athenae has been founded. You can't rename cities. It makes me really sad. I'm like, bro, why can't I let me rename cities? They took away features from the UI. This is one of the things that like annoys me about it. Like if I hover over the food, it doesn't tell me anything. There's like, you know, like what does all this mean? What do you mean? Like, give me some, I don't know, just this information is not presented very well, in my opinion. And then you got like palace. I hover over it. Where's my tooltip? Why can't I like click on it to open up the Civilopedia? Like, like if I type in palace, boom. Okay, cool. You've got like cool stuff, but this isn't true. This is only true for the Mayans, I think. Why is that in there? Also, in reality, the palace actually has a hidden bonus, which is that if you have two buildings next to the palace, you get +1 culture, +1 science, and it's like, ugh. It just doesn't tell you. And it's like, you know, we had a whole debate in the content creator Discord. I don't like this. I just don't like this UI. Where is this influence coming from? From buildings? What do you mean from buildings? It's like what? And if I click here, I'm like, I want to know more about my diplomatic influence. Boom, it opens this screen. And I'm like, what's going on here? What do you mean other yield income? What does that mean? What is other yield income? What is unit expenses? Where am I, you know? And it's just like, ugh. Brother, ugh. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like the UI. It's like that with every screen. It's just like, ew. 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 Oh my god. Ew. It's so gross. Ew. I just don't like the UI. I fucking hate it. But we do have this little button right here. That will allow us to use the leader attribute points that we brought with us. Now, we can go for +1 influence per age or +1 happiness per age. That's a choice for the diplomatic one. I like the +1 influence per age because I like both of these. Being able to improve the relationship with doodly boops is pretty cool. So I'm going to go for the +1 influence per age on the palace. So we are actually starting with 14 influence per turn, which is really good. That's 40% more than an average civ. Now, there are two directions here we can go. We can go for the free war support in all of our wars, which would be 6 because we're Harriet Tubman on defensive wars. Or we can go for +5 combat strength against independent powers, which is very strong, I must say. It allows you to completely annihilate independent powers early into the game and gain a lot of resources and benefits from them. I'm going to hold on to that point though until I need to spend it. I don't have to spend it right now. We can either get a scout or a hoplite in a single turn. I do think scouts, at least one scout, is incredibly valuable. But yeah. So we get to choose the technology now. The next turn has advanced. We got our scout. See him? That's him. He's got two little wolves. The palace kind of does a cutaway thing. and we can explore it. Now, one thing that I really like about the palace looks the same for every save. I think it does. I don't actually know. One of the really cool things with the scout is he actually has 2 abilities. One is lookout, which is like a fortify action. He gets up on a tower, he can see further, and then you get the search action, which increases his sight range by +1, but also reveals if there's any nearby scoodly boopers, the things that the goody huts, those things. Why are some tiles gold? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean these tiles? The desert? The desert tiles? I hate the mini-map. It's gross. I don't know why they fucked that up. Now, the sort of early game build that I really, really like is animal husbandry into masonry, into pottery, into masonry mastery. This gets you a really good production boost, like production line going in your capital. It gets you monuments, it gets you stuff. I don't really like... I've never really been able to make the pottery into writing rush work for me. It just doesn't do enough. Oh, you mean the Fog of War? Why are some of them gold? They're just some of them are gold to make it look different. It's just a detail thing. It's really pretty. I like the Fog of War a lot. I love the Fog of War. Really love it. Love the way that they present the Terra Incognita as like little tiles that you flip over. Patch 1.01 just came out. Where is this? Hold on. Where are you reading this? Where did you read that? What patch 0? The update history on Steam. Am I on the wrong patch? I don't understand. I'm on 1.01. I don't think it's for the stream thing. I think that's for tomorrow. I think that's for tomorrow. Listen. So, animal husbandry is my preferred opener. I like animal husbandry into masonry. Sometimes I like pottery and animal husbandry into irrigation if I want to go fast expansion, because irrigation gives you an extra settlement limit. I'm going to go for animal husbandry here because I like getting early monuments. The +2 culture, +1 influence is very powerful, very strong. Is your palace basic or founder skin? I have absolutely no idea, dude. I'm going to go for a second scout. As Greece, I think scouts are more valuable than hoplites because we don't plan to kill any of the independents unless they're in our way. So I'm going to step one tile to the right. I'm actually going to step another tile up to the right. Okay, I was hoping to do a scan next turn, but I'm going to have to step into the river. That's fine. Now, I can expand. And if I kind of look at these tiles nearby, okay, I want to look at... So we've got this really nice dates, +2 food, very strong. Plus the tile itself, I believe, will provide some benefits. Yeah, it's a 1 food, 2 production. It's a 1 food, 1 production tile. So I'm going to expand towards the dates, because it's going to be worth 1 food, 1 production, but in addition to that, it's also going to give us a resource that's worth 2 food and 2 happiness. So that's quite good. So we'll expand towards those dates. Each age is like 4 hours. That's generous. I feel like the antiquity era is like 3 well, if you play on online speed, it's like 2 hours, but it's like 3 to 4 hours. Then exploration age is like 3 to 4 hours, and then the modern age is like, depending on if you go to war, if you do a war-based game, it's like 6 hours. If you do a non-war-based game, it's like 4 hours. It's like, yeah. Okay, never mind. I was going to do a scan, but we actually found a luxurious encampment. Luxurious encampments are like the Stardew Valley Witch. That's like the best way I can describe them. You get culture and happiness from these. You usually get a choice. I saw a hostile scout there to the left, and this river already got fertilized by a flood. Beautiful. So we'll grab this. You can see here we get gold or happiness, or we can get culture. Getting early culture, very powerful. If you can unlock mysticism first, there is an absolutely S-tier busted pantheon that we can get. And I'm going to see if I can get it this game. I'm going to step one tile to the southeast, and then another tile this way. We want to scout. Athenai can groan. We're going to grow to the dates for the 1 food, 1 production, but the additional 2 food, 2 happiness is also nice. That 2 food, 2 happiness, by acquiring this resource tile, it actually goes up in here into this resource thing. I can plug it into the city. I can plug it out of this, or out of the city into the city. It improves the yields. Also, animal husbandry is quite nice because it gives +1 food on... which one gives food on plantations? I can't remember. It's like pottery gives food on plantations, so we will want pottery. We've got at least 2 plantations. That's 2 food per turn. Pretty damn good. I am on deity, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, just double checking. Third scout can be quite useful. I did see a hostile enemy scout, so a hoplite could be a good choice here. I could also go straight granary. I think I'm just going to go for a third scout. I like 3 scout openers. We're going to step 1 tile to the northeast, and we found Zhang Jie. I don't know how to say it, but beautiful natural wonder, pillars, got rocks, all this sort of jazz. Please turn off Founders Cosmetics. Please don't spam in my chat, or you will be permanently banned forever, which just happened to you. Boom, you're done. So this is it gives +2 culture on rough terrain in the settlement. Nice. Well, would be cool to settle towards that. Okay, there's Archaeum. Now, we do a little settler mold analysis. They don't necessarily block a settlement that I want. I kind of want to settle up here towards this, maybe. I'm feeling kind of jammed in. I may kill them. This is a cultural independent people. They're also a hostile cultural independent people, so they are less chill. They're going to send raids at me until I befriend them, and I think I will befriend them. I get a narrative choice, so we can spread the word. Tubman's agents have spent long days giving clandestine speeches in the nearby village. When its populace finally rises up, they send their old despot and his cronies running up the gates. As she stands before the assembled villagers, they ask her for some words. We could say we're stronger together, or we won't stop until they're found. So we can either get 10% production towards training military units in all settlements, or we can get a free migrant. 10% production is really powerful, so I'm going to go for that. And then we're going to do a radar scout. And we found a luxurious encampment. Hopefully I can get more culture. That would be amazing. Is a migrant just +1 pop? Kind of, but it's +1 pop you can put in any city. It's quite a powerful ability. And it's very easy to go an entire age without actually building a military unit. Gold or happiness? I'm going to take the happiness because I really want celebration so I can plug in more cards sooner. What are your thoughts on the lack of a more contemporary age? I don't know, it kind of sucks, but like, it's whatever. The game, there's plenty of game here. Now, here I'm going to take the culture because I want to get mysticism as fast as possible. I really like Classical Republic personally because of the extra 20% culture, really strong. Oligarchy, super powerful too. 20% food across your entire empire is so damn strong. But man, do I love that culture per turn. It's hard to pass up. I'm going to plug in Charismatic Leader as well for that extra +2 culture per turn. That's going to hopefully shave turns off of Mysticism. And we will keep on exploring. Alright, nice. Government buffs are only temporary. You can make them permanent if you get enough happiness. So there's the saw pit. +1 production from the saw pit, as well as +1 production on camps and woodcutters. It's a warehouse production building, which means you place it and it's there forever, okay? We also have access to the slinger now, which is a unit that is stronger at doing damage at range than taking damage. We also have +1 production on camps and woodcutters innately, and +1 food on pastures. So my next technology, I think I'm going to go for pottery because I want that base production, base food, base stats to get going. I'm not going to go for sailing early. I can choose between the saw pit and the granary. Can you switch between governments? No. Not that I'm aware of. Production is king, as per usual in Civ games, so I'm going to go ahead and get started on this saw pit right here. And I'm going to place it on this tile. Now the reason I'm placing it on this tile is because I want to get closer to the dates with my expansion. I want to get over here. Okay, I want to go boom, boom, boom. I want to get closer to the dates. This tile right here doesn't have any important adjacencies on it, so that's why I'm happy to plonk down on it. You're going to scout more northernly. I'm going to have this guy go kind of west. Step you one tile to the left, do a orbital scan. There's Harappa. We may befriend them. They're also aggressive, which is a bit of a problem. We've got a lot of aggressive city-states near us. We can expand the city. I could grab the salt, or I could expand towards the marble. I think I'm going to expand towards the marble. I want that marble. Ooh, we found a campfire here. I'm going to send my scout there to grab that. Step another 2 tiles and see what we find. Maybe next turn we'll do an orbital scan, as I like to call them. Alright, let's grab this. Take 50 damage for 60 culture. That's absolutely worth it if we get mysticism sooner, because there's a really powerful pantheon that we might be able to secure. We're going to do a search radius. The luxurious encampment is more tempting to me because it potentially has a lot of culture on it. We probably won't get there in time, but it's fine. Oh my god, another city-state. This is huge for a Greece game. Do you ever consider your future Civ choices when placing urban districts in antiquity? That is something a player should do. I'm not good enough at the game, nor experienced enough with the game yet to actually know how to do that. I haven't integrated that knowledge. Let's move across this river. And we'll do a scan down here next turn. This game seems so much slower. I mean, I am playing slowly. There's the Grand Canyon. We found another natural wonder. Beautiful, beautiful Grand Canyon. This could be a great Petra pyramid sort of city. This gives you +2 science on flat terrain in this settlement. Very strong. Very, very strong. Definitely would like to settle it if we could. Alright, let's do a little orbital scan with this guy. Yeah, we found everything that we can over here, so I'm going to start sending him up this way. I should have enough influence to befriend the city-states now. Mysticism has been unlocked. We have access to priesthood, which gives +2 gold in all settlements. It's actually quite a strong card towards the mid-game of the antiquity era, antiquity age. We've got the altar, which is +2 happiness, but also gives you the benefit of pantheons, and it receives happiness from adjacent wonders. You can also buff up the adjacency bonuses. And we've got the ability to found a pantheon. The ability to found a pantheon is why we rushed this. If we go for city patron goddess, this one is absolutely S tier, busted on Greece. Okay, completely, utterly, absolutely, insanely broken. +3 influence on the altar. Boom. We take that every day of the week. I don't even gonna. I don't know how to explain to you how good diplomatic influence is on a Greece player. So, like, I'm just not gonna, because that +3 influence per turn means we can start befriending these city-states, and it'll start to get crazy. I'm gonna befriend Harappa. It will take 30 turns before we're allowed to be suzerain of them. Do you know how many independents there are? I have no idea. Do I often see the same independents? I mean, sometimes I see the same ones, but not really. I'm going to take the happiness here because I don't want my scout to take damage near a aggressive city-state. So I'll take that. We could go for mysticism level 2. Or we could start working on our Greek civics. I love the Greek civics. In particular, I love that ability right there, Xenia. The 50% influence towards initiating and progressing the befriend independent project is really, really good. You could make the argument that we should go for discipline. It's a question of, do we want to clear Shenglei? Do we want militaristic city-states? We're a little bit crammed in by the number of city-states that are kind of around here. It could be worth it to clear off a couple of them. It could also be worth it to not. If it's worth it to clear them off, we should go for discipline so that we can level up an army commander. If it's not worth it to clear them off, we should go for ecclesia here so that we can befriend them. And I'm going to go for the befriending direction. I think that's kind of an interesting... It's a more interesting choice that I can show off some of the city-state mechanics. How is snowballing in this game from your experience? If you know what you're doing, you can snowball. It's just, you don't snowball quite as hard, but you can definitely do it. Let's grab that 20% culture for 10 turns. I think it would be nice to know, like, how long has it been since my previous one? How many turns are left? Does this refresh the duration? Does it increase the duration? Does it add to the duration? Does it apply at the same time? Like, these are all questions I have with the UI. Why is there a scroll bar here? It literally reveals nothing extra. Why is there a scroll bar here? Who made this decision? I think it's a terrible decision. I think it's a bad decision. Somebody needs to take responsibility for this decision and fix it. Boom. No big deal. Like, it's fine. Just get in there and fix it. I'm going to take tool making. I want the +1 production and +1 science on my cities because it'll apply to my capital. We're almost finished the saw pit. Working on it. Move you up here. We have found Laffy. Old Lafayette. I'm going to go ahead and say hello to him. 1.02 patch notes confirmed. I hate you guys so much. I'm going to spend 20 influence to give him a friendly greeting. Because Lafayette is likely to initiate deals with us that we can get benefits from. Are the Civ devs watching? Press the... I don't know. Probably. Some of them like me. God knows why. I'm an asshole. Alright, let's build a saw pit. So we could build a granary to get to complete this urban quarter, which would... Because it's a completed urban quarter adjacent to our palace, it would get us an extra +1 science and culture, which is very valuable. I was hoping that I would be able to start my pottery building this turn. I will not be able to. The altar is so damn strong, though, that I'm going to place the altar right. Let me think about things. Hold on. I need to remember my adjacencies. So the Ecclesia gets adjacency from Wonders, and the Agog gets adjacency from Wonders, and I want to place it on a rough terrain. This rough terrain tile right here is where I'm going to put my unique quarters. I'm going to put my altar right... Well, my altar doesn't get any benefits from adjacency, so I might just park it right there. That extra influence is insane. They should fire whoever's in charge of art and UI. I think firing people for making bad decisions or making mistakes is an incredibly terrible way to do things, because it basically encourages an aura and culture of fear in an organization that creates people who will avoid responsibility. Whereas if mistakes are seen as teaching moments, as moments for a person to improve the quality of the product or the quality of the service or the quality of their work, people will come forward and be willing to make mistakes, be willing to make bold decisions. You never want to create a culture where people are fired for making mistakes. It's such a toxic, terrible way to do things. I understand the emotion behind it. I get it. 100% I get the emotion behind what you're saying. I feel it too. I feel that way too. I'm like, fuck, you need to get out of here. But I think ultimately that leads to a very bad organizational culture, a very bad organizational structure where people aren't valued, or people are afraid to make mistakes. People are afraid to take responsibilities. All that sort of stuff. Says the guy who banned someone in 1 second. He spammed a thing that was pointless. And there's no consequence for getting banned from a YouTube chat. You can still watch. Okay, granary. 3 food, 1 science, 1 culture. Do I want to go for the granary or the altar first? I think I'm going to go for the altar first. I'm going to put it right here to expand my city southeast a little bit, because the altar doesn't really have adjacency bonuses, so I'm just going to park it somewhere random. Is it good enough to buy? That's a decision you have to make. All the information is out there for you to decide. I would buy the game, but I can only make that decision realistically for myself. I gave you all of the information, all the thoughts, all the things that I have on it, and then it's up to you to take that information that I gave you and parse it and run it through your own personal filters and make sure whether or not you think that that's worth it for yourself. I can't help you beyond that. That is, I can hold your hand up to that point, but no more. Now, I'm trailing in technology because Lafayette, on Deity, the AI's got crazy bonuses to science and culture and happiness, but not much else. Are the higher tiers worth it, do you think? I think that's really, again, that's up to the individual. I would like the higher tiers, but I don't know if I would necessarily need to get them. I'm financially in a position where I could afford them without it really hurting me, and it would be worth it for me because I'm in a position to make money off of the game, right? So I would go for that, but I got the game for free. I don't need to make the decision, right? So it was made for me. So I don't know if I feel like I'm the right person to inform you as to how you should spend your money. It's your money. Do you recommend Civilization 7 for the total beginner? Are you excited about playing it? If so, buy the game, dude. If you want to play it, go play it. Enjoy it. Be happy. Enjoy your life. If it's too expensive for you, wait. Brickyard. Okay, +1 production, as well as +1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. It's a warehouse production building, so it will stay around forever. Is a Civ 7 Founders Edition worth it? That is a decision you have to make for yourself. +1 food on plantations, +1 production on clay pits. Awesome. I want to expand towards these dates. I want the +2 food and +2 happiness from them. I do want that marble, but I'm going to expand towards the dates. I will be building a brickyard on this tile. It's +1 production, +1 science, +1 culture, but it will be after the altar. Will this stream become a VOD later? Yes, it will be a VOD. Now that I have pottery and I have animal husbandry, I want to research masonry. I want masonry because it gives +1 production on mines and quarries. It gives me access to the monument, which is an incredibly good early game culture building that also provides influence. And then it also leads to the masonry tier 2 bonus, which gives +1 production on production buildings, which I really, really like. So I'm going to go for masonry. I want it. I know I'm trailing in civics. There's not much I can do about that. Maybe I could improve this guy's relationship with me if I did a... No, I'm going to save my influence. The altar didn't expand your borders to the southeast. It's not finished yet. It only expands your borders when it's finished. It would be kind of busted if you could just place a building down and it would border pop. You have to finish the building. You have to invest. What specs do you recommend? Score and RAM? I'm not I don't know. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and jump up on this hill. Do a little exploration. Very nice. The aesthetics is closer to Civ 5 and Civ 4. I'm not really sure what to say to that. How are the pyramids in this one? Sure. Pyramids provide you with a +1 gold and +1 production on minor and navigable rivers in this settlement. It's decent. Also, all wonders give adjacency bonus to your buildings. I'd say it's like pretty good. It's fine. I need to keep this clear too for exploration era stuff. Are you having fun? Yeah. I'm enjoying the game. Those legions look scary. Eh. So I can greatly improve my relationship with Khotan. I have no idea who or where Khotan is. I can spend 50 gold to improve my relationship with Khotan. So Khotan has to be near here. I'm going to do this. There they are. Boom. So now if I befriend them, it'll be easier. What do you think of the new Wonder animations? I think the Wonder animations are simply inferior to the Wonder animations we got in Civ 6. But the Wonder animations we have in Civ 6 were absolutely like savant level, insane person spent weeks on them. You know, so, you know, take that with a salt of grain. Okay, we got ourselves Patch of Cutie. I have noticed that Patch of Cutie tends not to expand too much. We also met Spain. Okay, shaking my presence as the earth itself does. Nice to meet you, Patch of Cutie. Potato, what's it like having the best voice in the Civ streamer world? Great. I was super hyped for the game till now. Cool. Is this something you'd want to make videos on for the next few years? Probably. I'm going to go ahead and give him a friendly greeting. I like to maintain positive relationships with the AI because that forces them to declare surprise wars on me, which makes it bad for them, and I have really good defensive capabilities. I'm going to meet Spain as well. Or, well, Isabella. How age long changed the game? I will explain that in a moment. Have you found any personality to the AI, and is it tied to the leader or save? It's definitely tied to the leader, and the AI have a lot of personality. I'm going to give her a friendly greeting. Again, one of Harriet Tubman's most powerful abilities is the fact that she is extremely good at defending herself at wars, and having a high relationship with the AI means they're A, less likely to declare war on you, but B, if they do declare war on you, you will have really big bonuses. You can see here, you get 3 war support if somebody declares a surprise war on you, which means I would have 8, if not 9 base war support. If I were to spend my militaristics point. So very, very powerful potential there. Do you think this is a good rendering of Harriet Tubman's Gyat? Look at that thing. I mean, her Gyat, this thing? Is that a Gyat? It's shiny and round. I like it. Okay, so we have finished our altar. Sorry. Yeah, we finished our altar, so making 17 diplomatic influence per turn, which, by the way, I just want to be clear that is an insane amount of diplomatic influence per turn to be making. I'm kind of mad that I'm getting murked by these guys. I'm going to take a moment here to heal up on you. There's a lot of really aggressive city-states around. Happiness towards the celebration is really nice. I'm going to take the culture. I want to shave a turn off Ecclesia. Her Gyat is shiny and round. Yeah, dude, look, it's right there. That's a Gyat, like a Gatling gun, right? Like it's a that's what that means, right? A Gyat, it's a gun. It's shiny, it's round, it's period appropriate, and you know I'm a big fan of Harriet Tubman's Gyat. It means her ass. I know, dude. I'm joking. I'm being a boomer because it's funny. The Zoomers love it. Why not spend the attribute point? It's a little bit like in Civilization 6. There's no point, like, both of these could be useful to me, but I don't need to pick right now. I can pick right before which one I think will be more useful. Like if I start fighting a city-state, boom, I take this. If I start fighting another player, boom, I take this. Bish bash bosh. It's that simple. Like if I make the decision now, I've locked myself in. Sometimes not spending a currency is the right decision. When is it settler time? Realistically, it could be settler time right now. Xenia is amazing. 50% influence towards initiating progressing the befriend independent project. Basically what this means is with no bonuses, this is a 33% reduction. It's a 1/3 reduction in the cost, but no other bonuses. We also have access to the Odeon now. It's +3 happiness. It also gets culture adjacency for wonders. It's awesome. I'm going to go for a Gage now, get that Parthenon. It could be settler time. It doesn't need to be. I think I want to get my warehouse buildings up first. Hello from Argentina. Hey, what's up? Heard your country's doing better now. I'm glad to hear it. Let me take out tool making. I'm gonna plug in Xenia. Boom. And so now it only costs 114 influence to befriend these people. I will befriend you. I'm going to accept this. This will get me +2 diplomatic favor per turn. He will get +2 happiness in his cities. Amazing. Perfect. Favorite soup? Cream of mushroom soup, which is also your mom's favorite. I'd know. Is there a strong need to rush settlers in the early turns like Civ 6? I mean, yes, but also no. You don't have to. You can take your time. +2 culture per turn. +4 culture per turn for him. Again, I want to save my influence for city-states, so I'm not going to support this. I will accept it, however. What are you having for lunch? Dude, I had a breakfast roll. I'm good till dinner. So something you can do in this game is what I call population bouncing, which is also what I do with your mom. If I put a granary on this already existing rural tile, I can move the pop to a different tile, which is really, really cool. I do want to get my granary down, and I want to get it down here for the 4 food, 1 culture, 1 science. So I'm going to go ahead and bop that right there. The potato to a mama joke? Oh, you must be new here. Who's the leader with most Riz and why is it Jose Rizal? You've already answered your own question. That is what we call begging the question, sir. People always use the begging the question meme incorrectly, but that was begging the question. You asked the question in a way that implied the correct answer. Why are you such a shill? Do you just hate people? Oh, that's really interesting. That question really made me think. The breakfast roll, Ireland's premier cuisine. Do you know how long the sale will last on Games Planet? I didn't even know there was a sale on Games Planet. I just know that I get money if you buy it on Games Planet, baby. Make me rich. Make me rich. Enriching me. Sub. Become. Do you reckon those Odeons have Ben and Jerry's? Ooh, we got an Irish. Well, actually, is the Odeon in other places? What are your feeling on a chicken fillet roll? I'm probably going to go get a chicken fillet roll in the not too distant future. As a way to sustain myself. Patch Cuties requesting that you open your borders to him. Open your borders to him. +2 per turn. Okay, my borders are open. Stop having your borders be closed. I'm already befriending Archaim. So in 11 turns, they'll be chill. I could boost this, and I will, so that in 8 turns they will be chill, so they don't run around in here causing mayhem. I have noticed that the AI will not kill your capital city, so you can just be really greedy. They get in the way and like stand where you're building your wonders and stuff, so they can be really annoying. Yeah, I want them to go away because I don't want them to invade. Harappa is now friendly. They're going to be giga-friendly in 13 turns. How do you feel about sausage rolls? Your mom loves my one. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the dates. That's going to be 2 food, 1 production, 1 happiness. Perfect. Bish bash bosh. Lovely yields. You take a moment to heal up because you're a little hurt. You can scooch on past this volcano. Oh, I missed a city-state right there. That actually is bad. I need to come back and see if I can find them. Do I actually want to make... Yeah, I think I will start my settlers. I'm going to purchase... I don't want to make a slinger right now. I'll just settle to the south. Trying to do some city. 1, 2, 3. It's a good city over here, I think. But yeah, I want to be in range of this. This beautiful, beautiful thing. I think I'll settle on this tile. It grabs a lot of value. 2 silver, a cotton, plus a natural wonder. It's a great combo.
He was the first.
All right, ancient walls. Ancient walls, which is a defensive structure, allows you to protect your cities more easily. Potato, what's your favorite wonder so far? There's a wonder that happens in the either the modern age or the exploration age that makes every time you generate a celebration, it gives all of your cities +1 population. It's completely busted and really fun to use. I think it's actually bugged right now. We've got the monument here. Love the monument. Monument scale off of adjacent mountains and natural wonders. Really, really good. +1 influence on them as well. We've also got the pyramids. I don't plan on building the pyramids this game, but the +1 production in mines and quarries is quite nice. Rivers are on tiles rather than in between them. Yeah, I think a lot of people appreciate that. So we have a kind of a major choice that we want to make right here. Do we want to go straight for riding for the science, or do we want to stop by masonry for the production? I do think that there's a lot of value in going for the early riding, but I'm definitely going to go for... And like, irrigation also has a lot of value because it has that +1 settlement limit. And since I am starting my settlements, I think I might go for irrigation here. Normally I would go for the mastery of masonry for that +1 production, but I think getting my cities out early could be really powerful, especially as Harriet Tubman. I think of Harriet Tubman as the forward settler. She's incredibly strong at forward settling people because of her ability to have extremely high defensive war support. Come on, man, I just want to explore your city. You just stop slinging me. Okay. Pachacuti has already befriended this guy. Unlucky. Okay, Archaim is coming. Harappa is going. Khotan, I'm going to befriend because I have an advantage. I got a relationship boost with them earlier in the game, so I should beat her to it. It might be worth it for me to invest in them again. You got to fight the AI for these city-states, man. Right, they are friendly in 3 turns. I can sneak my settler through the gap here. Narrative choice, +25 science from Harappa. Love to see it. Thank you for the countless hours of entertainment. Thank you for the countless hours of watching. Appreciate you, man. That ad revenue has really added up. You're buying me a house this year. That's the hope. That's the dream. I'm getting married. I got a wedding to pay for. Daddy's got to make some money. Again, I would love to support this. However, I am going to take the accept because I want my diplomatic influence for the city-states. Do you play towards city-states often, or is it just a bonus of your current save? I really like playing towards city-states. It's a gameplay style that I really enjoy. But I also, sometimes when I play Civ, I kill them. I don't even consider them worth keeping around. I'm going to boost this to make sure that I get them 5 turns sooner, just in case she decided to boost it as well. Let's keep going. Listen, guys. Find a person and tell them you want to build a life together, okay? Somehow it works. It's actually kind of awesome. Whose mom are you marrying? The mother of my future children, hopefully. So this city-state just converted. Now, what bonus did he take? Because if he took one of the bonuses I wanted, I'm going to be mad, and I will probably come over here and kill this city-state in Retribution. Why did your borders not expand when you took the dates? Your borders do not expand beyond the third ring. Why is the map so small? I chose a small map. Alright, let's settle the city right here. Boom. You can see the little trading line has been made with the capital. The city of Thera has been placed. Well, the settlement of Thera. Thera does not have a building queue. It needs to be upgraded to a city, which costs 600 gold right now. As the city develops and grows more population, it will become cheaper to upgrade it. Which is why sometimes in towns it can be good to focus on getting food. I'm going to grow to the silver. Silver is an empire-wide resource there that will give me a 20% gold buff towards purchasing units, or in other words, make units 15% cheaper to produce. I think that's how that math works out roughly. Has Carl forgiven you for your rant? He did, I hope. Carl's a gem, okay? He deserved an apology. There's the Parthenon, +4 culture, and +2 influence is placed on rough terrain. So that building is important enough for me to rush it. Now, the thing is, it says if placed on rough terrain. This is rough, but it doesn't actually show it, and that always makes me concerned. But I know it does work. You know? So that's one of those things that I would love to have the UI work a little bit better on. 33% cheaper. Okay, so if it's 15%, because 20 divided by 120, it's 16.66666666% cheaper. That's how you do the math. Because if I have 100 gold and I get a 20% discount, okay, that means I spend 0.8 on a thing, which means I can buy 25% more. It's plus 20% gold, intuitive for you. Shouldn't it be minus 20%? It's plus 20%. Basically, imagine you add up all of your positive bonuses towards something, right? So if I have plus 100% gold towards purchasing units, I add that to 100, and then I divide my bonus by the total, and that's how much of a discount I have. So if I have 100% gold towards purchasing units, you take 200%, which is my total gold towards purchasing units, divided by 100, which is my bonus, or invert that or whatever. You take 100 divided by 200, and things are half price. If I have a 300% bonus, you divide 100 by 300, I'm paying 1/3 the price. It's difficult to wrap your head around until it makes sense. But why doesn't the text just display? So the problem is, the reason that they're doing it this way is because if it was minus 15% production towards units, if you had 5 of them, units would basically be free. In this method, if you have 100 of them, you still pay a certain amount of gold for them. Okay, you pay a non-zero amount of gold. By doing it this way, the scaling just works out in a way that works better from a balance and design perspective. I get that it doesn't feel intuitive. I think that's something that they need to work on communicating. +2 culture for each city-state you're suzerain of. Very powerful here. That is definitely something I want to unlock, though, because I'm working on multiple suzerainties of city-states right now. Okay, nobody's befriending you, and nobody's befriending you, so we'll work on that. Does he post his live videos afterwards? Yes, they will be. Yeah, basically, the way that they've done it in this game, it means they have diminishing returns rather than stacking like crazy good. So the terracotta army has been built. Jus Colonnade. I don't know what Jus Colonnade is. I hope it's not the one that I wanted. I want the monument. I want the Odeon. I want the Parthenon. I'm going to get myself my 3rd settler. Yeah, if it was minus 20% rather than plus 20%, if you had 5 of them, the unit would be free. Because it's plus 20% gold towards purchasing, when you have 5 of them, the unit is half price. It's just the way the maths works out. Isn't it additive versus multiplicative? I think using that kind of terminology, people don't understand additive and multiplicative bonuses like on an intuitive level. So I think using that kind of terminology will just cause more confusion for people who don't really understand. And I'm not in a position from a patience or a time perspective to really explain the difference. So I could settle coastally here. I could settle inland and go for a lot of resources. We've got a nice silver here. We've got this. Tempted to settle coastally. Tempted to kill Shenglei. The nice thing about settling up here is that I do have a nice tile for monuments and stuff right there. And I still have access to water for the next era. I would also have access to a river for mills. The question is, do I want to settle here and have my water be on the left side? And get potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources in a single city? Or do I want to settle here and have more coast? I think I'm going to settle here. I'm going to go for the big city. This way is basically the same as multiplicative discounts. Exactly. Don't you want to settle the high mountains in the north? Yeah, sure, but like I'm not in a rush. I'll take my time. Ah! See if we can dodge that. Alright, Harappa has become friends with us. He has 25 culture. We're going to grow this city. Next up, I'm going to grab that salt. That's a 3 production tile. Very strong. I can choose my city-state bonus. Now, in my opinion, the greatest science, the greatest suzerain bonus of city-states in the early game is this pilgrimage. Free technology when you become suzerain of the city-state. Boom. There's sailing. Just straight up a free technology every time I become suzerain of a city-state. It's incredibly good. +1 food on fishing boats. My units can embark. I have access to the galley and the fishing key, which gives +1 food as well as +1 food in fishing boats, and it allows you to have water access in a city that is kind of quote-unquote otherwise not on water. I get a diplomatic attribute point, which is amazing because now I can also take another 50% influence towards initiating a befriend independent action, which means it's now, in combination of those 2 bonuses, is it's half price. It's literally, it's free. Boom. It's like free to do this now. It's insane. I'm going to grab the 20% culture, love culture. I'm going to grab the +2 gold in all settlements. It's very powerful to get that gold rolling. I know the settlement is defenseless. That's kind of the plan. Laying out this city, there's a really nice adjacency tile right there for monuments and stuff. I want to keep this river tile for... Well, we've also got other river tiles, actually, now that I think about it. Do I want to expand this city? I think grabbing a fishing key in here with +1 food per turn, it'll help to grow that city. And that's our goal. We want to grow, 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 grow. How do you feel about the difficulty of the game? It's fine. I know. It's like a... I think I need a lot more time with the game to really give you a fully comprehensive opinion on the difficulty. But, you know, it's fine. I don't have major complaints. Shenglei, I need you to be friends with me. Work with me, please. I might kill Shenglei. I could research discipline and get my army commander and kill Shenglei and open up settlements down here. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. Thank you for the gold per turn. Appreciate it. Do you feel settling cities close to each other as possible is still on? No, I do not think that settling cities as close to each other as possible in Civ 7 is the right way to do things. In fact, I think you will be sad if you do that too much. You got to be careful about how you settle. You got to be a lot more thoughtful. Do you ever wish the scouts had auto explore for later into the age? Sometimes, but not really anymore. All right, we're gonna park a city right here. Boom. Khotan gave me a free hoplite. I'm gonna send that hoplite to my capital. And we're going to grab this fish. That's a 4 food tile. Plus it gives me a resource that I can assign to a city. Thera is now growing really fast. I'm going to put the food into Corinthos town because I want my towns to grow really quickly so I can make them cheaper to turn into cities. I'm going to grab the salt. It's a 2 food 1 production tile. Production in cities, or production in towns, newly settled settlements, gets converted into gold. I will plug the salt into my capital for the extra 20% production towards training units. Do you max out your cities every time? No. If I'm playing Augustus or Rome, I tend to play a town-heavy strategy where I don't really turn my cities or my settlements into cities very often. Crazy how difficult units are to spot. Does it matter how many cities you make in Civ 7? Yeah, it does matter. But it's entirely up to you. You can play on a small number of cities. You can play on a lot of cities. I like making lots of cities. I find that to be a very enjoyable way to play the game.
The essence.
Okay, that's bad. The city is under assault. Let me talk to Harappa. I can't afford to levy a unit. I'm going to grab writing. I want the library. I need the science. I'm a little behind on science. I've got 12 science per turn. It's pretty bad. Alright, we got another potential city-state down here to the left. I don't like how much damage my city is taking. It's likely to fall. I do have cheaper units, though. I'm going to grab myself a hoplite to buy myself time to get another unit down there. We'll go settle next to that volcano. This town is growing, and growth means cheaper city. There's a nice 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold tile. That's beautiful. That city is so screwed. It'll be fine. Let's grab ourselves a hoplite in Athenai. It's a 1-turn production. How important is settling next to water for towns and cities? You don't have to do it, but it does give you a pretty significant happiness bonus. That is worth it because happiness is a very valuable resource, both in terms of preventing yield penalties and getting access to celebrations. Wah! Didn't I buy us? They've never done that before. They never did that before. I've never seen them do that. Okay, turns out this is the one that I need. They've never done that to me before. Oh my god. I've got 8 turns to save my capital city. Holy shit, dude. I guess this is my capital now? Whoops. Oh, that was amazing. Okay, I want the Shrines to Jin. I want the free Civic whenever we become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. There's Discipline, so I should get my army commander now, and Riding has been completed automatically. Give me the Science. Science is my weaker. Of the two, I would love better units. I'm going to research Masonry for the +1 production on production buildings. Oh my god. Okay, so turns out you should protect your capital. Who knew? I got 8 turns to save this bad boy. I think I'll be fine. Let's get Honor Mastery +3 combat strength against independent powers. Can you finish sooner? 2 turns? God damn it. Shanglei, I'm gonna kill the hell out of Shanglei. They're burning down my districts, dude. That's the horrible thing. Ooh, Kerma. I would love to befriend Kerma. They actually ruined my capital. Jesus. Oh my god! Dude, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Oh my god! Jesus! Harappa, save me! I don't know if I have enough time to save my city. I'm gonna lose my fucking capital. Yes. Okay, we saved it. +1 combat strength for infantry units for every city-state you're suzerain of. Let's go. There's mysticism. And masonry. Perfect. Narrative event. Thank you for the cultural attribute point. +1 culture per age on the palace and city halls. We're getting it. Select the easier level next time. Guys, you don't need to roast me. Look, we're fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna get the villa. I want that happiness and the influence. Where's the Greta Thunberg DLC? Listen, buddy. You better be careful, or I'm gonna start a campaign to get Greta Thunberg into the game, okay? If you chud too hard in my chat, I will do it. God, they're burning my city down. I've got 6 turns to save it. Maybe you should stick to Prince? Guys, come on. It's not that bad, okay? They're gonna kill my capital! No! Fuck, dude. I have messed up. Oh no. Dude, I don't have enough time to save it. You, military aid, thank you. I don't know if I can save my capital here, lads. It's up in the air. Oh no. Okay, okay. All right. I've got 3 turns. Take the maneuver promotion, get into the Corinthos to protect it. Oh my god. They're burning it down, man. Get the brickyard, please. This is devastating. This is so bad in my first live streamed game. Oh no. No! They're burning it! Please. Okay, I have it back. Oh, it's a town now. God, they ruined it. Give me this production. God. They ruined my city, dude. I'm gonna burn their whole city-state to the ground now. The vengeance arc is beginning. Well, I guess Terra is my capital now. Who knew you could move your capital just by getting conquered? All right. All right, I'm going to grab myself another hoplite in here. You're just fortifying on that tile. Pop you in there. So Thera I want to grow really quickly, and so I'm going to get these fishing boat tiles, as many of them as I can. Yo, listen, you just... Hubris, overconfidence. It's a slow and insidious killer. You know what I mean? And by that I mean the AI walks in, smashes your capital city, burns it to the ground, and then you feel sad. We're going to plug in honor, because I need that extra combat strength against independence. Where did the palace go? The palace got teleported to Terra. They rebuilt it real quick. Alright, let's grab Samakia. I want that culture for each city-state I'm suzerain of. Whew, that was a rough start to the era. Alright, look, we're back on track, okay? We're back. I'm going to send this guy as a reinforcement down here for you. So we built some fortifications here. My units are extra strong for being adjacent to each other. Where can I explore? Yeah, go check that out. Pretty much explored everything I can. I'll befriend Kerma next. Boom. That'll take 15 turns. Whew. Whew. Let's grab a second tile of the Zhangji. I'm going to build a saw pit right here. I want that to production. Let's keep merkin and attacking. Trying to get experience and levels. Kill this city-state. Nobody... I swear to God, if somebody befriends this under my nose, I'm going to be so mad after what they did to my city. My continent is a croissant with... It is kind of croissant shaped, I agree. Croissant. +1 hoplite, thank you for the free hoplite. You can just fortify in Chalkis, keep that city safe. Athena is ready to grow again, alright. We should probably grow back to the dates. I'm saving up my money to convert my cities. Let's kill this spearman. Step a tile to the right with the army commander, and then attack this warrior. Should be getting close to a level on you. Perfect. I'm going to grab the initiative promotion. The combination of mobility, which gives your commander +1 movement while on land and ignoring terrain movement restrictions when packed, and initiative gives your army a lot of mobility. These are my two favorite early game combos. Because it can do stuff like this. This unit can't get to any tiles here, but if I pop him into the commander, I could, in theory, if the commander had movement left, I could pop him out here and potentially attack. So it gives you a lot of mobility with your units. I can't believe that happened on my first game. My first live stream game. Incredible things are happening in the Civilization 7 franchise. Alright, so we deployed you. We're going to deploy a hoplite here. This hoplite I'm going to tell to heal. I'm going to move my army commander forward a tile. These hoplites have insane combat strength. Look at that. +3 combat strength from city-states I'm super of. +2 from an adjacent hoplite. +5 combat strength against independence. +3 against independence. And +3 from military aid. We're merking. We're merking hard. Boom, boom, boom. Respond to a diplomatic action. I'm going to just accept that. I am going to boost Kerma. I want them sooner. It's not like super giga worth it, but it can be worth it. Got a lot of city-state action on my plate here. Nissaros has erupted, destroying my silk plantation. I will pay money to repair that. Step in, kill. Perfect. We'll move forward with you. Step forward with you as well. Assign the silk to you. You keep healing there. If you die, you die. That's what fate had in store for you. Jeez, tough crowd. He says after Shenglei. It's so funny. I was like, it's so funny. If you go back and you analyze the timing, I'm pretty sure it was around the time I was like, you know what, I might kill Shenglei. That was like when they invaded and killed me. I was like, I might kill Shenglei. And they were like, oh yeah? Right, so we killed them. We step onto their tile. We click the disperse independent button. They get deleted. We gain 100 production in our capital, which is amazing if you want to build wonders, by the way. That's not what we're going to use it for, because we need to actually try to develop the city in any capacity. So I'm going to put a monument on this tile. That's a 4 culture monument. It gets adjacency from natural wonders, +1. That's sick. The Gate of All Nations is actually completely busted on Harriet Tubman, so I might try to build it after the monument. Let's get that salt. Narrative choice. Heal all units or a free hoplite. I'm taking that hoplite. I'll take the influence. I love influence. Let me talk to Pachacuti. Don't have particularly good things. So now when people send me deals, I'm going to try to support them. Beaten up by barbarians on the first day. Hey, listen. Are you not entertained?
The land is always always stalking.
There's Huruk Hoego. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's a really beautiful natural wonder. There's like an eagle flying around it. Look, like a little eagle. It's beautiful. The thing is, like, though, I feel like every tile in this game looks like a natural wonder. I love the art style of the terrain. What do I think of the UI? Oh, I actually think it's pretty okay. It's like fine. I reckon if I settle here, we fill out this piece of the continent. When was the last time you got this screwed by barbarians? I don't even remember, dude. I don't like being allies with players because they drag me into wars all the time, so I'm going to reject that alliance request. The Gate of All Nations is broken on Harriet Tubman because she already gets like super high war support. If you can get the Gate of All Nations, it's just like, you know, game one, dude. For like nobody can declare war on you. You can do whatever you want. Let's heal all these units up for now. I'll be able to convert Athenai to a city here in a moment. All right, narrative choice. Plus 50 gold, thank you. I can grow Athenai there, boom. 450, let's do it. Boom, second city is up. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, caramba. Alright, let's get that granary. We will also get ourselves... I mean, we need to build these. I got so much that I need to build. I need to build my monuments, I need to build my altars. I gotta build my libraries. We'll come back to that. The hill fort can actually be really useful for early game production. It allows you to turn your rough terrain into really good stuff. We can also get Petra now. We get a free merchant. Petra in my new capital could be sick, but you know, just trying to find time to actually build it is a little crazy. So merchant, we can trade with Roma. We would get 2 copies of dyes, plus a date and an iron. I'm going to go ahead and send a trader to Roma. The trade system is pretty straightforward now. Cities within range, I think it's like 10 or 15 range or whatever it is. I don't know exactly what it is. Sea routes are 15 or something. I don't know. But you can... Basically, you send a trader to a city, then you start trading with that city, you gain the resources that are in that city, you get a copy of them. Alright, sick. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Exploring, I mean, military commander. Oh yeah. Alright, Chalkis. Good job, Chalkis. You have grown. I definitely want this gypsum. It could be pretty useful. I'm tempted to grow towards it. Also, this jade here. +1 food, +1 production, +1 culture, and a happiness on that jade. That's not bad. The trade opportunity. Thank you. That is something I would love to get around to. I'm going to put the jade in my capital here. I need lots of money. But it's... Oh! Alright, quickly. Everybody, get into the army commander. So you're protected from the storm. Yes, you can use army commanders to weather storms. It's not a perfect protection for your units, but it can buy them a little bit of health. Capital's not the best for Jade. These type of resources, Jade, it cannot be put in towns. It is a city resource only. So it can only be put into cities. That's why I put it into the capital. My dudes are huddling for warmth. Exactly. Quickly get into the army commander. I know. It's like get into mom's bosom and get warm. I'm going to grab this cotton here, +2 food, +2 production. That's really powerful. It allows me to move production around my empire. I am going to support this farmer's market now because I have no more city-states that I need to do deals with. So that's just 3 food in all of my non-city settlements. So Chalkis will get that food. Corinthos will get that food. It's great. Can't rename cities is weird. I kind of agree. It's weird that you can't rename cities. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get open borders with her. I'll do a local festival with her to improve our relationship. And I'll send a scout up here. All right, I'm going to press V. V is the hotkey for alert, which basically means they sit there until they see an enemy unit. Turn 69. So much has happened. So we're healing up with this army commander. This town has grown. I won't be able to get that cowl in until next era. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'll go for that extra salt. These tiles were pillaged. Let's get them repaired. I'm going to start with a brickyard in here. I want to grow to the right because this is a great science tile. It's also a great tile for my thingy. +4 production means +4 gold per turn because it's a town. Salt. In Atheni, sure. Yeah, I want my productive resources in Thera because if I could build the Gate of All Nations, it would be just like chef's kiss. What victory condition is your goal? Listen, dude, if you've been watching, you know that we ain't even beginning to think about victory conditions, okay? My goal is to get through this era alive. Jesus, I can't believe you just asked me that question. I can't believe you just asked me about victory conditions after I've only just recaptured my capital city from a independent people's invasion. Absolutely wild. Okay, so there's Symakia. That's +2 culture for each city-state we're suzerain of, and +1 settlement limit. We can grab ourselves another settler. The diplomatic attribute point or the cultural attribute point, we can kind of take a look at the attribute trees here to see which one we want. Do we want production towards wonders? Do we want culture towards studying Civ masteries? A diplomatic point would get us +2 culture and science per age for every city-state we're suzerain of. So I'm going to go ahead and take the diplomatic point there because I like that. I like that extra, that kind of feeds towards the build we've been going for here. Now, in terms of city-state bonuses, gemstones is really, really powerful, but I have so many city-states this game that I feel like that 5% gold for every city-state that I'm suzerain of is very strong. I do also really like Tampos if you're going for an economic golden age. Shite or good, banned because you spammed your message more than once. Listen, you're not special, get banned, and your question won't get answered. 5% gold for every city-state you're suzerain of, amazing. Let's go for it.
An eye for an eye.
+1 culture from specialists, Emil Bell. I would love to build all of these things, but I can't really do it. Now, I think Spain is far enough away from me that I think I can safely do some espionage against them. If I do a steal a technological advancement here, in 9 to 16 turns, I will get a technology. Similarly, if I do a steal government secrets, in 9 to 15 turns, I will get a civic. So I'm going to do some espionage against Isabel. What leader in Civ? We're playing Harriet Tubman of Greece. So +2 culture for active endeavors, sanctions, and projects you've started or supported. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. We're going to trade with Roma. Boom. That'll get us some extra resources that we can assign to our cities. These are just happiness, so I'll just put those into towns. That is the economic legacy milestone completed. I would like to see if we could get 20. I've never been able to do this, but I would love to be able to do that. It'd be fantastic if we could. +2 food, +2 happiness. Just park you in there. 10% culture. Yeah, we're fine. Don't need to change any resource assignments right now. What's the difference between standard ages and long ages? Long ages are longer. Standard age is 200 turns. Long age is 240. Jesus. How are you playing already? Because I'm famous, dude, and you're not. Get fucking swerved on, brokey. No, it's because I'm a streamer and I get to play the game a day early. Right, we're going to go to the dates. Some crazy comms right there. Listen, you get silly questions all day long. You might get a little funny with them. Remember to not buy Civ 7 if it has Denuvo. I think everyone should make their own decision on that front. I'm going to play Civ 7. I don't know what Denuvo is. I sleep just as good at night as I did before people told me I shouldn't buy it. I definitely want to build my Acropolis. This gives you +2 gold on the Parthenon for every city-state you're suzerain of. So I'm going to build my Parthenon on this rough terrain tile. Plus, I will build the Odeon on that same tile, because if I build the 2 buildings on the same tile, I will get the Acropolis, and the Acropolis gives us +2 gold on the Parthenon for each city-state we are suzerain of. That's going to be great throughout the game. The fuck is Denuvo? I don't know, dude, but people are mad about it. That's all I know. It's because he sold his soul to Firaxis. Listen, if you think me and Sid Meier aren't going to the pub throwing back pints, you'd be right, because we don't do that. We don't know each other like that. All right, I'm going to build a saw pit in Corinthos. I want this city to be cheaper to convert into a city, so expanding it. Shite are good. Shite are good. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. That's a permaban right there. One, two, three. I want to grow to the gypsum. Boom. Corinthos has grown. I'm going to grab myself the salt. I just like having lots of resources, particularly salt. People get mad. I'm going to take the salt out of here, but I'm going to put in the dates instead into Atheni so the city can grow a little bit quicker. I can give Corinthos a specialization. I won't just yet. Repent, Jesus is coming. He is the only God. Love God with all of your being and love thy neighbor. Follow Jesus, him alone. Okay, dude, you can follow Jesus to a different chat. Get banned. You spam that like 5 times in a row, you're done. Alright, +2 culture for active endeavors, sanctions, and projects you started or supported. I'm thirsty for some praying. That's what your mom said. Hoplites gain +1 combat strength for each city-state you're suzerain of. That's pretty good. You can honestly skip this one. Delian League, these are really, really good. I'm going to go for this. Simachia Mastery. The 30% influence towards initiating endeavors and initiating sanctions is quite good. Remember, we get culture for initiated sanctions, endeavors, etc. And I'm going to grab the Oracle. That's +2 culture per turn and extra culture per age when you get rewards from a narrative event. Really nice. If we could get the Oracle, it would be fantastic. It is not likely, but it would be cool. Isabella made peace with Lafayette. Pax Imperatora. Someone got a milestone there. Okay, some of these milestones are going to start going. We're going to see this era thing tick up a lot quicker. Right, there's the wheel. +3 happiness, +2 influence. It gets adjacency from mountains, natural wonders, and wonders. It's an antiquity era happiness building. Really, really nice, the villa. We've also got the ballista here. It's a tier 2 siege unit. We've got the chariot, which is a tier 2 antiquity cavalry unit. And we've got military infiltration, which gives us vision of all of the enemy targets' commanders. Now, choosing technology here, we can grab bronze working. We could grab navigation if we wanted extra gold. I'm going to go for bronze working with those better units. And I will send you back to Thera. I can settle another city, but I'm just kind of busy doing other things. I will buy the granary in here. I want to develop this city as fast as I can. I want to make it into a city. Is this gamer, does the streamer have early access? I have early access. I should rename this. Civ 7 gameplay. World first live stream. Renaming. You guys are getting some ads. I'm clicking the ad button while I go get a drink. Pepe in chat if you dodged the ad. All right, I'm back. I got myself a twirl and a big pint glass of Coke Zero. All right, guys. So the first break of the stream has happened. Now, are you guys ready for an update? Now, many of you are aware of the fact that I issued a video challenging Mark Zuckerberg to a duel. Meta reached out to me. That's all I'll say. I am now the proud owner of a Meta Quest 3 headset. Being the Reality Labs team, we've been getting real friendly. Anyway, let's keep playing the game. You're a little quiet. Turn up your volume. Marcus being uncool at the minute. Listen, dude, I'm here to make money. How's your rabbit? She's kind of feeling unwell today, but she's okay. I'm gonna go eat something real quick. Listen, I am peaking at minus 10 decibels, okay? That is literally an insane level of volume, okay? I can't help you if your audio hardware is shit. Go buy new a headset. Turn up your sound. Okay, if I listen to my own stream, okay, on max volume, I blast my ears on max volume. All right, listen. Lower your sound. I'm about to put my microphone to maximum volume. Gotchi Bass Inc. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? You kidding? I warned you. Stop telling me to change the sound. Fix your audio. Way too dank. All right, turn your sound up. Don't be an idiot. +2 food in all settlements. Let's go. Your ears have been blessed. Yes, they have. Listen, who do you think is in the wrong? Me, who spent hours balancing my sound and audio and everything carefully, or you? Guy with listening to this on earbuds he got on a flight 14 years ago. For free. Anyway, all right, back to the game. All right, so somebody has built the Dur Sharakeen Pachkuki. Someone settled a town nearby. I'm going to improve trade relations with Laffy. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll up my sound. No, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not upping my sound. I was going to be nice. Honestly, not funny. That's okay. It's okay if you don't find it funny. It entertained me, and I'm the only person I have to entertain right now. I'm playing the game, man. I'm chilling. I'm going to put a altar here because I want to get adjacency to this mountain. So pop that altar there. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, the city will continue to grow, it's fine.
Right.
Why are Pachacudi cities so spread out? I don't know, the AI just likes to do that sometimes. So I would love to build the Oracle. We don't really have a place for it though. Don't listen, you're so funny, bro. Listen, I've seen what makes you boo. Your cheers mean nothing to me. I want to make my way towards entertainment. I want that +1 settlement limit. Actually, I kind of also want... I really like the Colossus, so maybe I'll try and sneak in the Colossus here by rushing it. I'm glad I lost 500 viewers when I turned the volume up to maximum. They were weak. That was culling the herd. Alright, respond to a diplomatic action. +6 gold per turn for each leader. I don't have the influence to actually support this, so I'll just take the +2 gold, and there's no point in cancelling it. Jesus, I don't know what... The AI does settle some wacky cities sometimes. I will say that. Right, we are going to get the Gate of All Nations, which I'm very, very happy about. Petra was built by another player. We were never going to get that, not with the kind of start that we got. There's the Gate of All Nations. It's a beautiful, beautiful wonder.
For in peace, sons bury fathers, but in war, fathers bury sons.
I have a plus 20. I already have a 20 decibel boost on my audio, okay? I can't help you if you can't hear me. I literally can't help you. I'm sorry. So the Gate of All Nations is actually a really interesting wonder. Now, unfortunately, this is another one of these complaints with the UI that I have. Like, I go in here and I'm like, oh, I want to look at what my wonders do, but I have to go in here, and then I go down to the bottom, but then when I hover over it, it doesn't tell me, and when I hover over to here, it doesn't tell me what it does. So actually, I have to either go to the Civilopedia, type Gate of All Nations here, scroll down, +2 support in all wars. So what's awesome about the Gate of All Nations is that it gives you +2 support on all wars. It's ageless and it must be placed adjacent to a district. Okay, +2 support on wars is huge. Remember, for every let me see if I can I find the war weariness. Basically, how it works is every point of war weariness. So +2 war support on all wars means your opponent takes 2 war weariness. Right, that's how that works. Whoever has the lower war support takes war weariness. So effectively, all of their settlements will lose 3 happiness per point of war weariness, 5 if they were settlements that they captured, and 7 if it's a settlement that used to belong to the person that they were at war with, and they lose a combat strength on their units. Harriet Tubmans, okay, more like Harriet Dubmans, the W Master. Also, I can actually just side with someone in this war if I wanted to be annoying. Just by spending diplomatic influence. Harriet Dubman's ability here means she gains 5 war support on all wars that are declared against you. So declaring war on Harriet Dubman is actually like just an L move. Do not declare war on Harriet Tubman. You will have a bad time. Let's expand to the fishing tile. I'm going to go for the gypsum as well. Corinthos, I want to convert that to a city soon. I'm saving up the money for it. Alright, lovely. We got the Gate of All Nations. I want to build the Parthenon on rough terrain. This is a rough desert. So I'm going to put it right there. That's a 5 culture building. Plus, I'm going to place the Odeon on the same tile because I want to get the Acropolis, which gives me +2 gold on the Parthenon for every city-state that is suzerain of. It also allows me to train the Logios unique unit. I would love to build the Oracle. If I could sneak that Oracle in, it would be amazing. Likely somebody is competing with me for it, but I will still make the attempt. I'm going to purchase myself a fishing key in Chalkis. We'll keep developing our cities and settlements and stuff. How bad do you miss Barbs, Gwendolyn Christie or Sean Bean? I preferred Sean Bean, but Gwendolyn Christie didn't do a bad job, I don't think. Sean Bean is iconic for me, right? He was, what's his name? He was Boromir. You know what I mean?
And spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Have you found any cheese yet? This game is filled with cheese. So we have access to the barracks now. +2 production. And it gets a resource adjacency bonus. I would like Thera to grow to a tile. I think production is kind of important to me right now. There's a +2 production tile right there, so I'll take it. It's also +2 science, which is really nice. In Athenae, I'm going to grab the salt. That's another 3 production right there. That's really good. We're working on the Odeon next. We are getting that diplomatic influence from the Parthenon on the hill. It's beautiful. In terms of next technologies, engineering is great for the amphitheater. It's that extra culture. It also leads to mathematics. I would love the academy. I'm kind of stretched here. across a variety of directions. I need to get my settlers out. I need to upgrade you to a city. Yeah, my production queues are just they're jammed. They're chock-a-block. These ages seem long as hell. We're halfway through the age. But in reality, we're like 70% of the way through the age. It's going to end real quick. Terracotta Army, we got tactics. We're not going to be going for Terracotta Army, though. I don't know why I got that tech. Not sure. Ah, I think that... Is that one of the ones that I stole from Spain? I think it was. We're going to do that again. We're going to steal technological advancement and government secrets. Let's go. We keep espionaging Spain. This will piss her off. But that's fine. She's really far away from me. She can't threaten me at the moment. I got a migrant in Thera. Now, I believe there's a... I don't know why I got that migrant. But I will place it. And I want these lumber tiles. Okay, Nissaros has erupted again. Doesn't look like it pillaged anything, this tile. Why don't you... I'm going to press H to heal. H to heal. You guys should heal up. Is espionage better in this game? It's fine. I don't know what better means. 500 gold to upgrade Corinthos to a city. That is the goal. That is what we're going to do. I would love to get my Odeon. I want to put it on a rough terrain tile. Unfortunately, this really good science tile is my only rough terrain tile that I have really in here. And that +2 influence per turn is really strong. I could alternatively build my way around to this tile if I wanted to and make this like a really good science and production tile. Like put the barracks and the library down there. Because of you now, I start the ugly starting positions. What? The map is super pretty and super messy. It is both. It's a beautiful mess. Like your mom. I think the gold per turn from the Acropolis is actually really, really valuable. And this is a double resource adjacency tile. But I think the diplomatic influence is difficult to get. And so I think it's worth more. And the gold per turn of the Acropolis is actually really, really useful for maintaining your city. So I'm going to go for the Parthenon. Boom, on that tile. We're going to grow to the production tile right there. That's a 3 production tile. Beautiful. We'll grab the Odeon as well. Looking good. Are you playing an online game right now? I'm playing a normal speed game. Potato, what religions are available in game? We'll talk about those when we get to the exploration era. Our pantheon is the city patron goddess pantheon. Ha'amonga Amaui has been built. Press V for you to be sitting chill. Yeah, we're building buildings. We're trying to build up some nice cities right now. Is this PvP or against the AI? We're against the AI, and we're getting trounced. Pyramid of the Sun has been built by another player. Isabella made peace with Pachacuti. We got a narrative choice here. We can gain 300 happiness towards our next celebration or 150 culture. I'm going to grab the happiness towards celebration. Celebrations are really good. I'm going to support this endeavor for the 6 gold per turn. Love it. Also, I get culture because I'm playing as Greece. Got a diplomatic action here. Ooh, I would love to have boosted the wonder construction bonus with Isabella. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to accept the 6 culture per turn. And I mean, it is a runner-up prize, but it's still a good prize. What about getting adjacency bonuses? Is it as fun in Civ 6? I don't think so. I think adjacency bonuses are just worse. So coming into Atheni, we're making plenty of gold from the beautiful Parthenon now, 10 gold per turn. We need to think about production, science, all that sort of stuff. We also need to build Logios, all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to grab myself a barracks, and you can see here, normally, when you build a barracks on a tile with no adjacency, this tile right here has no adjacency. It's a 2 production building. If you build it beside 1 resource, it gets +1 adjacency, so it becomes a 3 production tile. If I build it adjacent to 2 resources, it's a 4 adjacency tile. Or a 2 adjacency tile. You can see, if I hover over that, if you look down here in this sector of the screen, you can see the adjacency bonuses being listed. I'm also going to replace this farm. So I will put the barracks right there. I want that production. I'm going to grow the city now to the marble. We have a scout. I'm going to press V to put you asleep. Because I have explored the map. There's no need to continue to explore. Let's use our gold in Chalkis. Oh, we can't afford anything right now. That's fine. Are you looking forward to Civ 8? Yeah, I'm sure Civ 8 is going to be really interesting. 25% extra food in towns is really strong. Production towards culture buildings is good. Wei Yang Palace is one of the greatest wonders in the entire game. However, it's unlikely that I'll be able to build it in a reasonable amount of time. I just don't have the production. So I can activate Determined to gain +2 combat strength on all units, or gain happiness. I love happiness towards celebrations. It's really, really strong. I'm going to go for skilled trades. I want the... literacy is so good. The Nalanda is bonkers. I'm going to see if I can snipe Nalanda. It's such a good one. I'm going to take the 20% culture bonus. Do I want to try to build a wonder? I am building a wonder. I tell you what, I'm going to take the wonder construction bonus. Food in towns is really good. It means you can grow your cities, your towns into cities faster. Initiating endeavors and sanctions is good. Influence per turn, culture from specialists. I think the food in towns is quite strong. It means your towns grow quite a bit quicker. How much is it for a settler? I don't think I can afford it right now. No, we'll save up. It's okay. I'm just sad about the lack of color-coded buildings. Like, yeah, I just wish they were color-coded. Like, I can't... Like, this is culture and happiness. I mean, it's a beautiful district, but it just doesn't have any color. Any wonder that you wouldn't recommend, or that's very situational? The Great Stele. It's a situational wonder. It's very useful if you're planning on building a lot of wonders. Is it possible to turn visible borders on the minimap? I believe there is a patch coming for the minimap. That will be available for people who play tomorrow. This sort of stuff in the game kind of annoys me, where there's like these little spaces in between your cities where you can't really fit anything. I might be able to deal with that in the next age when the city-states and stuff disappear. I definitely want to settle a city down here on this tile. It has access to 5 resources, which is really powerful. So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to buy myself a settler. I'm going to send the settler down to this tile. I would love a, like, if I could hold down Control or Alt or something that would show, like, if I'm hovering over this tile with a settler, it would show what tiles and resources would get claimed. My goal is to just claim this peninsula, the tip of this peninsula here, so. All right, let's grow the city. Chalkis, we're going to grow to the gypsum here. Gypsum. The tile itself will give us 2 production, 1 science and 1 happiness, but the gypsum will give us +4 production in any city that isn't our capital. So I can actually put that into Atheni, which is technically our original capital, but it got captured by barbarians. So that's +4 production in here, which means we could potentially snipe something like the Wei Yang Palace. If we were to try to build this right here, we would get ourselves a really high adjacency tile right there for mountains. I may go for it. I haven't decided yet. Chalkis can do a specialization. I'm just going to go for Growing Town. The faster the city grows, the easier it is to convert it into... Or the faster the settlement grows, the easier it is to turn it into a... oh my god, my scout here is trapped. It's amazing. All these units are just clogged. Hey, Potato Gang. Are there hills or highland tiles? Because I can't see them. It's a little bit difficult to tell them apart, but once you get used to seeing it, you can kind of tell. So this is a flat tile. This is a rough tile. You can kind of see it's hard exactly for me to show this to you. Let me see if I can find some cliffs. Okay, yeah, like right here, right? You see this cliff? I can't walk over that. And this is a rough tile with gold on it. And then you've got vegetated tiles, you've got flat tiles, you've got rough tiles, you've got rough vegetated tiles, you've got all sorts of different tiles. While I do like Pachacuti, I'm not interested in allying him. I would like some sort of indicator here, like maybe like a little spy icon right there that would let me know that like I'm spying on her or something. I don't know, just some sort of indicator of like how my espionage is progressing. So no hills anymore. These are hills. These are your hills. You can see they're actually higher. It's really hard for me to show this to you. But can you see that these are on a higher elevation than the flat tiles? Can you see that? You see how this tile is kind of curved down? Because this tile is higher. The hills are implied. They are hills. But they're not... It's the land is a lot more... Oh, here's a really good example. Can you see the way this is like a hump? See the way that's like a hump in the terrain? I don't know if I can show you. See, these are hills. These are your hills. What are they doing with Pachacuti's majestic plumage? You know, the leader art is just worse in my opinion. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Is there a strategic view? There is no strategic view, and I'm very sad about it. The strategic view in Civilization 6 was amazing. I'm going to settle right here. So we are coastal. This has actually unlocked the Chola. If you have 3 settlements with a city center adjacent to a coastal tile, cities only adjacent to lakes do not count. So now we can play Chola in the next era. It is something to consider, like, who is the civ that we want to play in the next era, like, in the exploration. Is it possible to turn off the leader portraits in the right corner? I don't want to, so I don't know if you can. Alright, we're going to explore or expand towards this hides tile. Because I want the hides, it's +3 production. I want the fish, I want to just expand. Coming over to Chalkis, I'm going to spend money on the granary. I want this town to grow faster. It's going to grow in 18 turns. If I buy the granary, I'll buy it on the same tile as the capital itself. It will now grow in 14 turns, so it's growing a little bit faster. We'll keep investing gold in here to get it growing. Why would you change your civ mid-game? Because that's how the game works. How many years have you been streaming? Let me divide. What is... okay, so calculator. I've been streaming for 3 hours. So 3.2 hours divided by 24. Okay, so that's how much of a day, 0.13 days, and then I divide that by 7 for weeks, 0.019 weeks, I divide that by 52, multiply it by 100. I have been streaming for 0.036% of a year. That's not what I meant. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just kidding. I've been streaming for like 8 years. Streaming and doing stuff. Oh, I really want the Wei Yang Palace. I'm going to try and get it. It's one of my favorite wonders. It's super strong. It's super good. It's really good over here. That would make this a triple science adjacency tile. Let's do it. Pachacuti settled close to me, sparking a diplomatic incident. Get nerded. Is there any reason to specialize a town in anything but a farming town? Yes. Trade outpost, really useful for trading. Mining town, great for making money. Fishing town, great for feeding your cities. Urban centers, great for generating science and culture early game. Fort town, amazing for protecting your borders. Growth town, great for growing. All of them are great. It really just depends on your goals. I do find that some of them are more useful than others, but that is just going to be how a game is going to work. Like you're never going to be finding all options being perfectly equal. Did you get the Oracle? We're about to finish the Oracle. It's under construction. It's like right there. Have you tried playing as Pachacuti yet? Does he feel weak? Yeah, my first impression of looking at Pachacuti is that he looks weak. We have gained the cultural milestone for Ancient Wonders of the World. So we have built 2 wonders. That has gotten us the first legacy milestone on the Wonders of the World, Wonders of the Ancient World legacy track, which will get us +1 cultural legacy point and the option for a cultural attribute point and the diplomatic attribute point.
I count the grains of sand on the beach.
So there's the Oracle. It's a beautiful, beautiful wonder. I really do think that the Civilization 6 Wonder movies were just like some insane savant made them, and they will never match that level of quality ever again, where they're built brick by brick like a piece of Lego. It was insane. These are still lovely, don't get me wrong, but they're just... I'm still stuck, confused. Why would you change your Civ mid-game? Because when you finish this age, the game changes. It's a completely different game. It will make sense when we do the age transition. Just keep watching, okay? Just watch. Just look. I want production so I can finish wonders faster in this city. So I'm going to grab myself this right here. Love it. Who replaced Sean Bean? Gwendolyn Christie of Game of Thrones. She was Brienne. I'm going to support the farmer's market. The extra food, it only costs me 60. It improves my relationship with Isabel, who I'm spy stealing from. It will give me 3 food per turn in my towns, which will allow my towns to grow faster, meaning they will be cheaper to upgrade into cities. And I want to upgrade my towns into cities as Greece because I have the Acropolis, which scales off of A, the number of cities you have, and B, the number of city-states you have. So very, very strong. We can set ourselves up for a really good mid-game in the exploration era. Somebody else is building the Wei Yang Palace. I didn't see who it was. Even still, what can I fit into Athena in terms of production? Maybe I could get the cotton in there. I can't switch resources this turn. I have to wait until I acquire a new one. That is something I don't love about the resource system. Okay, so we did not get the Wei Yang Palace. It's a tough one to get because the AI loves it. I'm going to grab myself another copy of Gypsum. That Gypsum, I'm going to take out the dates of Athenai. I'm going to put the Gypsum in. I'll put the dates into my Lidos. Bonus resources can be put in towns and cities. City resources can only be put in cities. Yeah, we're looking pretty okay there. I can grow this town. Let's grab the hides. That's another +3 production. Athenai is ready to produce. I will take Emil Bell as a runner-up wonder. Unfortunately, it can only go on that tile, so that means I'm not going to build it. Instead, I am quickly going to grab myself some merchants. Now, I'll grab a Logios first and then a merchant. So the Logios are the Greek great person. Can only be trained in the Acropolis, and they have special abilities. So coming into Corinthos, we got our thingy. Yeah, there's no real wonder locations here, sadly. I think The market allows us to add more things to the settlement. I need to start sprawling. My tiles around here so that I can place boats in the exploration era. I need to get to this tile. So I'm going to grab myself a barracks and a library right there, which will get me production and science. But before I do that, I'm going to grab myself a Logios. It's one of my great people. They're quite useful. Dyes only provide happiness. I would rather get food and happiness. And I would like the production from hides in possibly my capital. So I'll take the fish out and put the hides in instead, because I want that production towards things like the Odeon that we're working on in here. So we got our first Logios. We got Plato here. Activate on the Acropolis to give this city 50% culture per turn, equal to 50% of its influence yield. That's quite good. I'm going to pop him on this Acropolis. Boom. So now diplomatic influence that's generated into this city gets converted into culture, which is nice. Probably would have been better to do it in the capital, but I believe that's a permanent game-long bonus. I have another Logios over here. We've got Pythagoras. I can immediately trigger a celebration here. I don't know when my last celebration was, but I will take that celebration. That's awesome. There's something embarrassingly dishonest about people pretending they don't understand how the game works in order to complain about elements of the game they don't like. I mean, it's really obvious as to why you switch your civ in the mid-game. It's because woke DEI liberals want to ruin your civilization game. Get out there and start tweeting, brother. They're going to break the game. You got to get out there. Get tweeting.
Not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
All right, so engineering. We can get access to amphitheaters. It's +4 culture. It does get mountain adjacency. It also gives an extra production boost towards wonders. We've also got the blacksmith here, which gives +1 production on quarters. Very powerful. We definitely want to get our blacksmiths down. Quarters are any tile with 2 buildings in it, I believe. Please stop. Listen. Y'all just don't like it when I'm speaking the truth. Y'all don't like it. I would love to get my academies. It's a lot of science up there. So we're going to start researching mathematics. It's unlikely we're going to get it, but we're going to give it the old college try. I've got 500 gold. Chalkis, I probably should have invested in you a little bit sooner. I'm going to grab myself a brickyard and a saw pit here. That will give me extra gold per turn, which is fantastic. I've got a migrant in Thera. Let's grab that happiness right there. Boom. We'll go to the next turn. Alright, we're going to pay gold to repair the fishing key. That's perfect. Respond to a diplomatic action. I will support the open markets. Excellent. I'm also going to come in here and I'm going to steal your techs and your government secrets because you're ahead of me. But I am going to ask for a local festival. Patch Cutie. Who is anyone at war? Okay, nobody's at war. I'm not going to give them military aid. 20% culture per turn or 15% production towards wonders. I'm going to take the culture. Culture is really good. I don't need honor anymore because I'm not fighting city-states. +1 culture from specialists. Tool making. Honestly, don't need many of these. Drama and poetry is nice for building culture buildings quickly. And then I'll take charismatic leader for a little bit of extra culture on the palace. We're up to 100 culture per turn. We broke a barrier there. I definitely need the blacksmith. This is a 6 production tile right here, so I'm going to grab that blacksmith. I want that production pumping. I want to build my barracks and blacksmith on this tile. Well, this tile is actually equally as good. Midnight can't come fast enough. Well, Midnight needs to give me a call. Alright, I got a merchant in Athenai. I'm going to trade with Pachacuti's capital, so I'll send you over there. Alright, let's grow to the fish. Grow our way over to the fish. Miletos is growing nice and quick. Thera could build its Acropolis, but I would rather get the barracks and the blacksmith up. I want those production tiles pumping. Production buildings get adjacency from resources, so this would be a +2 adjacency tile, as is this tile, as is this tile. So we've actually got a trio of high adjacency tiles. Technically, I could build the pyramids right here and get even higher adjacency. That'd be really powerful, but I think the... Let me see. How many wonders do I have? Could I get another... Oh, it's a maybe, actually, on that front. Ooh. I'm gonna go for that wonder. And I might use gold to purchase the barracks and the blacksmith in here to try and push this city forward a little. Have those health bars been stuck there since the Shengling? Correct. The health bars on cities, I think that's just like a UI thing that just hasn't got away. I'm pretty sure if I save and reload, it'll go away. Oh, you're getting to see all my save files. I'm like 95% sure if you save and reload, they go away. It's just a thing where they just aren't going away. That's all.
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law.
Do wonders count towards the victory if you conquer them? I think so.
That will last for ages.
How does the true start location work in the case of Civ changing? There is no true start location in Civ 7 as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so reload got rid of them. It's just a UI bug, basically, where it's not updating correctly. That's all it is.
God with such
All right,
splendid
production towards science
irony.
buildings. We've got the Nalanda. We've got the Codex. I would love to build the Nalanda. Did somebody build it? Oh, somebody got the Colossus. Nalanda is available. Narrative choice right here. 100 gold. Boom. Thank you. That gold will be used to purchase the barracks. +4 production on that tile right there. It'll be a +5 production tile once I finish the Emil Bell. Where can Nalanda go? Oh, shoot. We can make it really nice. Oh, this is going to be a giga production tile now. Are there map tax? There are no map tax. It's very sad. I'm going to go for the Anchor Wat. +1 specialist limit in this settlement. Oh, it's not that good. It's really not that good. Entertainment instead. Maybe we can get the Colosseum. Unlikely, but it could happen. I do like that. I feel like in this game, I have a reasonable chance to get wonders, which did not feel true in Civ 6. Quick culture check. We are now on culture parity with the AI. We're definitely not on science parity, let me tell you. But culture parity, I'll take. You mentioned in the video it's nearly always correct to convert a town to a city. Do you think a town buff? I think it's really just a playstyle version. Is that if you know how to exploit a town, it's really good to keep a town. If you know how to use cities, it's really good to make a city. Alright, we're still stealing tech from you. Let me send you a military aid. Oh, I can only run one thingy. Got it. Okay, you can only steal from one person. Interesting. Alright, we're growing towards the fish. I don't remember what Athenai was building. I think it was a blacksmith. We're looking at really good production numbers in here now. 35 production per turn. I'm going to grab myself a merchant. I'm going to grab a Logios. I kind of need my science buildings now. My science is suffering. Alright. I'll grab a library right there. I need that science. Alright. Boom. Choosing production in Corinthos. We need to repair this quarry. I'll pay money to repair. There's nothing else to repair in here. We've got... I think we got our library. This is one thing I don't like about the UI, is it doesn't tell you what building you just finished. It's just like, oh, this city's ready for new orders. And I'm like, what the hell did we build? Yeah, I'm going to put a blacksmith right here. Resource assignments. Let's put you into Athenai. Perfect. You guys are getting absolutely stomped on by that volcano, but that's okay. Alright, let's trade with Pachacuti. Boom. I'm also going to talk to Pachacuti and improve our trade relations so we can send him another trader potentially. Gold is available to buy the blacksmith in Thera next turn, which we are going to do because I want to give that city a boost. We are getting to the end of the era. I know this says 64%. Let me tell you, this era is going to end very soon. It's all gonna start happening, okay? It's gonna, like, we're on the verge of shit hitting the fan, okay? So I need you to understand that the fact that I got my capital captured by the independent people early into the game was actually a huge setback, and like it's going to go crazy. So I bought the blacksmith in here for the extra 6 production. It's also +1 production on urban districts. That's going to help us finish the Emil Bell. If I could get an Alanda, it would be amazing. Now, Chalkis, you're in the process of still growing. I'm going to focus on the growth tiles. 3 food, 1 production. That's 2 gold per turn in here. Perfect. The 3 food will also help you to continue to grow. Ooh, wonder construction bonuses. I wish I could take it. I'll take the 6 culture per turn, though. I'll accept that. Now, I could give you a specialization, but I want this town to grow because I would love to convert it to a city and build the Acropolis Parthenon thing. Even if we don't really have a rough terrain tile, it's fine.
All the world
There is access to the Colosseum, a +1 settlement limit. That's amazing. Can you build me the Colosseum? So, if I built the Colosseum here, it would give an extra adjacency to this. If I built it here, I would get extra adjacency here and here. So I'm going to build it right there. This is worth production and culture, which I like. So the Colosseum gives you +2 happiness and quarters in this settlement. It's really good. Really, really strong for happiness. I want to see if I can get the Colosseum. I think I'm going to park it... where do I want to put it? I'm going to park it right there. That way I can put a specialist on this tile to get +2 production. Although that's not even that good, actually, considering the other tiles that are available to us. Yeah, let's just do that. Fun fact, you can play console if you VPN to New Zealand. Listen, dude, if that's true, that's crazy. But I don't know if that's true. You sound like a NordVPN advertiser right now. It'd be kind of interesting if we could grab the Sanchi Stupa. I'm going to research that. I don't know if anyone has built it. This is kind of an area of the game where it would be really nice if there was some kind of symbol on this that told you whether or not somebody had built it or not. If you lose out on getting a wonder, does the tile you were building on it get completely reset? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just gets boop. You just it's an empty tile now. You don't like the sudden age cutoff? Listen, dude, you haven't even seen it happen yet. The map seems so static. Where are the people? Everywhere. Emil Bell, completed. Awesome. So this gives me a unique endeavor, which is useful when you're playing as Greece because you do get extra culture for endeavors. When you're playing as Greece. So very nice. This also gives adjacency to all adjacent tiles for all buildings. Let's grab Nalanda. It's +3 base science. It also gives you a codex. It has 2 codex slots and a scientific attribute point. Very strong. I'm going to put the Nalanda right there. That will increase the adjacency on this tile, as well as these 2 tiles. Although no city right now is making use of these tiles, they will eventually. When Archiam dies, I will put a city somewhere in here, almost certainly, to try and just capture some of this land. 10% production towards wonders. Let's do it. Love it. We've got a leader attribute available. Looks like we've got a diplomatic point. We can go for the military espionage action, or we can go for happiness per age. I really don't like playing around with alliances, so I don't care about this. So I'm going to go for happiness. This is awesome too, but I do love the happiness. +1 happiness per age. It's just a really good baseline amount of happiness. It helps keep your empire a little bit happier. The Colosseum is gone, sadly. We're building it. Unless Rome got hit by a meteor, we're building it, baby. Is +53 happiness a lot? No, it's a pretty average amount. So there is the arena. It is a antiquity era happiness building. Gives you +4 base happiness. It has mountain adjacency, natural wonder adjacency, and we also now have access to unit flanking. That free technology, I believe that was from stealing from Spain. I'm going to unlock this fish tile right here. That's going to give us +3 food, +1 gold in the city, as well as access to another fish resource. I can produce a building in Corinthos. I believe I just finished the blacksmith. No wonders are available in here. I definitely need to get my hands on some merchants. So I'm going to pop a merchant there. And a Logios. I need to get those kind of going before the end of the era. It's going to be coming down to the wire here soon as the era begins to end. I need to invest gold into Miletos. I think I'll buy the altar on this tile right there. 2 happiness, 3 influence per turn. That's pretty good. We got a migrant in here. I'm not really sure where the migrants come from. I think it's like a Harriet Tubman thing. I could be wrong. Let's keep growing. Nice fishing tiles. Why would you buy the altar when it isn't ageless and the era is almost over? Because it expands the city's urban tiles, making it cheaper to convert into a city. And then it's a building that I don't have to build when I do convert this into a city.
An army is a miniature of the society which
so there's another settlement limit. We're not going to be settling. We're going to save our settlement limits for the next age. I could decide to go on a war against Lafayette here. He is pretty close to me. +3 hospitality, +3 culture for every city state you're suzerain of. That's actually really good. It's better than charismatic leader. I'm going to plug in hospitality right there. Rites and rituals is really good. I'm going to take out Xenia because we don't need to make friends with city states anymore. So I could go to war with Lafayette here. If I wanted to, I could recruit a couple of guys. If I wanted to try to trigger, I would need to capture 2 cities. So if I captured 2 cities, 1, 2, 3, 4, I could either settle 4 cities or capture 2 to trigger the next militaristic legacy point, which would allow me to get an extra +2 city limit in the next age. That could actually be really interesting. Another way for me to do that would be to declare war on Pachacute and attack Kopan and Tolan Izako Titlan, which might be easier. So tell you what. We could do a war pivot here to try and trigger a couple of these bonuses. I will support this action. Thank you. I'm going to research a GOG for the +1 combat strength for each city-state that I'm suzerain of. That'll help my hoplites out. Repair that plantation. And assign a sheep. Alright, things are looking okay. Is there loyalty pressure? There is no loyalty pressure in this game, sadly. Somebody stole the Colosseum. Rip Areno, that's fine. We can move that production into a different option. This is a day early stream for content creators, basically. I could drop a monument plus an amphitheater mix track right now, and it would be super sick. Alternatively, I could build a bath and a garden and a market, all that sort of stuff. It really depends on the direction I want to go. Do I want to go... I mean, Kopan as a city kind of sucks. But there is a big advantage to hitting this next, like... This allows me to take fealty, which is +2 settlement limits. And I would be at my settlement limit if I captured these two. Do I want to do that? Could you show us the build queue, if you don't mind? Sure, the build queue looks like this. When a city doesn't have a build queue, it will prompt you for a production. You select what you want to produce, boom, and now it's building a merchant. I can click it again and then add more stuff to it. And then remove them. I can change the order by clicking the arrow. I don't love it in Civ 6's was just better. I'm really tempted to take both of these cities. If you think the monetization on this game is predatory, don't download a mobile game. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Just whatever you do, don't download a mobile game. I'm gonna recruit myself a second army commander. I'm gonna start upgrading some hoplites here to the next tier. I don't want to trade with Pachacuti if I can avoid it. I'll trade with you. I'm going to denounce Pachacuti for the purpose of lowering our relationship.
If you think that I rely on
So my hoplites now get +1 combat strength for each city-state that I'm suzerain of. That's amazing. Mobile games aren't typically $70. Yeah, they're thousands of dollars if you want to actually get a full experience. Alright, let's grab skill trades. No, I'll grab philosophy for social policy cards. So I think 2 army commanders, I should be able to attack each city simultaneously. Like 3 hoplites and a siege unit will do the job. Narrative choice. Oh shoot, here comes the crisis. Hostile independent powers. It's actually really good that I'm deciding to go to war during this crisis because there will be hostile independent powers for us to attack. Although the land was a little bit crammed, so there's not that many. I'm going to take barbarian mercenaries, which makes it more expensive to maintain military units. Upgrade my hoplites. So I think they should all now be tier 2. Yeah, all my hoplites are tier 2. I'm going to put you inside the army commander. Send him over to go take out Kerman. Let's upgrade these hoplites as well. So we can start sending them over to fight both Kerman and Pachacuti once our denouncement goes through. I'm going to talk to Spain again. I'm going to steal her secrets. All right, Corinthos. I'm going to get an archer. We'll want a variety of units to engage in warfare. Army commander is on his way to Kerman. We got a Logios, we got Xenophon here. We can create 2 hoplites with an extra 3 combat strength each, which is fabulous. I'll bring this scout with my army as well. Monk's Mount has been built by another player. The Antiquity Age is reaching its end. Another player started an endeavor with me. Corinthos, please get me a ballista now. In terms of choosing production in Athenae. We got ourselves another army commander. The next one would take 12 turns. That's a little bit too long. Get me a ballista. I'll want some chariots and stuff like that too. Let's start deploying. I'm just going to vomit out my hoplites. Oh, we can overrun this unit. That's an option if we wanted to, but I'm just going to vomit out hoplites right here. They should be able to act this turn. And we'll start working on clearing Kerman. This army commander. He's going to be sent to the front line. Move you guys down the road. I will want one more army commander to be able to contain all of my units to move through the next era. You can keep 6 units plus 4 per army commander in the era, in the age transition. So I'm going to want another one. Let's clear you out. I'm going to use the Disperse Independent button. Boom. That'll get me 25 experience on my army commander. I can use him to promote. I'm going to take the route promotion in the assault tree, which gives +2 combat strength to infantry units within the command radius when attacking. Very strong. So now my really strong infantry have +2 attack. Dispersing this independent power got me 50 gold. I can choose production in Athenae. Army commanders would take a little bit too long to get. 8 turns until this next thing. So I need you to... Well, I need happiness, I need gold, I need culture. I need food. I need all the things. All the things. But this is not enough time. I need to get my Logios as well. I'm going to get my monument. Plus my amphitheater in here. Big culture push. Give me a strong culture gain into the next era. My units aren't far enough away from this guy. Oh, he is, so I'm going to use the reinforced command on my archer. He'll catch up to this army faster now. Ballistas are really slow. I gotta wait for my relationship to drop down low enough. I'm going to form an alliance with Lafayette. Oh, he rejected it. Boom. Okay, whatever. Alright, we can grow this city. And we could grow to some of these nice adjacency tiles, but I always like to grow to my rural tiles first. I think it's actually quite important. So we shall. Coming into Corinthos, it's sort of a similar story. I think it's okay for us to pump either happiness or culture right now. I think culture is the thing that I'll pump. +4 culture right there is really nice. And then I can do a +2 amphitheater. Amphitheater's base yield is 4. I can get 6 right there. So that'll be a +10 culture tile once it's complete on both. I will send this ballista on a reinforcement quest. It'll take him a while to go reinforced, but that's okay. I'll send you to reinforce this guy as well. Take you a few turns to get there. I will send you to reinforce this guy. I'm going to tell my army commander, I want you to assemble your units in preparation for the attack on Kopan. We're going to move you around to this tile. Right there. I'll build a fortification here, and I'll do a lookout with this scout. I'm going to take this scout over here. Put him on this iron tile. My Lidos is ready to grow. I'm going to grow towards the salt and the jade. So we'll just kind of make our way. I know you have a town specialization. I know I can pump gold into you. I will take a fishing key right here. Boom. +5 food per turn. Keep growing that city nice and quick. And then we can grab the salt. Perfect. We will continue to pump money into you over time. Send reinforcements to the front line. Okay, there's another wonder. That's a cultural legacy point. Now we get access to Wondrous Heritage. 2 points is amazing. There's the Nalanda.
Forsake learning.
So Nalanda is great because it gives you access to codexes, gives you extra codex display slots.
Ease.
It's perfect. It's brilliant. It's beautiful. Beautiful wonder. Definitely need to build my Pantheon so I can get the extra gold. I have a leader attribute available. It is a scientific point. I'm going to get the +1 science per age on palace and city halls. I'm going to get these guys to swap tiles. I'm going to deploy a hoplite onto this tile and then step onto that tile with the hoplite. Relationship with Pachacuti is deteriorating. 2 turns until we can denounce him again. Go to the next turn. How's the game AI? It's fine. I'm going to trade with Batavia. Grab these nice resources. We've got 3 naval trade routes that unlocks Majapahit. Majapahit? I don't know how to pronounce that. This is concerning. Pachacuti's already preparing for our attack. He knows it's happening. He's figured it out. He's probably going to demand that we take our units away from his borders. So I'm just going to fortify that tile with my commander. Okay, we're going to come down to Miletos, and I'm going to use gold to build a brickyard right here for the +3 production. That's 3 gold per turn in this city, and we can also move a pop down towards the jade. I'll grab the fishing tile, and then I'll be able to grab the jade next for another resource. Is Hawaii good? Hawaii is kawaii. That's what I'll say. Need to heal up. Can you rush planes in the medieval era? No, because A, there is no medieval era, and B, you can't get planes in the exploration era, which is probably what would be the equivalent of the medieval era. So no. Alright, I'm going to move you forward a tile. I'm going to deploy the archer on the rough terrain behind you. And then you're going to chill on this tile with you. Denounce him again. If I declared war right now, the war support would be in his favor, and I don't want to do that. So I want to denounce and take my time. Coming into Thera, we did just get the beautiful gold building. We don't have our granary. We don't have a lot of things in here. Did you get my Logios? It would be amazing if I could build the pyramids too, actually. But I'm going to skip the pyramids unless... Yeah, I'm way too many wonders away from getting that golden age. However, a strong culture game is really good, so I will grab that amphitheater. Is the game officially out? The game is not officially out. This is early access. Like the streamer gets to stream it a day before. Chalkis has grown. Let's keep on growing, baby. Just grow into some food tiles. All right, Corinthos. I need happiness in this city. You can see here it's losing gold, it's losing happiness. Buildings cost happiness and gold to maintain. So I'm going to grab myself the arena and the villa in here to have excess happiness to maintain our buildings. In terms of production in Athenai, similar problem. The happiness in this town is a little bit low. Would love to build the altar, would love to build a villa, would love to build the arena. I'm going to build the arena and the villa on the same tile because they get adjacency from mountains and I just need the happiness in these towns. Town specialization is available for Chalkis. Cities are hard to maintain from a happiness point of view, so that is the big advantage of towns. You can see he's preparing for a war. Is he at war with Lafayette? I don't think so. There's philosophy. We have access to Anchor Watt as well as an extra social policy slot. There's mathematics. We have academies and the Pyramid of the Sun. I think somebody already built that, but I think it's because it was their emblematic wonder. There are 7 houses and each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice and each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of enumerated things? Okay, you've got 30 seconds. Who's got the right answer? Go. Answers in chat right now. I'm starting a poll. Vote. Quickly. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Don't take out a calculator. Don't do it. Okay. 63% of you said 19607. All right. 7 houses times 7 cats. Okay? Times 7 mice times 7 grains of barley times 7 gallons of cereal. You guys are wrong. It's the top one. Boom. It's 16807. Absolute a mathematical chat. I'm going to grab the wheel because I want the +1 movement on siege units. The wheel mastery tech here is quite good. Twitch chat supremacy. I'll research skill trades because it's the only thing that's available. Anything for combat strength? No, but I would like the extra production towards science buildings because I do plan to build academies in my cities. Alright, military aid accepted. I have +2 combat strength. Let's grab that 20% culture bonus and 25% army commander experience is nice. I can pursue new formations, +2 combat strength on hoplites or +1 movement. I'm going to go for the combat strength on hoplites. In Thera, we have built that stuff, so I'm going to go for the academy here. That's a +7 academy. It's fantastic. We've got a trade opportunity. I know. I'm trying to kill Maya, okay? Hold on. Let me cook. I'm cooking.
Skill is handed down
Gold
to
from
me
imported
my
resources, that's fine. Diplomatic action. I will support that endeavor. I can't sanction him yet. We're slowly losing relationship with him. Let's research commerce. This will give us resource capacity in cities. This will actually be really useful. Chalkis, it's time to convert you to a city. And then the most important thing is that we get our Odeon and Parthenon. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a rough tile for it to go on, so we're not going to get the influence bonus. That's fine. However, the +2 gold per city-state that we're suzerain of for the rest of the game is actually quite good. So I'm going to try and get both of these. Adjacency doesn't super matter on these. So I'll just park them right there and right there. We'll get a barracks and a blacksmith in here when we have a chance. Cities don't generate as much gold as towns either. That's one thing you also got to keep in mind. So we're waiting for the denouncement so we can have a really strong war. I'm going to start saving my Diplo influence. There's navigation. We have access to the lighthouse now. That gives extra settlement capacity for resources, +2, as well as +3 gold. Has to be built on coastal terrain, but it does scale off of coastal terrain. Narrative choice. The crisis has grown deeper. More barbarians are spawning from these encampments. 300 happiness towards the next celebration, but I lose 50 science. That's fine. I'm going to choose production in Thera. Let's grab the library on the same tile as the academy. I got a new crisis policy. Rebellious commanders is a bit of a worry. I am really strong against independent powers, so inferior tactics should be fine for me to maintain. See, he's got all these units here. Alright, sick. There's a scientific legacy point. We've also got access to the movement for siege units. We can grow Miletos over here. Let's grab that jade. Not the last one. We don't have towns. I will take that one, but just not right now. It'll make sense. I want these codexes. So +1 gold on gold buildings, +1 codex is really nice. +3 combat strength for infantry units is incredibly useful for the upcoming war. We're going to try and capture a city or two towards the end of the era. I'm going to buy a saw pit in here. Boom. Next up, I'll buy the granary, get the city growing. Look at this, man. He was prepared. Drop a hoplite right there. Thera. Let's repair the plantation. The lighthouse is a great pickup. That's 6 gold per turn. Also the ability to plant more resources in this town. Quickly grab that lighthouse. We got good science coming in. I want to get my Logios if I can. It's just like, damn, there's so much happening that there's not enough time to do everything that I want to do. Alright, we're now negative with him. So if we declared a war, it would be a lesser surprise war. But what I want is I want to piss him off. I'm going to say military units, hinder his military. I'm going to hinder his public morale. So he's going to start struggling with this war. I do want to build the academy. I'm going to pop it right there on top of the library. I want that science. That's going to set us up. Remember, we get to keep that building into the next age. Got a nice front line here with our backs to the mountain. It's gonna be a tough one. A surprise war might have been better, but you know, it is what it is. We've committed down this path. All right, let's go for that 7 science. Galudad. And we will grow to that tile right there for the nice production. I'm going to pop down to Miletos, and I'm going to drop a granary. Granary mixtape dropped. You fortify, you're fortifying. You will fortify. We can use influence to buy some of these units too. Alright, we're a few turns away. I'm going to denounce him one last time so we can get truly hostile with him. I'm going to try to improve my relationships with her. She's mad about me stealing techs. I don't want her to also declare war on me. Be bad. It's bronze working, 3 combat strength for infantry units, +2 production on military buildings. That's amazing. Let's grab the Codex. Codexes Astartes. We can gain 2 codices here. We can get a Codex over there. That's perfect. +3 combat strength for ranged and sieged would be really good. Ironworking would be amazing. I don't think we'll be able to finish it in time for the end of the era. There's still 40, potentially 40 turns left. Could be reduced by up to 20 turns, if not more, if people start researching the end of the game text. I'm going to reject... Oh, I can't reject her denouncement. That's unfortunate. I didn't have the Diplo influence. I'm going to put a market there because I want to start assigning more resources to Thera. +3 happiness, +3 happiness. Actually, food is probably better. If we can squeak in an extra couple of growth events. Jade is probably even better. We pull out this and this. So this is my capital. Get Jade in there. Let's go for food. Get those fish stacked. What would happen if you didn't have enough influence for either option? One of the options is always free. So soon we'll be able to declare a surprise war. Or a formal war, rather.
The dogs bark. There's
+1 resource capacity in cities. I no longer plan on building culture buildings, so I might take that out. Resource capacities in cities is great. I'll be able to plug in a whole bunch of new stuff. There we go. Silk Roads milestone completed. Now we have access to the second legacy point, as well as the Master Caravaneer, which will give us +5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. Let's get a few more resources just assigned randomly. Doesn't really matter that much about which gets assigned where. Pachacuti is denouncing us as well. There we go. So now we get +2 war support on the initiation of the war. And we can support our war extra. So now he has a huge happiness penalty, and we have a massive combat strength advantage. If you look here, look at that damage. Okay, this is a crappy archer doing redonkulous damage. Grab a hoplite. Look at that, nearly one-shotting. That is the power. Give him a little love tap right there. Move our army commander up. Let's get that settler. Get all the kills. Move the scout up as well. I'm going to deploy in this guy's face a hoplite. I'm going to absolutely chunk him for damage. I'm going to get this hoplite to get inside the army commander. I'm going to move the army commander forward a tile, and I'm going to deploy the ballista behind. And because this commander has the initiative promotion, he can... I'm going to use him to build a fortification, but because he has the initiative promotion, The catapult can be popped out and it still has an attack. I can use that to finish this unit off, which will gain the army commander experience and kill an enemy unit. There's no steel for settlers. You kill settlers. I'm going to start researching the future civic. This will force the age to end sooner. So keep that in mind. But I will get a wildcard attribute point. So that's why I pumped culture so high, if you were wondering. It would be great if I could get my barracks and my blacksmith up in this city, just to get a nice little production start in the next era, next age. Athenai is only really missing the market. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build the altar right there, and then I'm going to build the market and the bath on this tile so I get the extra 3 adjacency on them. My commander has leveled up over here. This one, I'm going to take the steadfast promotion. This will give his units +2 combat strength when defending, and I'm going to go down the bastion left side here so that he can be a fortress commander. No hotkeys. The game does have hotkeys, it's just that it's missing some of the hotkeys that I really like, most notably the next action. You guys need to be a little bit more careful about how you interpret what people say. Okay, he declared war on a tyrant, which is kind of unfortunate. Is this pre-recorded? Are you brain dead? Are you pre-recorded? I'm going to start recruiting an army commander in here. And I'm going to purchase archers. Notice how he didn't answer the question? Checkmate, atheists. Okay, I want the market right there, plus the garden right there. Markets and gardens get adjacency from water. Alright, nice. We got some resource assignments. Thera, I'm wondering if this applies to army commanders. Have 8 resources slotted in one settlement. That unlocks Ming. It does actually speed up army commanders. That is actually incredibly useful to know, because I'm going to take these fish out and replace them with more salt. I'll put fish in my other cities. How close are we to the economic... If we could get 3 more resources into our cities. I'm really pissed off at Lafayette for declaring war on me. What an absolute turbo nerd. Okay. Let's get the experience with the ballista. I will attack with this hoplite. I'm going to deploy a hoplite out of this unit. I'm going to move my army commander forward a tile. I'm going to hit you. I will deploy the ballista behind. You're going to fortify this tile. I'm going to deploy a hoplite ahead. I will use this hoplite here to get a flanking attack on this horseman. All right, we're holding the rear left. We've got our units in position. Excellent. How fast are we building this now? 7 turns. That's a reasonable number of turns. Stay fortified on that tile. That's your job. You're protecting on that tile too. That's a really important choke point. Cavalry came in. Hit us pretty hard. Cavalry came in. Hit us pretty hard. But the hoplites can hold really well. Chariot hit us right here. That's okay. We'll do a unit flip. Show you guys how that works. You pop him into the commander, and then you pop a fresh unit out. That's what we call a unit flip. This guy can act now. Boom. Take him out. Shoot this horseman to soften him up. Finish your fortifications. Ballista. Shoot. Athens, I need you to make me a couple of chariots. I'll reinforce the front. I'm going to pillage here for the heal. You're going to fortify for safety. You're fortifying that tile too. I'll move my ballista forward. I'm going to use the ballista to hit the city because that's what it's good at. I'll move my scout forward as well. This commander has leveled up. I'm going to take the shock tactics, +3 combat strength for cavalry units. Mainly because we want to get down to the final one here, advancement, which gives +5 combat strength. My units have full health. Melee units, that is. And then we can take order for the +5 combat strength. Okay, narrative choice. +1 militaristic attribute. Perfect. 15% production towards training military units or cheaper levying. Both are like really, really good. Free war support on my wars could be helpful in the future. It doesn't help me right now. Fortify that tile. I need you to survive. I don't have a hoplite to take over your position, sadly. One thing that I've noticed that the AI does in this game, which I've never seen it really do before, is that it will actually retreat units that are low on health. Like there was a horseman here that was low on health, and it's gone now. Alright, I lost a hoplite on that tile, that's okay. You fortified. Awesome. Stay fortified. You're holding the back line. You pull back. Finish your fortifications. You got to level up. Grab me the bulwark promotion so that units will finish fortifications faster. Shoot the city. Attacking is a major defeat. This is a minor victory. We'll take that fight. Minor defeat here. Just heal for a turn. It's fine. We can also pillage for science. We will. Alright. Well, the reinforcement chariot's on the way. Pull back a tile and shoot him. Town specialization available. Repair that camp. Looks like we're going to add some war support here. Make this war even more favorable to us. You guys need to hold these tiles for a while. That's the goal. You could murk this guy, but that would hurt you a little bit too much for me, so I don't want you to do that. We're chilling. Fortifications complete. No matter how much they smash us, they will not stop us. I'm going to use this army commander. I'm going to deploy a hoplite to the left to support my army commander over here that's a little weak. Would love to get control of this tile so I could get a second ballista in range of the city. We're ballista-ing it. Fall back. Shoot. Can't afford a unit in here, sadly. +8 combat strength difficulty is tough. The AI, that deity bonus is really, really, really strong. You keep healing. Damage that archer. Jaguar Slayer could be a kill. I don't want to lose too much health slamming into the city. Oof. Ooh, that's a lot of units being deployed by Thera. Alright, military training. Ranged and siege units are boosted. We get happiness and happiness buildings. We gain a codex. Make sure we display that codex. There's another scientific milestone. Perfect. So we've got 2 in culture. Hoping for 2 in this. We got 2 in here. We got 2 in here. Hoping for more. Let's see if we can do it. We got approximately 38 turns, but it's less than that. It's way less than that. It's gonna all still gonna all start ending, right? This is the crisis. I could get iron working. It's +5 combat strength, but I think I would rather see if I can get these codices for maybe a scientific golden age. Keep getting me hoplites. You're building gardens. We need to savage these enemy units. No valid targets to levy from Harappa. Unlucky. What about Arkheim? I could levy a slinger. It's a little expensive. You could survive one crisis this age, you could survive another. I'm not sure what hit my ballista here. I think it was this Jaguar Slayer, so I'm going to come back and hit him. Keep popping that district. Need you to fortify. 1 turn fortify is really strong. We might be able to pillage next turn. Keep on healing. I'm going to pop a hoplite in here. Hopefully I'm able to pop him out on this tile next turn. You go kill that archer. Kick him back to where he belongs. I'm going to stream a hoplite's head and I am going to micromanage them. Get out of here. In Thera, purchase an archer. Shoot units that are coming in. Yeah. Losing my hoplite. I'm hoping to pull him back. Lost a chariot that I bought that I got down here to try and defend the city. That's fine. Taking some losses. Taking some losses. I'm going to pull you back. Get inside the commander for safety. You're going to pillage for health. +30. You're going to shoot here. I'm going to slam this guy to get rid of him. That will get me the promotion on this guy. That's advancement. That will get me a commendation. So now all units in his command radius get +1 combat strength. Or +5 combat strength. That's extremely, extremely powerful. We've just become a lot harder to deal with. Let's keep a stream of hoplites coming out of Athens. Come down to Corinthos. This city's on the back line, so I'm going to grab myself some Logios. Got a settlement under threat here, Thera. I have to pull my archers in to protect. Build those fortifications right there. Fall back and heal. How big are the chances of losing another capital? Actually really high if he slams with all of his cavalry next turn. And I also lose that army commander production that I've put in there. It'd be really bad if he just slammed as hard as he could into the city. Is he going to lose his capital again? Probably. Let's support our war once again. That's another +1 combat strength against him and a crippling of his defenses. The city has been weakened. I'm going to get you inside this commander. Deploy the hoplite to that tile. Shoot him. Stay fortified. Almost able to take this. It's just a little bit too much. Fortify for a turn. 20% culture, let's go. Drills, production towards infantry and ranged units. Reinforcements are on the way, man. I need to open up a reinforcement angle on Thera. I was expecting to lose this unit, that's fine.
When I was young,
Gold and gold buildings plus a codex, we got a narrative choice. The crisis has reached its peak. Very non-conducive territory towards warfare here. If you do one more turn of fortification, you'll have extra combat strength. Slam. And welcome to the jam. Get rid of that guy. Right, city is reinforced. Hoplites on the move. There's a codex here. There's a codex here. Let's grab that codex. Maybe I can grab 2 more codexes. How many do I have? How many do I need? I need 3 more. Oof. It's a tough one. Tough one. We might be able to make it. I would love peace with him. This is hurting my economy for no reason. No good reason, anyway. Okay, I'm going to get the monument plus the villa, because I want the Diplo influence in Chalkis. A little bit of Diplo influence towards the game would be nice. I'm going to recruit a hoplite in this turn. I got to choose crisis policies. I'm going to grab decentralization. And rebellious commanders. It's unfortunate, but it's what I have to take. We got to eat that for a few turns. All right, Logios, what do you do? Give me that 75 influence. Let me levy a warrior from this city-state. Okay, sick. The AI panicked and is trying to retreat. I lost a scout that was on this tile. Kill this guy. Move 1 tile to the left. Deploy him there. Keep shooting. deploy this way. Deploy like this. Don't let him do what he wants to do. Get rid of this Jaguar Slayer. Excellent. Swap these, put the hoplites on the front, shoot this guy in the water. Promotion available. Beautiful. Army commander, get onto the city tile. Grab Zeal, +5 to the settlement's capabilities. 5% more settlement yields. Archers and hoplites, baby. Doors and corners. Let's go. Whew. We got a whole. We're at war, baby. All right, you got to level up. I have leveled you up already. Sorry, never mind. All right, Thera is now protected. I need these hoplites to get to the north to protect and reinforce. God, these horsemen are just so strong. The good news is I'm generating a lot of XP. Here's a minor victory. I'll take that. And just start pushing into Kopan itself. Move you down here to get converted into a proper unit. Yeah, bad boys. My boys from Kerman. Ooh, that archer got stonked. That's okay. We'll close this flank in a moment. There's Future Civic. We just heralded the end of the era, the end of the age faster. We just shaved 10 turns off of the age by researching the Future Civic. However, we did get a wildcard bonus. Wildcard, bitches! Which will give us potential benefits. For example, cheaper levying, military production. We could use it towards building production, culture, gold. All of these things are actually really great. I think if I'm thinking about like what's going to help me the most right now, gold per age on palace and city halls, or in the next era, 15% production towards buildings. I think the gold per age is going to help me the most right now just because my gold is struggling. All right, shoot this. Shoot. He's dealt with. You hold that pass right now. Sending reinforcements to the north now. I don't need them in these cities. I'm going to send a hoplite to each of these guys. It'll take them 5 turns to get here, 3 turns to get there. That's fine. Choosing a Civic, Future Civic, 10 turns away. The Future Civic, by the way, if you're wondering, it gives you +1 wildcard attribute bonus, an extra boost to a Civic in the next age, and it increases the age progress by 10. So it does make the age come sooner, make the age finish sooner. I don't think there's much point in building more military units. I'm going to try and get my Logioses down to try and get those long-term benefits into the next era. You're going to fortify this tile. You're going to fortify this tile, and I'll use a combination of archers and fortified hoplites to hold this position. I've got a hoplite inside this army commander, which is good. Fortify that tile while you heal up. You fortified that tile while you heal up. I'm a little bit worried about these phalanxes coming at me. I'm annoyed because they're not... Please go deal with Lafayette. Leave me alone. Go to Lafayette. Stop coming at me. Just spending some influence to incite them against him. I just hope they turn around now and don't continue to come up. Jesus Christ. So he's willing to give you peace for Kopan? I would call that a minor victory if I get Kopan. Other streams seem to have better minimaps. Huh. Militaristic legacy point. I tell you what, let me see if I can update my game really quick. Oh, that was weird. It kicked all my units out. That definitely needs to be fixed. I'm going to take a picture of that and send that to Carl right away. Is there a... They gave me a city? Yeah, they pieced out for a city. So let me suction up these units. Get up here to defend. You guys... I was going to go ahead and attack this city-state, but it's just not going to work for me. Deploy a hoplite onto that tile, and then stand on the same tile as said hoplite. Take a moment to heal up on these units. Harriet Tubman of Greece looks stupid to me. Thumbs up emoji. Okay, dude. Alright, let's repair these. Come on, I need another resource. I need 2 more. So maybe I can squeak out a merchant. Other people have a different mini-map. Hold on.
Du stack infini, ouais. Alors pas dans cette game en vrai.
Hold on, let me talk to Leash.
Déconner. Je me suis fait mon petit bonus là alors que ça servait pas à grand chose. Petite compétence spéciale d'avoir la vision éloignée. 3 divisions en plus. Technologie débloquée.
Hold on.
Okay. Plus 1 de science par spécialiste. Let's go. Philosophie musicale. Chaque jour à l'aube, un groupe de musiciens joue des chansons dans la rue du marché. Leur enthousiasme est sans égal.
Press escape.
Et certains objecteraient que leurs talents musicaux laissent à désirer. Les philosophes n'ont pas manqué d'en faire un débat houleux sur la nature de la musique. Premier choix, les arts sont réservés à ceux qui ont du talent, bite de chien, ou alors même les incompétents.
He's deciding between picking culture or happiness from an event. I need him to press escape. Press escape.
Let's go. Le bonheur pour les musiciens. Plus 3, plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. Pas mal ça. Je pense qu'on va cliquer sur ça, hein, direct.
Salut Leash.
Voilà.
Press escape. Por favor, mi familia.
Est-ce qu'on va réussir à finir les arbres? Je suis pas sûr. J'en suis pas sûr. Stupa de Sanchi, bonheur plus 2, culture plus 1, partage de 5 points de bonheur excédentaire dans cette colonie. Moi j'ai pas le bonheur excédentaire.
Press escape.
Il faut. Frappe de la monnaie, or par ressources importées, pourquoi pas. Colosse, capacité en ressources, point d'attribut économique, pourquoi pas. Tout ça, mais bon.
Oh my god, just press escape, Leash, please, so I can see what your game version is.
On va partir sur ça, tout simplement. De toute façon, c'est les dernières tech. Dogme tech. Encore VAT. Limite de spécialiste dans cette colonie, plus 1. Ouh. Ouh.
Hold on, let me gift him a
5,
sub.
Là, je te mets là. Bam. Allez, 3 tours pour l'encore VAT. Là, il n'y a plus rien à foutre. Plus rien à faire ici. Finito. On te fait des battes. On te fait des marchands du coup. Ouais, on fait pas des battes. On fait plus de battes. Finito. Je me mets là. Regardez, il y a plus de place. Il y a plus de place sur la map.
Escape so I can see your game version. I love you. If you read this, I'll gift you subs. Bonjour!
Ouais, il y a des soucis quand même. C'est sûr. Hello potato! Please press escape so I can see your game version. I love you. Hello!
Okay.
Oh, gift! Yes, gift! I hope you are well.
We're on a different game version.
What's the problem? Problème
My game version
Is there any problem?
different.
Do I have the good version?
You have the
Is
good
it
version.
Civilization 7 or not?
All right, gifting him a sub.
Your
Boom.
game version is different? I have the good version! Okay, thank you, bye bye! Non, je sais pas. I hope you are well. Have a good night, Potato.
Wait, more.
Bon, on est quand même tour 62.
Okay, he pressed escape. Thank you. Okay, I'm on the bad one. Hold on. I gotta figure out what's going on there. I'm gonna restart the game. Thank you. Bye bye. Hold on. I'm gonna restart the game and see if we can verify integrity. Oh, the cat jam gif is still on my desktop. All right, I'm verifying. We're just doing something real quick. Am I on the wrong version? Does it matter? Verifying. You know what? It's a pee break time. I'm verifying the integrity of the game cache. I'm going for a pee. Have some ads. We'll be right back. A few minutes from now. Go pee, get some water. Will be a handful of minutes. All right, we be back. I think I might just be on a different version. I'm on the Chad version. Damn, dude, going for a pee break cost me like 1,000 viewers. That's rough. You guys got no fucking patience. I was peeing. I tried to update my game. It's whatever. It's fine. I might be on the press build. Steam didn't show a pending update. I verified the integrity of my game. I just don't care. I'm gonna jump right back in.
The people gather together.
The people.
Politics, poetry, and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
The city-states of Hellas were a constellation of powers, each with a rich history. Militaristic Sparta, intellectual Athens, wealthy Corinth, far off Syracuse. So, I feel like one of those is not like the others. Fractious in their alliances, they were briefly united, only once, under Alexander of Macedon. Though subsumed into the Roman Empire, the Greek cities influenced the Roman religion and thought, the math and the science of the Islamic Golden Age, and even the founding ideas of American democracy. Alright. I don't know what to tell you guys. I tried to update my game. It is what it is, right? I apologize. I don't know what I did wrong. All right, we're sending reinforcements to the north. If we could scoop, okay? If we could scoop a Roman city, like if we could scoop Mediolanum, oh my god, we would get the military Pax Imperatoria legacy point. That would be sick. Hopefully we can pull it off. I am hopeful. I'm also cynical. It ain't happening. There's too much crap here. Activate on an academy to add +4 culture to the building. There is an academy here. Does the AI get mad at you until the end of the game because you annex one of their cities? No, actually, it's a reasonably chill. I can reconcile with him. I think I'm only allowed to do one reconcile at a time. There's no point stealing tech right now. The age is coming to an end. It will end in 6 turns. So I need to think about, what do I want to achieve in 6 turns? What can I lay down for the future here? The Logios, they're the best thing that I can lay down for the future. The altar plus the villa would be a good combo to get as a baseline happiness building, particularly in the city because it's struggling. So we will get our 2 happiness buildings. Sorry, the arena, not the altar. It's ending in 6 turns. So I'll get a Logios and a Villa and hope that that does it in the other order. Jesus. I thought I made you raid Rome. Like, what are you doing over here? Get out of here. Can we peace out, bro? Like, I guess the war is going to end in a few turns anyway, so I'm just going to let him eat the bad vibes. I'm going to press H to heal up this unit. I just need a couple of resources to assign to my cities in order to get the economic golden age. I need 2 resources, which means if I can get to Wak Nabal before the end of the era, Wak Kabnal, we have succeeded in the golden age, and we can keep all of these cities. All right, +4 culture on this academy. Perfect. The age is coming to an end. I've only got a few turns left, so we gotta accomplish what we can in the time. Good heal right there. Damn, I wasn't expecting that heal. Maybe it's a display bug with the health. All right, Athenai. What do we got? We got 5 turns. That's a maximum time left because we're going to trigger a future civic. I'm going to grab myself a Logios, another one. What do you do? Aspasia. Activate on a library to add +3 happiness to it. We built our library here. So boom, there's 3 happiness on a library. You've got a Logios coming. My Ludos never got to be a city, that's fine. But we did manage to get 4 of the Greek unique quarters. 4 Acropoli is going to be really nice when we can find more city-states. Yeah, you stay there. I'm going to move this army commander to the right 1 tile so that he can gather the experience from fighting. Finish those fortifications to keep yourself safe. You fortify that zone. We'll drop a commander guy right there. Fortify in the gap. Why is everyone against the UI? Because they haven't actually experienced the UI themselves, but they're just basically following the opinion that I posted in my video, I'm pretty sure. Which is, you know, fine because they trust me, but they really should just try to experience the UI for themselves. I really dislike the UI, but that does not mean that you have to, and does not mean that you will. That's very much so a me thing. It's a very normal thing for people to do. Is, you know, people trust my opinion, and I don't like the UI. The HP bar do look really cheap and bad, in my opinion. And they're small. And unit icons are too small. It's hard to tell what's going on. Everything is kind of cluttered. The gameplay communication is poor at best. Alright, let's get this kill. You advance. No alternatives for customization? I don't know what that means. Alright, let's go to the next turn. We've got a Logios en route. Other creators have had basically identical complaints. Sure. I'm just saying in the context of my stream. I don't know what other creators said, right? So that's 2 extra resources. I'm going to assign a camel to my capital, which will let me assign extra resources. And that should be the economic golden age. That's the 3rd economic legacy point. Plus, we get the Silk Road, so we can keep our cities heading into the next era. It's worth a lot of gold, that one. Building the console UI at the same time left them struggling. I don't know if that's the issue. All right, let's attack here. I want the experience. I'm going to bounce a unit into the army commander. I might be able to clear Kerman. It's unlikely, but I'll get some experience from it at least. I think it's kind of BS. If he can settle the city and kick my unit out of a fortified tile, that's kind of annoying in my opinion. There's certain like little quibbly, foibly weirdnesses with the game that, you know, think little things that just feel anachronistic, incorrect, whatever. All right, we're saving Diplo favor for the next era. It does transfer over. It's bad to just hold on to it though. Activate on the palace or a city hall to add +2 influence to the building. I want to put this in Athenai. Athenai does it? I don't know if it still has that, but it should have the thing that converts diplomatic favor into culture, if I recall correctly. There's mathematics. We get 2 codices. I don't think it's enough. I think we're just short. Yeah, we're short by 1, which is devastating. Because it's going to take us 4 turns to research a codex. Unless I could, like, cancel my future civic research, but the game is going to end before I'll be able to get it, which is devastating because it would have been amazing to get that extra science point right there. Would have been beautiful. But, you know, it just can't happen. Get that kill. Ooh, I'm not going to get experience credit for that because it's one of those weird little things. When you attack a unit that's outside the commander's radius, if you get a kill, you don't get credit. If it's just a regular attack, you will get credit. Like if I move this commander back a tile and I attack with this unit, we should get experience credit because he doesn't kill because the combat took place on this tile. But, you know, it's one of those things that I've given the feedback to developers. They said it's kind of working as intended. I say it feels like a bug. I know it isn't a bug, but it feels like one, right? To the experience to the player is that it feels like a bug. The game is truly gorgeous, though. I mean, like, just look at this. I wish I had. I want a hotkey to hide the UI. Like, where's my screenshot UI? It's working as intended. It's technically, it is consistent with previous Civilization games, is what they said. In how the experience and command, in how the way that combat positioning works. It is consistent with how it worked in previous games, is what they said. I just gave them that little bit of feedback, is that it doesn't feel good. There is a moat. You can increase the commander radius by +1. Okay, Socrates nuts. Water is extremely... The whole game is just gorgeous. You zoom in. Like... I could just leave my computer like this all day. If it's intended, it's a shitty intention. It's consistent with previous Civilization games. I just don't like it. This is regular game speed, but it is long eras. Long ages. Have you ever considered 4K recording equipment? Love your work, keep it up. Yes, but I can record in 4K, but the amount of data that requires me to handle, I just stick to 1080p. I might go to 1440p in 2025 and stream in 1440p, but 1080p I think is good enough for like 98% of people. I want to say that the Steam Hardware Survey, which is usually one of the things that I use as to whether or not it's time for me to upgrade, is that 56% of people still use a 1080p monitor setup. We're up to 20% of people on 1440p. So that might be my next step. For multi-monitor desktop resolution, we're looking at the majority of people are using dual 1080p monitors. So again, I might go up to 1440p because 1440 is starting to become more popular. But for now, 1080p is fine, I think. Twitch doesn't support 1440p for most streams anyway. Well, you tune into the YouTube stream, brother. Right, the city has grown. Let's just grab a fish boat. It's fine. Chalkis, you have 1 turn left. What can you achieve in 1 turn? Pretty much nothing. Get me a ballista. Alright, we did get a Logios here, though. Who is it? Thales of Miletus. Activate Necropolis, give the city science per turn equal to 50% of its influence yield. I would have loved to have put that over there. Unfortunately, I can't. It's fine. But yeah, this is the final turn of the age because I'm about to trigger the future civic, which will trigger the end of the age. So, let's slam for EXP with our units. That should have gotten me a promotion on this army commander. I'm going to take the Defilade promotion, which gives +3 combat strength from fortifications for land units within the command radius. The crisis is ongoing. The crisis has been ongoing for like 40 turns. We have been in crisis. We have weathered the storm, dude. It's almost over. You want the... Ooh, have 3 siege units. There's Mongolia. Nice. Future Civic completed. That is the end of the age. The world broken. The scourge is ended, and the world yet turns, but its shape is unfamiliar. Peoples displaced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone in a world of singular city and a vast barbarian hinterland. Now those that city dwellers once looked down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. Even we have not remained untouched, as a wave of refugees and immigrants reshape who we are, what tongue we speak, and what stories we tell. The age of antiquity is ending. Who will carry our legacy? Okay. I get a wildcard point for researching Future Civic. I'm going to go for the 15% production towards constructing buildings. That's going to really help me kickstart my economy in the next age. Nothing else we can really do in here. I'll build a hoplite. Why not? We're going to have a lot of choices. I can totally clear Kerman here. Let's step in. We're going to use the clear independent button here. It'll get us a nice pop of gold, 50 gold, plus it'll get me 25 experience on this army commander, I believe, getting him close to his next promotion. We are ready for the end of the age. Let's move you forward. I'll just step you up so I can slam for XP. This war will get reset now, and you know the map will get kind of... there's going to be a bit, not exactly a tabula rasa, but things are going to get, you know, smushed down into a new position. The age of antiquity has come to an end. Age of antiquity has come to an end. The age of antiquity has come to an end. GG, nerds.
Strong trade came of strong relations, and Greece flourished because it chose its partners well.
I would say that was a pretty eventful antiquity age. Your commander has a promotion. They stay between the ages. How many full games do you reckon you've played so far? 3. Lovely. So, this is our reward screen. We got a bunch of stuff. We got economic attribute points. We got 3 economic attributes, 1 3 economic legacy points, 1 military legacy point, 3 cultural legacy points, and 2 scientific legacy points. So we've also got a whole bunch of options, all sorts of stuff. We'll talk about those when we're actually in the age transition. We also got age rankings here. You can see I did not do amazing in any of them. I did okay in Silk Roads. I was the second person to achieve it, and I had the second highest score. I did okay on Great Library. I was really close to getting the Great Library. And I was really close to getting the second tier of Pax Imperatoria. I just didn't quite manage it. And I did okay in the Ancient Wonders of the World. 4 out of 7 wonders, I would call that okay. In terms of legacies, I was third, which means Lafayette is 3 points ahead of me, right? So if it comes down to a score victory, he has 3 points ahead. That's something we're going to have to consider when we move into the next era. Age. So I'm currently coming third into the game in terms of the score. Now, there are victory conditions aside from that, so we're going to go ahead and view the Legends report. We got a level up. We leveled up our Harriet Tubman. Hell yeah. More like Harriet Wman. Never thought I would ever say in a game that I reached level 2 as Harriet Tubman. That is just an amazing sentence that I cannot believe that I get to say that out loud. That's a absolute incredible statement. I'm going to equip the Sword of Truth on Harriet Tubman so I can absolutely murk the Confederacy. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, not about the Confederacy. Harriet Tubman wouldn't use a sword. So, we've got pretty much all of this. So the only 3 civs that we didn't unlock is the Abbasid, Hawaii, and Songhai. Harriet Tubman, absolutely. Abbasid, Hawaii, and Songhai. These 3 are the only ones that we did not unlock. What does she do when she levels up? You get access to new abilities. If I click in here, I can come down to Harriet Tubman. You can see we just unlocked her lantern. Oh shoot, what are these called? Memento. We got her lantern memento. A migrant appears in the capital whenever you complete an espionage action without being detected. Pretty cool as Harriet Tubman. You could spam a lot of those. We could equip that if we wanted to on Harriet Tubman. We can also equip it on any of the other leaders. If we reach level 5, we'll get another memento. If a settler is defeated, it respawns in your capital. If you reach level 9, you get +3 combat strength when your units are below 50% health. So she's a lot of really cool upgrades, right? You got like the diplomatic, you got some cool, it's just like it's just cool unlocky meta progression-y stuff. You got like challenges you can do with each leader. Harriet Tubman here. So we finished the Antiquity Age. We got 25 experience for that. If we could do that 3 times to gain up to 75 experience. If we do the cultural path with her, we get 50 XP. If we do the military path, we'll get 50 XP. We did the Silk Roads. We got 50 XP for that. Then we've got, if you complete 2 paths in the Antiquity Age, then you got Exploration Age ones. You've also got victory conditions, multiple milestones, all that sort of stuff. Complete a quest, all sorts of, it's just like a little bit of meta progression-y kind of stuff. You've got like a leader banner you can customize. I got the level 30. I got the bold. I'm a bold baron, which makes me think of that one baker. I think her name is like Gemma. She's like, "Hey, bold bakers," and that's one of my comfy baking YouTube channels that I watch. Don't judge me. I'm gonna be a bold baroness today in honor of Harriet Tubman and Gemma Baker or whatever her name is. Gemma's Bakery? I don't remember. She's Irish, and that's why it's one of the reasons we support our own here in Ireland. We love each other. Until we don't. No, it's gonna be blue. Anyway, doesn't matter. We can choose a culture. So, like, Inca is recommended as a strategic choice because Harriet Tubman was from the Americas. All right, cool. Then we've also got Songhai as a choice, which is like a strategic choice. Her ancestors came from the same continent as Songhai. Cool, but we didn't actually unlock Songhai because we didn't do the necessary things to unlock them. Now, we played as Greece, and I think the natural evolution for Greece is either Norman or Spain, if I remember correctly. Some of these other we unlocked through gameplay. So Norman or Spain are like the 2 sort of ways we can play here. Let's see, so Chola is a diplomatic one. So lots of trade routes. The Shawnee. I do think that Spain is a really good transition for us here, because we would be able to build a plaza. We have a lot of room for settling the next continent. We're really well positioned. We'll have a lot of cities where we can get these plazas up really quickly and benefit from these. The Normans could be pretty interesting too. Culture, happiness, all that stuff. They've got the extra combat strength next to coast. Do you think a demo will come out? I would be shocked if the Civilization 7 never has a demo. I would be shocked. Now, we could do a Mongolia switch here. It is a very fun switch to do. I'm a big fan of the Shawnee. I love the Shawnee. The Mawaskawee Skote. Super powerful, super fun to play around with. I do think that the city's not built to a navigable river is sad. I don't think they need this penalty. I don't think they need it. And getting the Serpent Mount can be tough, but it is amazing if you get it. This music is Kino. This music is Giga Kino. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change my mementos here. Taking a scientific one would actually be absolutely super based, because it would allow us to reduce the upkeep of our buildings. And we could go into like a heavy espionage direction or a heavy trade direction, like at that culture right there. Now there is also a really sick combo here where we take a Mago Mundi, right? You get a +3 sight and +1, +3 sight for the scout, search, and lookout abilities, and you combine that with the it's in here somewhere. The Travels of Marco Polo, which gives you 50 gold every 100 tiles you explore by your units. I think, you know what, just make it 1 gold per tile. Make it 1 gold per tile. Civilization developers, grow some stones. Extra social policy slot is really good too. Food per age in towns is quite good. Gold for imported things. There's lots of really cool stuff you could do here. Settlement limit. This would be +2 settlement limits this age, which would be really strong if I picked Spain, right? If I switched over to Spain, because Spain scales off the number of settlements they have in distant lands, and if we just settled the hell out of the alternate continent, we could do some really, really cool stuff. Alternatively, we could go in more of an espionage direction by taking a diplomatic attribute point and then taking the lantern, so we can spam migrants by espionaging people from the start of the era. I do think that like Corona Civica plus breastplate could be really strong combo. How fast do you get these mementos? You get them pretty quickly from just playing. Some of them are hard to get, but some of them are fine. The Poch Teka backpack is also amazing for trading. +5 trade range is huge. It's like a 50% increase in the base trade range. I do think that this section should be like filterable based on leaders and you know the categories and stuff. It's not an amazing UI experience in my opinion. I also really like bifocals. Just comes from Benjamin Franklin. 50 influence after researching attacker civic mastery is really strong. I think I want to do Corona Civica plus the breastplate. I'm gonna go sort of Caesar Augustus here, and then I think I want to go Spain. You know, it's a comfort pick for me. We go super expansionist towards the distant lands. We do some treasure fleeting. We got that culture, we got that gold. We got militaristic, we got the Tercio. The Tercio is really strong against cavalry. The Conquistador is a really interesting unit as well. Mementos can be toggled off for multiplayer, yeah. You also, you don't have to use them. You just take them off. Boom, I'm not using them now. It's entirely you control the buttons that you press. I'm gonna play Spain. I like Spain. They get extra gold towards converting towns to cities, or 30% in distant lands. But I do want to take a look at some of these, just to kind of like think about, like, is there anything that like really works with what we have? Like, what about Ming? So Ming gets extra science of their capital. They lose science per turn for every social policy, but not tradition. They have a unique merchant that gives gold when they create roads. They have the Ming Great Wall that gives culture and gold adjacency for fortification buildings and improvements. Counts as fortification. I do like the Mandarin. That's pretty cool. Guys are kind of interesting. The Otru unique naval commander. Opposing military units are weaker. Trade route range increased. Ooh. The Normans. Movement when embarked. Extra combat strength on coast. Unique settler. Receive metal walls in the city center when a new town is constructed. Receive a free chevalier, free cavalry. You've got culture, happiness, rough terrain. Kind of feels very Greek. Feels Greek, gotta say. Yeah, could be quite good. What about Majapahit? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play Spain. I like playing Spain. Spain is my comfort pick, man. I like them. They're kind of really interesting.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands and make them its own.
Gracias, Potato. Señorita Harriet Tubman. España loves you. Alright, let's do it. Harriet Tubman. So, all the city-states that existed previously get wiped off the map. It kind of creates a little bit of room in the home continent for you to settle some new cities if that's something you want to do. I may settle a fishing village here and a fishing village here, or well, here. The idea is just to sort of shore up my borders and keep people from like getting in between my cities. And so yeah, all of the city-states have been wiped off the map to make way for new ones. And now we get to choose our legacies. So the exploration age has begun. Here we go, baby. Wait, no, city-state, how to diplomatic victory? There's no diplomatic victory in the game at the moment. So we can take Confederation. -2 settlement limit, but 100% influence towards initiating and progressing diplomatic actions that target independent powers and city-states. This is quite an interesting one. I don't necessarily want to lose settlement limit. I like the idea of the Silk Roads. I'm going to go ahead and look at the map. Converting to a city is 150 gold. It's quite cheap for us to upgrade some of these things to city. 153 gold, 150 gold. So I don't know if we need the Silk Roads. Also, let's take a look at some of these attribute trees. Like, I kind of want expansionists. We're going to be training settlers. I want this food per age on warehouse buildings. I definitely want a scientific legacy point. So let's start making some of the easy decisions right now, okay? I would like Athenai to be my capital, so I'm going to trigger a capital change. Now, the nice thing about a capital change is that it actually makes it so that you start an age with 2 cities. I could also start with a Silk Roads Golden Age, so all of my cities from the previous age remain cities. That's really good, but it's going to be quite easy to upgrade them to cities anyway. So I don't think we need that. It's good, but we don't need it. I think I'm going to go for the expansionist attribute point. I think it's really good. And I could get a second one, which I like the idea of doing. For the scientific points, 9 science per turn, just really isn't that much. I mean, it's a great kickstart, don't get me wrong, but I would just much rather have the scientific attribute points. So I'm going to take the scientific attribute points instead, because I feel like I can do more with those. You know, if I get the 20% gold towards maintaining buildings, and then the +1 science and settlements for each resource, like now we're starting to cook, you know what I mean? Like we're getting somewhere. So that feels really good with the scientific points. On the culture side of things, I can either get diplomatic or cultural. Let me have a look at what sort of tree is here. So on the diplomatic side of things, I could get happiness in settlements for every resource that's assigned to them, and then extra length on our celebrations, which would be really, really strong. On the cultural side of things, I could get wonder production, mastery, civic studying, culture for resources, culture for great works. I think I'm going to go for the diplomatic tree. I think that feels better to me. So I'm going to take a pair of diplomatic attribute points. I am going to take the Silk Road's Golden Age, though. Because it's a great kickstart into an age, and then I'll take 2 economic attribute points. Boom. Well, I could drop an economic attribute point. What would I even unlock with these economic attribute points? The +2 gold per age, and then the 15% gold purchasing to all settlements is really good. Also, the gold on resources is pretty strong. All of these are really, really good. Do I want another expansionist point? Extra +1 population in towns is really good, or 10% growth rate in cities could be actually 10% growth rate in cities is sick. So I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop an economic attribute point. I'm going to take a second expansionist point, and I'm going to go ahead and confirm these legacies. All right, boom, we're done. So we got a bunch of points. Now, diplomatic points, I want the +1 happiness and settlements for each resource assigned to them. That gets me base happiness, which will get me celebrations, and then I'm going to benefit more from celebrations by making them longer. Amazing. On the economic side of things, I want to get down to 15% gold purchasing in all settlements. So I'm going to take the trade route. Oh, well, the base gold here is also really good. All of these are so good. I'm going to take the gold per age for every active trade route. We will get some trade routes going. On the expansionist side of things, I'm going to get settler production. And I'm going to get the +1 food per age on warehouse buildings, because this will apply to all of my settlements, and it's a nice boost of food. I'm going to get 20% gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings, which basically means my buildings take 15% less gold and happiness to maintain, which again means more gold for purchasing, more happiness for celebrations, easier maintenance. And then I'm going to get +1 science and settlements for each resource assigned to them. I benefit a lot from assigning resources now. Perfect. In terms of resource assignments, we do get more benefit from things like gypsum if they're assigned to cities in distant lands. I really want my capital that is a city to benefit massively from productivity. So we're going to cram in a bunch of those, plus a 10% culture boost. In some of these other places, we need to think about our other resources. I don't really have good places for the jade right now. I'm going to put the fish into Copan because I want Copan to grow faster, so it's cheaper. I want that Wales in the capital. I'm just going to assign the jade to a couple of my cities so that they're benefiting from the resource benefits, and I'll put the fish in my Lido so that can grow a little bit faster too. Now, what if you don't want to build cities in distant lands? You don't have to. You can go for the science thing. This does not require interacting with distant lands. You can go for the Enlightenment science goal. It's a perfectly valid way to go. It's just you get rewards for going to distant lands. There's benefits. It's fun. Is this the exploration age? This is the exploration age. We are now in the second age. So we need to kind of think about, talk about, and set out our goals. We have 4 settlement capacity. Where's my cog? You usually get a free cog. Okay, I have a cog right here. We're losing a lot of money because we don't have many towns generating cash for us. So bazaars, bizarrely, are very useful for generating gold. Any of the buildings from the previous era, they still produce some resources. You can see here, I've got my monument and my amphitheater here. They're both making me a trickle of culture, but they're outdated. So they're not making that much, right? It's just a trickle. And they don't benefit from adjacency. So you want to cram buildings back down on top of them. So I kind of want... I keep pressing 4 to open up the settler map mode. I want to settle here. 1, 2, 3. That would seal off this whole sector of land, shoring up my empire. I want to settle here because that claims these tiles. Gets me a nice fishing village. I can feed my towns with that. Feed my cities with that. It keeps the AI from forward, like, settling inside. So I think I could settle 3 cities on this continent. But for the sake of improving the sort of shape of my empire, I'm going to settle 2 cities, or 2 settlements here, both dedicated towards food. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit a settler in here. And in Chalkis, I will also get a settler. So that's 2 settlers on the way. Now, technology-wise, if I want to explore the next continent, if I want to go settle it really quickly, cartography is the way to go. It gives me access to the wharf. But more importantly, it gives me gives me the ability to move civilian and support units into deep ocean. So that's what we're going to go for. We're going to go for cartography first. Machinery is great for food production, all that sort of stuff, but I want to get over there to the new continent as soon as possible. In terms of civics, piety lets me found a religion. If I build a temple, economics lets me start trading early. Trading early can be really beneficial. However, I always like to go religion first because there's some really interesting benefits from religion. I am going to plug in the 50% influence, Xenia, towards befriending independence, and the Delian League, the influence towards initiating endeavors. I would like to maybe do some endeavors with people. I'm going to get started on a bazaar right here in this city because I need to get a urban tile adjacent to the coast in order to build a fishing quay, in order to have a coastal urban tile to deploy boats from. Okay. Similarly, in Corinthos, I want to build a fishing quay on this tile so that I can deploy boats from this city. I'm going to start moving my army commanders to the water. I want both of these guys heading over to the new continent, ideally filled with tercios. And the idea is we're going to send basically armies over to the new continent, and we're going to politically try to ignore this continent. Pachacuti, I'm going to try to reconcile with her. She accepts the reconciliation action. I can't reconcile with you at the same time. Pachacuti, how about a ginseng agreement? He rejected it. Wow, what a bell end. All right, let's fortify with our units in our cities to protect ourselves. Is the game worth it? That's a decision you have to make for yourself. So we have a few choices here in terms of the government that we want to play. We do have pretty good happiness. We could play feudal monarchy if we want to grow the hell out of our empire. I do think as Spain, and as particularly because we were Greece in the previous era, we're pretty good at generating gold. So there is something to be said for going for the plutocracy and just pumping so much gold. I do love feudal monarchy because the 20% food is really fun to play around with. I think I will go for plutocracy just because it fits really well with the Spanish gameplay loop. If we go to the Spanish civics here, the Casa de Contacion gives you gold. There's gold here for each resource. You've got the El Escorial, which gives you settlement limits. You've got less gold on your naval units. It's just like Spain, pretty decent for gold generation. Not the greatest gold civ, but can set you up really well. So I'm going to go for the gold. And I'm going to start exploring with my cog. I want more coggers. I can't afford them right now, but I definitely want like 4 cogs. 4 cogs is a good number because that sets you up to set up a full fleet commander to go do some noise. Corinthos. I want a bazaar. The best one here is a +5. The stonecutter is fantastic. +2 food and +7 production. I need the gold, however. So I'll get a bazaar right there. It's 5 gold per turn. I'm trailing in civics. I understand. Everyone doesn't like me. I'm going to try to improve my relationships with people so they don't all declare war on me. We have discovered this is part of Novo Pangea, so it's not actually a new continent. This is just an island off the coast. Islam has been founded. We can grow a town. Copan has grown. I can't really afford to spend gold right now. Madrid got its bartering building. I'm going to grab myself a fishing key. Right there. Thera has finished the settler. Again, I wish it showed me what it had just built. I'm going to go for the 7 gold bazaar. Just because I'm negative on gold, I don't like it. I'm going to move this settler down here to prepare the city. Resource assignments available. We have dates. Assign some dates. What we're looking for are islands with treasure resources. We have met Xerxes. We're going to give him positive. Yeah, you can't overbuild on ageless, so you got to be careful about where you place them. Alright, so this is Xerxes the Achaemenid. So this is a slightly more chill version of Xerxes. I'm going to give him a positive relationship agreement. I'm going to see, how do you feel about a ginseng agreement? Boom, perfect. Extra food in our capital, amazing. So he's somewhere to the east here. I'm going to be friendly with him for now. But eventually I might look to try and kill him and conquer him so that we can truly roleplay as the Spanish.
I take refuge.
Okay, there's piety. We have access to a temple. Which of my cities has the highest production? 24, 28, 21, 16, 24, 40 in Madrid. We're going to start a temple in here immediately. The temple gets adjacency from mountains. I'm going to plop it right there. Yes, it's only a 5, but there's no point in overriding these buildings just yet. I will finish the fishing key, but we do want that temple pretty much as soon as possible so we can found a religion. In terms of bonuses, I think getting economics, early trade can really help our relationship with other players, so I'm going to research economics. In Chalkis, I would love to get some more cogs. But I also need to get the bazaar. I need gold. So that's the other settler that I'm settling. Mainly just to shore up my lands. The city has grown. Let's grow to the 3 production tile. Let's get that production booming. Yep, I know I'm trailing in technology. I'm trying to improve my relationships with people. Listen, bud. We're doing what we can. We're going to befriend Roskilde, the Danish people. These are a militaristic city-state. Just immediately befriend them. Sail on past. Remember, we are a city-state civ. We get 2 gold in all of these cities per turn for every city-state that we befriend. Madrid has grown. I'm going to look to grab... I think growth tiles really pay off early in an era. Less so late in an era. I'm going to settle... This is a really crappy city, but it is a farming city. We get the furs, we get all sorts of stuff. It exists to generate food. So we'll purchase the fishing key right there. And now we have just barely positive gold. There we go. We have discovered the next continent. We have found Valbara that has the treasure resources that we seek. Alright, we're going to settle this city. Yes, it's not a very good city, but it does something very important for us, which is it's going to help feed our other cities, and it also seals off a lot of these settleable holes inside our empire. I would love to settle here too, or even right there, to seal off this hole in my empire too. Possibly even like... Yeah, I wish there was a way for me to seal these holes without having to settle cities. Especially because you can't swap tiles, it just doesn't feel good to do, but I'm going to leave those holes there for now. Alright, let's talk to Xerxes. We're going to see if we can get open borders with him. It cost me 50 influence, but now I can explore his territory. I'm going to want to get set explorers over there ASAP. You're growing to the fishing tiles, although we do want that cowl in eventually. Maybe from Corinthos first. I'm going to take the 20% gold for 15 turns. That's going to really help us. And I'm going to take commune here for the 20% production towards overbuilding. Now, important thing to keep in mind, we have a lot of ageless bonuses here. We have 3 army commanders that are ageless. We get to keep some traditions. We get to keep some wonders. And we get to keep a whole bunch of other things down here. I don't know why we have a Jalaw down here. I think that's like a little bug or something. It might be because we conquered it. Yeah, the Jalaw here was conquered. Is America's Prospector the only way to claim tiles outside of 3 range? It is currently. I think the game would really benefit from some sort of... Oh my god, look at this. Look at this treasure resources here. Oh, we're gonna... I'm so sorry, Xerxes, we're going to kill you. I'm so sorry, Xerxes. I'm so sorry. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him. He's got so much treasure. Alright, wharf. Plus 4 food on the wharf, as well as food from the coastal terrain. And now our army commanders can enter into the water. Alright, time to move. The invasion begins. The new world, the riches are there. Keep growing to these nice happiness tiles. We've also got Cordoba over here growing. We're growing out to the Great Expanse. We could go for guilds if we want to get, you know, influence and gold and all that sort of stuff. I think, though, it makes sense to go for astronomy. We want astronomy for the observatory as well as the fleet commander. Then we'll go for machinery to get our, you know, yields up. The astronomy is really good for getting your early science. I'm going to build myself a wharf. And I don't mean a commander from Star Trek. I actually don't know what his position was in the show, but I want to build that wharf. It's a lot of food. I need the stone cutter. I do need settlers, but I also need the stone cutters. So I'll put a stone cutter right there. Just assign those resources for now. It doesn't make much sense to really optimize. Yeah, you just keep growing.
Wealth circulates like
30% production towards training naval units and the merchant. Now, it's important that we get across these oceans quickly. Your units can spend about 4 turns at sea before they start to be really at risk. Beyond that, it's ogre. So Sevilla has grown again. We're getting all these nice fishing tiles. We could choose a civic. We have piety, we have economics. Now we can start looking at these Spanish civics. I do think it's good for us to get the Casa Consistorial and the Casa d'Encracion. The Casa Consistorial is really nice because it gives you +5 culture per turn. That 5 culture allows you to unlock the rest of these things quicker. And then the Casa de Encontración allows you to get that extra gold, right? That supports the rest of your strategy. So the Council of the Indies is next. We could go for like the Tomb of Askia. Really strong. Wonder. We could build it in here. I could put it right there. I could put it right there. It would buff this tile, these tiles, everything. But I'm not particularly enamored with the need or desire to build wonders right now. I am going to recruit some cogs. We need more cogs. If we're going to declare war on this guy, we will need more boats. Oh, lovely. Look at that narrative event. Gain the culture or the happiness. I'm going to grab that culture, shave a few turns off of the Council of the Indies. Chalkis. Looking good here. Grab me another cog. I want at least 4 cogs for my naval commander to use. We can now create a religion. I'm going to do the Frogman religion. Boom. Have Aphraxis allowed you to access Twitch drops? I have no idea. I don't do Twitch drops. I don't know. You just open someone else's stream and keep running in the background. Frogman, let's go. Holy City Madrid. So we've got reliquary beliefs. Reliquary beliefs dictate how you get your relics. So we've got things like icons, +2 relics for the first time conversion of a city-state. This is one that I really like. Brahmanism, +2 relics for the first time conversion of another civilization's capital city. This doesn't work very well because oftentimes other cities will build their first temple in their capital city, which means you can't convert that city anymore because it's a holy city. Holy cities can never be converted in this game. So I like icons. It works for our strategy. Our strategy is to keep city-states, keep them around. In terms of our founder belief, gold for every foreign settlement following your religion is really good. Culture for every foreign settlement following your religion is really good. Science, gold, and culture for every wonder in other civilization settlements following your religion. This is like, if you didn't get very many wonders last era, or last age, you can make use of this. Same with stewardship. Another really good one is Vipassana if you want lots of celebrations. Some of these other ones are pretty damn good. I like Tithe. I like Holy Ecumene. Tithe is really good. If you start spamming out missionaries, in my opinion. It seems poorly thought out. I think it's just like, it's not. I think the intention is that if you get to another person's capital city really quickly with a missionary, you can convert them. It's just that the unfortunate logical conclusion of the way that a lot of the players play is that they get a religion before you can get a missionary there. And so like, it's just I think the intention is fine. It's just like, from an execution point of view, it doesn't quite work. Like the intention is actually cool, in my opinion. They're being annoying and blocking me. That is something you can do. You can keep units on the coast to prevent people from being able to get across the water. Thera. Would love a wharf. Don't mind overriding a thingy. Would love a temple too. There's a couple really good temples in here. Impo and save drops. All right, let's have a look. Earn rewards. Log in and link your 2K Twitch accounts to earn Twitch drops. Any Twitch drops enabled live stream. Okay, hold on. How to enable Twitch drops on my stream. Go to your dashboard settings. Okay, listen, we're working on it. Dashboard. Viewer rewards. Click. Drops. Drops are enabled. Can we still put a harbor on a lake? Yep. Okay, do I want to build a wharf? Do I want to build a temple? There's something to a temple. That's an 8 happiness temple right there. I love getting my granaries, my stone cutters, my wharfs, all that sort of stuff. This is a really good adjacency tile for water, as is this tile. So I don't really want to put stuff there. This is where you get into trouble sometimes. Where you're trying to figure out where you put stuff, and there's like, you know, there's a lot of potential on the table here to screw yourself. Especially in a city like this that's kind of crammed for space. So the wharf, I would argue the wharf should go here to give us access to this tile. This tile has better adjacency than this tile, so I don't mind sacrificing it. So I'm going to put the wharf right there. And then I'm going to grow this city. Yeah, let's food max in here. How useful the hover popper feel too large? How careful do you be when planning urban districts with the 2 building per tile limit? You need to be pretty careful, but it's not the end of the world if you mess up. It's like, just take it as a learning experience. It's whatever. It's like you lose a few yields. You lose some optimization potential. You see this evil he's doing? All right, so we're on an island. Get up onto the island. Get up onto the island. All right, keep growing. Cordoba needs to grow. Doing a little risky explore up the coast here. Yeah, this guy's getting killed, 100%. I'm here for another UI rant. I got it out of my system. I'm good. There's a little bit of food right there. I'm going to purchase myself a granary in this city. I want to keep it growing. I want to growth max this city. Relationship will decrease. I'm going to reject his denouncement. Absolutely not. You will not be denouncing me, good sir. In fact, I am trying to reconcile with you. I'm going to say let's do a local festival. Hey, listen, brother. Oh, he's mad. Well. I could denounce Pachacuti's military presence on my borders. It might trigger him to declare a surprise war, which would torpedo his economy, and I don't want to get into a war right now. I denounce you? No. Yeah, I outmaneuvered him politically. How you feel about a local festival? He rejects it. Improve trade relations. You accept it. Get wrecked. Isabella, local festival. You accept my local festival action. How about military aid? You accept. Perfect. We got her. We're going to improve relationship with her. Let's see if we can use her against the other players. All right, I see some chocolate here. It's hard to settle near it, though. Moving up the coast. All right, one more cog moving out. Madrid. How many cogs did I build? I have 2 cogs on the way. Let's get one more. I also want to get missionaries to spread my religion, but, you know. We are a little bit, you know, time is of the essence. We got to move. They got to invade this guy before he gets better technology. We got to explore, man. Anything changed between the version you previously played and this released? Not that I am super aware of. Because I am... that question is not particularly good for me to be asked, because I am on a weird version of the game. I'm not on the same version as other players, so... I don't think I'm the best person to ask that question to. All right, let's grow Madrid. We're going to keep growing these nice fishing tiles. We will be building a wharf in here, so that extra food will really scale up. Let's go around the mountain too. Corinthos. Let's get ourselves a wharf on the fishing quay tile. This is technically better, but I will put it there because I don't want to put it on a different tile. Chalkis, you got me a cog. I'm going to get one more. Cogs are worth it, man. Are you just playing alone right now, Potato? Yeah, I like playing the game against the AI. It's the way like most people like to play the game. It's the way I like to play the game. I find it to be exceedingly chill and fun. And yeah, I'm really happy when I play. Sevilla has grown again. We're continuing to growing to the growth tiles, trying to get that food up. Sevilla could get the brickyard and the saw pit. That would help the city to develop a little bit more. I don't know if we necessarily need that. We're also going to set the city to be a fishing town. That will massively increase its food income, and it will also send that food to another city. Now, there is no way to tell that I'm aware of which city it's being sent to. I would assume that it's Corinthos right now because this is the closest. Yeah, yield from a connected town, 11. Thera is getting some of it, 11.9. It must be sending it to 3 different cities. Madrid must also be getting some. It must be splitting it. No. Huh. Maybe... Are you getting it? No. What about you? Are you getting it? Yeah, you're getting it. That's weird. But Madrid's not getting it because it's not connected. It's all weird. Quill18 made a video on how to tell, although you might be on a weird version where you can't. Absolute legend. Quill18 helping the people out. Thanks, Quill. I think I'm on a version where I can't do what you're doing. Quill18 and Civilization. Name a more iconic duo. You can't. It's not possible. We don't have the technology. All right, let's grab Cowlin. That's +3 food for the city that it's assigned to. Let's assign it to a city at random. It doesn't really matter. We're not optimizing super hardcore on the resource front. Grab that nice food, science, happiness. Let's go. She's trying to denounce me. I reject her denouncement. Get fucked. We got another cog. It's on the way. I would like to get the wharf because that would give me +6 food per turn in Madrid, which is really nice. Coming at Thera, I don't remember what we were building in here. I think we built the wharf right there. We could... Oh. I can make conquistadors? Hell yeah, let's get some conquistadors going, baby! Yeah. We're gonna go hard on the conquistador strat. I'm gonna find out if it's any good. Right, so there's astronomy. We have access to the Serpent Mount. The Serpent Mount is an incredible wonder. You get 4 influence per turn, +3 science and +2 production on unique improvements in the settlement. There are certain civs that this works incredibly well with. Also, the observatory is a +4 science building. Really good. And now we have fleet commanders. I don't think we have a fleet commander. Sikhism has been founded. Judaism has been founded. My cog was damaged. Coggers! Your cog was damaged on the high seas. Alright, let's grab machinery. We want the grist mill, we want the sawmill. The grist mill will give us food on farms as well as base food. Farms, pastures, plantations. The sawmill will give us a base production plus production on the camps and woodcutters. It's a great way to kickstart your economy in the early into the age. Start of the land trade, rejected Endeavor. She's kind of mad at me because of the previous age. I need to keep some influence in the bank though to keep people from getting like too antsy with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing because I'm a streamer. Streamers get special privileges. We're just better than you. Right, we're gonna place a wharf right there. Boom. Let's go. I'm gonna get my boat to heal up before I continue to explore north. I would like to send some boats to the left here. It might be tough. Cog, heal up. As we are sending ships across to the new world. AKA the world that was there the whole time, but that we just didn't know about. So Nestos River has flooded. We have access to the Council of Indies now, so we get the Casa Consistorial, which is +5 culture. I'm going to grab that science to shave a turn off of the machinery tech. And we shall continue to grow Cordoba. I'm going to grab myself a fishing key in Cordoba. That's worth 3 food. I'm going to build myself a nice little granary in here. This city exists to make food and a little bit of gold. It exists to support my other cities. It is a fishing town. It's a farming town, 100%. That's what its purpose is. Its purpose is to grow these other cities nearby. So we're going to be focused really hard on increasing the food in there. I'm going to go for the mastery, the Casa de Concentración. I want the A, I want that extra gold, and B, I also want the unique quarter, the plaza, or whatever it is. So Conquista is an amazing ability. +4 combat strength for all units in distant lands. Xerxes is about to have a real bad day, let me tell you. Denounce. Hopefully we can hit him in time. So, coming into Corinthos, we could get the Casa Consistorial. It would be nice to get it nice and early. This does need to be built in the homelands adjacent to coast, so we're kind of limited in the places that we can put it. This is I think this tile is better, even though I'm crushing a previous existing tile. Overbuilding is decent. The reason that I'm building it here is because there's 2 tiles where wonders could easily slot into. Is there no faster animation? You don't need faster animation because unlike in previous Civ games, you don't need to wait for units to finish their animation in order to give another unit new orders. This game has made some interesting innovations in that you don't get faster unit animations anymore, but you don't have to wait neither. So yeah, it's really interesting. Okay, all right, what are we looking at here? So in Madrid, I believe we finished a wharf. Let's get a conquistador. I want a few of those. They're pretty good. I'm just assigning these at random for now. We're not going to worry about optimizing resources. We're 22 turns into the era. And so that means we are going to be invading Xerxes very soon. We had to rest our army commanders on the way over, so it's quite hard to get a quick invasion going. Like, it takes time. But I will be hitting him with 12 units and some boats soon. Actually, what I need is I need you to make me a fleet commander to control the cogs that I've constructed for the invasion. There's Istanbul. I will be befriending them. I love befriending independents. Remember, I get 2 gold in every city that I built the Greek unique Acropolis in. For every city-state that I'm suzerain of. Alright, first army commanders hitting the shores. I'm going to go ahead and scout over here. This is actually a really good transition point. It's absolutely worth it for me to settle this tile because this creates a really easy reinforcement lane for me. If I were to reinforce... if I were to settle here and here, I would have 2, like, really good control over the shipping lanes between the 2 continents. So that might be something we look into later on in the era. Your job is to explore north to look for more city-states. Worst case scenario, open another streamers. I have drops enabled. I don't know what to tell you. Lafayette is over here too. So who was I reconciling with? I was trying to improve my relationship with Spain. I need to save influence though. Uh, 20% gold for 15 turns. Let's do it. I'm going to take Conquista, plus 4 combat strength for all units in distant lands. Thera. This is a great tile for the Casa de Cracion. It has water adjacency, so I'm going to put the Casa Consistorial there. I don't know if that's what I want to build next, though. I think it's fine for me to go for the Casa Consistorial. Getting that culture flowing early into the era is really good. That did crush a rural tile, so I can place a new rural tile. I do think that the culture and happiness from the World Wonder, or the Natural Wonder, is super good, so we'll keep pumping there. Getting some good knowledge. Now, unfortunately, this guy is playing Mongolia, which means he's going to have serious cavalry situation that we're going to have to deal with. But, you know, cross the bridge when we get to it. Thankfully, my Tercio is actually pretty good against cavalry. You heal up, you cross. Plus 3 combat strength against cavalry is a nice bonus. So, Miguel Lopez de Legazpi, he, when activated in distant lands on an army commander with at least 3 empty slots, the commander will receive 2 ranged units and an infantry. So, basically, let's go conquer. Conquistador active. And I'm going to be training a few of those conquistadors throughout the era. But really what I'm looking for right now are those city-states. City-states, extremely useful. Potato, the W girl enjoyer. Okay? Her name is Harriet Dubman, because she generates only W's. Chalkis has finished its construction. I think I would like to get the Casa Consistorial as well. I don't want to put it on this bizarre tile, sadly. So I'm going to crush the blacksmith and the thingy here. Did you actually make a conquistador? No, I want you to make me a conquistador first, real quick. Trying to get a few of these conquistadors out. Yeah, I think we're going to go for this city first. We have denounced this loser. Get Shrek'd. Who's ahead of me scientifically right now? Civically? Pretty much everyone. I'm a cause some ruckus with Lafayette. Let me steal your government secrets. All right. I'm taking a risk by exploring with this thing while it's hurt, but I think it's worth it. I don't want to be cringe, but with our Twitch drops enabled right now, I believe I have Twitch drops enabled on my stream. However, worst case scenario, you can just open up someone else's stream and get the drops, dude. Okay, machinery, grist mill, plus sawmills, plus catapults. We have our siege units now. We're not going to really be using siege units as it currently stands. Getting the tier 2 Tercio would make this war really, really easy if we could quickly crush the early game here. So that's what we're going to go for. If we can get an established position. Sawmill. See, Corinthos, what did you build? Probably some kind of building. We definitely want the grist mill and the sawmill. These are ageless buildings, but they do provide a huge amount of resources and production over the course of the game. So grist mill plus sawmill. We'll build those 2 buildings, get that city developing. Madrid, also grist mill, sawmill, 2 incredibly good buildings to get the city pumping production-wise. So I'm going to grab the grist mill plus the sawmill. That will get the city growing really quickly. Machinery is an incredibly important technology. Let's start dropping tercios. These are going to be our fortified backline, keeping us safe. We'll bring cogs up as our fleet support. And the fleet commander is on his way over too. Hoping to find more independent peoples that I can befriend. Is it mandatory to denounce someone before attacking, or can you attack someone out of a blind spot? Denouncing them first has a lot of advantages. First of all, it lowers your relationship with them, meaning you're able to declare a non-surprise war. If I were to declare a regular war, a surprise war right now, we would have equal amounts of war support, and he would gain a huge bonus to influence. If I denounce him first and wait until our relationship has deteriorated, we will actually have a non-surprise war, which has a lot of really nice benefits. So build fortifications behind to protect us. You fortify as well. We have our ships up in support. Colonialism, lads, not even once. He'll get you. Alright, how long until we have Roskilde under our control? I'm going to add 100 points to that to get them a little bit sooner, because they will actually give our units combat strength. If this river floods while my boat's in it, that's a really sad day. Okay, +1 Tercio for free. Nothing I can really do with that. It's on the wrong continent. You can pillage the goody hut next to the river with a cog. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, all cogs can coastal pillage now. You're right. Thank you. 300 gold. That's amazing. Town specialization. Just be a farming town for now. I want to start trading. Trading with Lafayette forces him to be my friend. So I'll grab myself a merchant. It's worth a little bit of gold. We've got our tercios. We've got our boats. We're just waiting for the relationship to tick down to hostile. Two treasure resources up here. Do turns reset each age? Your question is malformed.
To which I can put your whole city.
+1 movement to treasure fleets. We have the Castle Crassian now. That's a gold building. It gets gold from adjacent water, as well as resources and wonders. So quite a unique building, actually. I don't need to change anything there. I've got a diplomatic action. Pachacuti wants to denounce me. I reject his denouncement. This is a great way to keep yourself safe from invasion. Unfortunately, I can't prevent the Lafayette denouncement. But I might be able to initiate a reconciliation with him. So, New World Riches, +2 gold for each resource is very powerful. We are definitely going to go for that. Hey, how's it going, the only locks? Oh, I didn't see this coastal edifice here. It's worth looking into. Trading with Pachacuti might be the better play. So let's trade with back. I'm going to buy some merchants here to keep pumping out. We found something up here. Oh, we met Tecumseh. Hey, what's up, bud? Friendly greeting. I'm gonna be friends with Tecumseh, mostly because he's a top G. Okay, and not in the cringe way. I should totally go scoop this as well. Ooh, little volcano in Methana. Okay, I could denounce Xerxes again next turn. Istanbul gave us some science. Pop in over here so we can pillage that wreckage. In Chalkis, we've got so much we need to build. I want to get my plaza, all this sort of stuff. I need my sawmill and my grist mill. Unfortunately, my sawmill and grist mill do have to go here on these really highly valuable tiles, but I think the sawmill and grist mill are very, very valuable. Okay, Lafayette has settled in a distant land. That's okay. He is competing with me. Conquistador making his way. Right. Juan Ponce de Leon. +1 movement for treasure fleets. Not very useful. Let's trade with Chichen Itza next. I would love to improve trade relations with him. I'm going to grab myself another trader, another merchant. We will trade with Lafayette here too. Alright. Cog was damaged. Rough seas makes sense. You were damaged. Rough seas makes sense. 45 production to Madrid seems nice, actually. Pumping that city forward. Tercio, I'm going to get you to fortify in Cordoba to protect it. Cog, you're healing up. Xerxes, I'm sorry. I must denounce you again to try and make you hate me. Let's coastally pillage this. Food to Madrid or science? I'll take the science, thank you. Continue to explore, little coggers. How do you feel about the risk-reward trade-off of settling adjacent to the volcano in this game? It's fine. I think it's a fun and reasonable trade-off. I don't really think about it too much. I just do it. So I really need production in here. So I'm going to start grabbing these nice production tiles. Wow, really have not had much luck with the city-states. So how long until I get you? 1 turn. That's perfect. We can now declare a slightly better war. But they will still gain 100 influence. I don't want them to get that free influence on the war deck. Yes. Heraldry. We now have access to tier 2 tercios, which is incredible. I can grow a city of Madrid. Madrid, where would you like to grow to? I think we go to that 3 production tile. Well, there's a 1 food, 3 production tile right there. That's a little bit better. I could choose my city-state bonus. So, combat strength to infantry and naval units for every city-state you're suzerain of. Very strong. Commanders in distant lands earning double experience. Very strong. The Kasbah, very strong in deserts. Longbow, very good. The Corsair, very interesting. I'm going to go for free companies. That's +1 combat strength on my units. Hopefully Istanbul will also join me soon. I'm going to hinder Xerxes' military. Well, no, I need to save influence, actually, in case I find another city-state to befriend. The AI will not declare war on me. It is a disadvantage to be the person who declares war. So they have to have a good motivation to do it. +3 combat strength from infantry units from heraldry. That's what I'm going to go for. That'll make my infantry units quite a bit stronger. My unique unit is a tercio, which is a infantry unit. I'm going to put a stone cutter on this tile so I can build my Casa de Cathracion right there. So there you go. There's the stone cutter coming down. We're building our cities up. I'm going to build my casa right there. That's 6 gold per turn. I've got 500 gold in the bank. I can come to Sevilla. Sevilla. And we will do a little urban expansion here. 4 food, 2 production tile. Excellent. The city will continue to grow and produce and do all the lovely, juicy things that we wanted to do to help our empire. We're not quite ready to declare war. We're close. You took a little bit more damage than I wanted, but I can activate you here because you just need to be in distant lands. I'm going to get this cog to heal up for a little while so we can get ready to transfer to do the transfer window over here. There should be some shallow waters that we can kind of sail through. Corinthos has finished its first Casa Consistorial, the first building in the plaza that gives us +2 gold for every settlement in the foreign place. So I'm going to build a Casa de Concreción. That will get us another +5 gold per turn and the actual unique quarter, which is fantastic. All right, somebody built the Tomb of Askia. Our settlements are getting converted. It's fine. Yeah, my people are getting damaged from traveling the high seas. All right, got my conquistador over here. Keep on exploring, brother. Just got cleared. Damn. Just got cleared by Tecumseh. Surprised Tecumseh is clearing it when he benefits a lot. Who? Why can't I trade with this? I used to be able to trade with it. Weird. I'll go to Baghdad instead. Trade with back. This is worth 18 gold to this guy, so he's less likely to declare war on me. I also get access to 2 extra iron. Each copy of iron is worth +1 combat strength for infantry and ranged combat units. Neither is good for siege and naval units, so getting extra access to iron is fantastic because I'm about to declare a war. There's also iron in Roma. I'm going to send a trader to Lafayette. That should improve his relationship with me. Also, we get access to these juicy resources that we can assign to our cities. They're worth happiness, all that sort of stuff. Have you found that naval units are more valuable than in Civ 6? Definitely. Definitely think that's true. Somebody already built the Tomb of Askia, so I'm a little bit sad about that because I was hoping to get that one. I think... Oh, wait, no, I stole that civic from Lafayette. All right, you're a farming town. So that's why I'm just spamming fishing boats, because fishing boats count as farming tiles. It's a food town. Let me actually make you into a fishing town. You may eventually become a city, but for now you're a fishing town, because I just want to grow my capital cities. Let me move this conquistador 1 tile to the right, and then I'm going to activate him. I will get 2 ranged units and an infantry unit. Xerxes doesn't quite hate me enough yet. I'm going to hinder his military production, hopefully getting our relationship lower. I do like that the game has built a lot of incentives for the player to actually care about the relationship he has with other people, both from like a strategic point of view, but also a gameplay mechanics point of view. I think that's actually quite nice. Try to explore this way. Might be a rough decision. He may die. Some of you may die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. We want to build our plaza in Madrid. I would also want more conquistadors. I'm going to grab myself a settler because I want to settle this sort of, for lack of a better word, this boat highway that I described earlier, which is going to make our life easier for transitioning across the continent. You should totally come back. Yeah. In fact, you're super dead. I'm sorry, I got you killed. So we can get a free technology, which is quite powerful. We can build a monastery. Science buildings. I think the free technology is just such a good boost, like +1 production on camps and woodcutters. It's such an immediate injection of science that I find it hard not to take it. I'm going to take the extra influence. I don't need more tercio right here. All the tercio that I need are over in the other continent. I'm going to go for a military aid with this guy. He rejected it. No! Jerk, I needed that combat strength. Pachacuti, please, 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 please. Accepted my military aid. Okay, that's +2 combat strength. Let's get this started. So, because I waited for his relationship to go to hostile, declaring war, this is now a formal war, because I'm playing Harriet Tubman, because I have built the Gate of All Nations in the previous age. Gate of All Nations. This gives me +2 war support on every war, which means I will have +3 combat strength against this player. As I also have the militaristic attribute point. This right here, the +1 free war support. So now I just have 3 war support. He gets no bonus diplomatic favor. I can declare war, formal war, boom. He's about to have a really bad day. And now I can start pumping more support in here if I want to. But let us get the invasion underway. These guys are going to remain over here fortifying to prevent reinforcements from coming from the north. My ships, similarly, are going to sail down the river. My naval commander is going to come in here. I'm going to sail up that river and start pounding the city with these guys. We've got a narrative choice here. Capture a settlement, +1 militaristic attribute point. Boom. That's what we're absolutely going to be going for in Parsa. So yeah, we're able to sail boats up into the capital, or the city center rather, which is just a really cool mechanic. So many small little things just really work really well. Oh, I'm surprised that Tecumseh decided to join the war. They must have been allied. It's a little bit unfortunate. Methana volcano has erupted. Tecumseh declared war on me. He's now hostile. Spanish-Shawnee war. I got so much war support. He's going to have a really bad day. All of his cities just tanked. Yeah, he's having a super bad day after he declared war on me. It was really, really a bad mistake to declare war on Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman! I'm going to take the 3 production tile right there for Chalkis. More production is good. I am suffering war weariness. That is worth noting. But... okay, let me use my naval commander here. And I want to barrage the land target of the Parsa capital. Get a little bit of damage in there. I'm going to move this army commander forward a tile. I'm going to deploy an archer behind. I'm going to attack with the Tercio into the city center proper. Move this army commander forward. This army commander, I will deploy an archer 1 tile to the left. And I will continue pounding these districts. The invasion, we're going to sweep down across the continent. That's our goal. We've got a fortified line behind us, so he can't reinforce from the north. We've isolated and split his troops. Alright, you're chilling. You're exploring. His boat is super dead. I'm sorry, boat, I got you killed. We're going to trade with Baghdad. That's going to get us niter, horses, and a couple of other resources. Just stick those into any old city for now. We'll do some optimizing at a future date. Alright, our yields are pumping. We are really far behind someone like Lafayette, who was like 600 culture per turn, because his empire is just absolutely giga massive, and he was also playing Rome, so he has certain strong incentives. I do see boats coming. I lost a cog in Stormy Seas. Feels bad, man. Culture is amazing. However, I do love the happiness towards celebrations. Corinthos. Go ahead and make me a cog. Coggers. Yeah, I really caught him off guard. We're going to barrage a land target. We could take out this guy. I'm going to go for the city center itself. +2 experience. Perfect. Take on this tile. Move our tercios forward. I'm going to start deploying tercios right in his face. Thanks to the commander with initiative, they can move and attack on this turn. We can hit his Noyan. We can hit the city center as well. He's having a bad day. Move this archer forward. He's having a really bad day. The sheer amount of damage his units and armies are taking. Alright, commander got a promotion. This guy got a promotion. I'm going to go ahead and get this guy field commission. This will allow me to upgrade units within his command radius as if they were in friendly territory. And what that means is any units inside him should be upgradable. Oh! I'm going to message Carl about that. I'm going to say, hey, that should work this way. I'm going to hover over this. I'm going to give the developers feedback right now on this bad boy. Units inside commanders with the field commission ability cannot be upgraded, though it feels intuitive that they should be able to be upgraded. Boom. Within the command radius means they need to be deployed, but it, intuitively, to me, it feels like if you're inside it, you're inside the command radius. You know what I mean? If you're inside him, that's just I know it's not like letter of the law. Oh, it's not exactly, but it feels like it should work, right? This is like a game feel, gameplay sort of thing, like. If you're inside, guys, stop being weird. Okay, it's perfectly normal for a man to get inside his commander. Pretty sure the army has talks against that, actually. I'm going to buy myself a cog here to protect my coast. I will buy another cog over here. I can't quite afford it.
Yes.
All right, heraldry, +3 combat strength for infantry units. Our infantry are going to absolutely storm through this place now. Commander, I'm going to use the barrage land target ability here because it does give them +2 combat strength for the attack. So barrage that loser. We will use the archer to hit the Keshik. I'm going to grab this city with the Tercio. You're going to get back inside your commander. You're going to step forward. You're going to move up. I'm going to move you up. Both of you guys will have the +5 combat strength now. We can kill this knight really easily. Keep on moving. Let's deploy a unit right there. And we'll deploy one on top of him as well. Move this archer forward. Take a shot at this guy. One more tile. If we conquer this tile, we get control of the city. Alright, Thera has grown. Let's keep growing to these nice high growth. Oh, no, I gotta take those. That's 6 happiness on that tile right there. That's insane. Army Commander has leveled up. This guy is my high-speed maneuverable Giga Commander. So I'm going to go for the harassment ability, which gives my land units +2 flanking bonus when they're attacking. Then I'll be able to get the ability for my land units to ignore terrain movement restrictions. And then finally, I'll be able to give enemies zone of control to enemy land units. And then I'll be able to get the +1 command radius so he can apply all of his benefits in a much larger radius. So we're going to grab cartography too. +1 food on food buildings and +1 food on fishing boats is really, really strong. We want to get to shipbuilding as fast as possible though, because that allows naval units to safely cross ocean terrain without taking damage. So we're going to take feudalism and go straight for shipbuilding. Fish building. We've got a celebration. I'm going to take +20 gold for 15 turns. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource is really good. I want a 25% army commander experience. I haven't really been initiating endeavors, so I'm going to drop that one. I think the gold and happiness from that will be really helpful. In Madrid, I made a settler, but the tiles to go aren't safe. So instead, I'm going to recruit a cog. I need a bigger navy. In here, I'm going to recruit a cog as well. I need a bigger navy. I just need more navy. We're dealing with multi-continent warfare, so we need navies. Even if we were to go over there and fight this guy, I'm a little bit worried about the result for a single unit going against.
We came to serve.
All right, what do we got? +2 gold for each resource, really strong. 10% food and production in settlements in distant lands. I would love that +2 gold. I'm not befriending any independents right now, so I'm going to take the gold from resources. I think that's going to really, really skyrocket our gold. I could take an expansionist or a militaristic attribute point. Let's take a look at the attribute trees. So do I want 10% growth rate in cities or +1 population in towns? Or do I want ignore the happiness penalty from unrest and captured settlements? That sounds sick, as I'm just about to capture a city. So I'm going to grab the militaristic attribute point. Boom, go to this, ignore the happiness penalty from unrest, and now we're going to be able to do a little bit more. Let me go ahead and grab my naval commander. I will barrage this land target, dealing damage to him. That actually got my naval commander a promotion, which is excellent. So we can go for bombardment, engagement, logistics, maneuver, or leadership. I quite like bombardment. War weariness -1 against Tecumseh. That shouldn't be correct. It's actually +8 for me. I'll just update the UI there so you don't make that mistake. It was just a UI display bug. So, I quite like Spotter, +1 ranged attack distance for naval units. Naval artillery is really good for attacking fortified districts. So, I'm going to do that. Head down the bombardment tree. So we can blow up cities with this naval commander. The New World Riches has been researched. We could go for the El Escorial. This gives settlement limit, also +1 settlement limit for just researching this, which is great. And we are planning on, increasing the number of settlements that we have. In Corinthos, we could build a temple and an observatory. It really depends on what's our priority right now. I do think conquistadors could be really useful if we got them. The observatory is also just an excellent building. But I think conquistadors just have so much potential power if we can snowball off of invading the other continent as Spain. Spain just benefits so much from being aggressive in the other continent. Okay, this Tercio is a little bit hurt, so I'm going to pull him back. You're going to fortify. You're going to fortify. You're going to upgrade. You're going to upgrade. We're going to chill for a turn as we get our units up into aggressive positions. I like that the experience is shared between the commanders. That's something I quite enjoy. This commander should be able to deploy a Tercio into a forward position now. And I'll be able to deploy a Tercio here as well, fortifying. Commander over here. Got our commanders lined up. Can't send the settler because there's a lot of enemy cogs floating around, so we'll just keep him in the capital city. I have this cog coming. I want you to go over to Pachacuti's land. Can you get to here? You probably shouldn't go across the ocean like that. That's the worst way to do that. Don't do that. Stop. Why would you go that way? streamers get to play the game a day early. Sorry, dudes. All right, sick. Madrid. I believe I built another boat in Madrid. I'll start a flanking attack next turn with these 2 boats. Might be good for me to get another fleet commander. I don't think I can afford to. I need to get my plazas up. So let's get the Casa Consistorial. That's a nice culture building. And we'll get the Casa de Contratación down as well. That'll be 6 gold. Gold culture. We're pumping. We're up to 300 gold per turn of Spain. Spain is really good at making gold. We got our first plaza here. So second we start settling off that coast, off that other continent, we're going to start getting huge benefits. I definitely want my sawmill and my stone cutter. Sorry, my sawmill and my grist mill. I'm going to build the sawmill first here. I'm going to put my stone cutter. This tile doesn't have particularly good adjacency, so I'm going to put the stone cutter right there. That's fine. And then I will put the grist mill on this tile with the sawmill, and then the granary over here where I had put the stone cutter. So we got a bunch of our warehouse buildings coming down. Remember, we can never replace warehouse buildings. Once they're there, they're there. That's it. I don't think we can bombard the coast anymore. Let's start moving our fleets down. You see how I can act even though they haven't finished their animations? It's a new innovation. Right. Blast this district. Begin the invasion. Man at arms. It's time for you to fall. We should take the city now. We won't have unrest penalties in it. Parsa belongs to me. We'll be keeping this settlement. Thank you. The settlement is in unrest for 15 turns. There's a militaristic attribute point. I'm going to take the +1 settlement limit. It's quite good. And +1 level on all my commanders. Woo! So good. Did you win the war? I won the battle. One of these guys leveled up, actually. It was not you. We leveled up, baby. It wasn't you. Who leveled up? It was you. We're going to grab the Resolute promotion. Land units within the command radius will heal 5 HP after attacking. Confirm. Then we're going to start down the logistics tree because we want the field medic promotion here. Land units within the command radius gain 5 healing in enemy and neutral territory. The combination of these two is very, very strong. We're going to give this guy command radius so that he can apply his defensive bonus to more units. Quartermaster will allow him to pack more units inside himself. Having like commanders with different promotions is just really sick. Another militaristic point. Excellent. I also have an expansionist point. I definitely want to get down to the +1 settlement limit. I am going to take the +1 population in towns. And new towns start with an additional population. It's really good. Commanders gain a free level. Let's do it. It's so good, dude. Commander levels are disgustingly powerful. Right, keep growing to food. This is a fishing town. Copan. Keep growing to food. May as well. Like your little farming town, you make me some food. Sevilla, you're a farming town too. Go ahead and get me the good stuff. I should probably buy my sawmill, my grist mill, my stone cutter. Alright, grist mill. Boosh. Sawmill. Boosh. Make the city crank. Yeah, give me that 4 production tile. That's 4 gold per turn. You're growing. Keep growing. This freshly conquered city just grew. Grab me some production. Or, well, it's a settlement still. In my capital, I will put some camels so that I can assign more resources to it. Fantastic. All my commanders have leveled up. I'm going to grab the Pathfinder. This will allow my land units to ignore terrain movement restrictions. It makes your army a lot more mobile. This commander here, I'm going to grab regiments so that he has up to 6 unit slots and units will reinforce towards him faster. With this commander, I'm going to grab +10 combat strength for this commander when he's defending. Down the leadership tree. Okay. done that. And then this guy, I'm going to promote him. I'm going to give him the secondary armament. Naval units within the command radius to deal reciprocal damage when they're defending against ranged attacks. Very useful promotion, I believe. Alright, I'm moving you over. I don't have the gold to upgrade some of these guys. That's fine. We can now collapse our reinforcements back to the city. We'll fortify here instead to prevent northernly invasions, but we're still fighting mostly towards the south. But you gotta tell me that this is not like almost a perfectly executed colonial war. I'm feeling good about that one. That makes me angry. That was my city. Take it. I'm worried. I can't afford a war against him right now. Do a little pillaging for health as you zip on by. Alright, nice progress. Okay, Xerxes, support that war. Shooting guys in the water does feel kind of dirty, but it also feels so good. I'll deploy this archer out behind. Let's get this kill. Upgrade this tercio. Upgrade this tercio now that we're inside our own territory. Let's move this army commander forward. So we start looking to conquer this city too. I've got my boats coming. Let's get them all moving. We can grow the city of Corinthos. Boom. +4 production right there. That's great. Relationship will decrease. Refuse. Cannot refuse. That's fine. Sucks, but it's fine. I'm going to build my unique quarter. So 1 right there. +1 right there. Boom. Can you tell that the lead designer is a board game designer? Well, you know. Oh! It definitely has some board game mechanics. It definitely feels board gamey, but in like a really good way. It feels chunky. In the way that board games do. It was me stretching. I was yawning. Why are you gonna clip everything? Every time I make a weird noise, you guys are like, clip it, clip it. Am I not allowed, like, squeal as I stretch? Let me tell you, your mother squeals when I stretch out. Kill this guy. Alright, let's push this tercio forward. Push this archer forward. Push this archer forward. You push that tile. Got a nice front line going here. Which one is my defender? Are you my defender, guy? No, you're my assaulter. I think this is my defender commander. So I'll use him to hold the front line. Nice rigid front line like this. While we move these tercios down into more forward positions. I think an attack here is advantageous for me. Pretty advantageous. Do 21 damage, or do 26, take 21. That's an advantage in my opinion. We can start breaking these ancient walls for experience. +8, +8, +8, +2, +2. Naval Commander. I wish for my Naval Commander to do a bombard land target for the extra combat strength. Does Potato have the old minimap? Unfortunately, I do. I don't know why I'm on the wrong patch. It's like I thought I would be on the right one. I don't really know why. I'm on the wrong one. Don't know what to tell you. Let's deploy a Tercio right there. Oh, we found the Great Barrier Reef. That's pretty neat. Surprised by how few independent peoples that we found in this age so far. Yeah, so he's slamming into us. He's trying to beat us, but we have so much combat strength against him that it's really hard for him to stop us. Naval Commander, I wish for you to wake up, and I want to do a bombard land targets on this guy again. That's the district defense is down. We'll hit the Noyan. Boom, perfect. Take this on. Keep moving the troops down the line. Make sure we shoot this knight to gather the experience. Perfect. You're going to fortify that tile. You're going to get promoted so that you have the extra combat strength. You're not really in a position to shoot over this tile, but that's fine. What we could do is advance and fortify that tile as we sort of push the front line slowly with fortifications, World War I style. I'm going to deploy Tercio right there and then throw him into the city attack. Perfect. We're now doing damage. These two boats are not in range to do damage, but they are here protecting the fleet commander and the ship that is sieging. Coordinated attacks. I'm going to get all of you guys to heal up. Yeah, diplomatic influence is a little bit stretched for me right now. Kind of wishing I did not buy the Founders Edition. The more I watch, everything looks tedious. You control the buttons you press, dude. You can play the game in a tedious way or a non-tedious way. I'm choosing a slightly tedious way, and that there's a lot of micromanagement required. We're like, bro, you're an adult. I would love the temple and the observatory. I don't think I need them right now. I really want my conquistador. So this is Christopher Columbus. If he's in a distant lands on any water tile, he will reveal the entire map except for the interior of the distant lands. So I need to get him over here if I can. Isabella looking really sus with those units. She could declare war on me if she wants. I'm playing Harriet W-men. Gain 5 war support on all wars that are declared against you. +1 war support from my military attribute on all of my wars, and I have the Gate of All Nations. This wonder right here that gives you Gate of All Nations. That also gives me +2 war support on all wars. If she declares war on me, she's going to be at -8 war weariness, taking 3 to 5 to 7 happiness penalties in every single penalties times 8. Okay, let's say it's the worst. Let's say it's the minimum. 8 times 3 is 24. She's going to be losing 24 happiness in every single city she has, and she's going to have -8 combat strength against my units. She can get fucked if she declares war on me. She's going to have a really bad day if she declares war on me, let me tell you. Upgrade this Tercio. Okay, I'm going to do what I like to call the Tercio teleport, which is I put a Tercio inside this commander. Oops, I did it the wrong way around. It's okay. Put a Tercio into the commander, teleport him to this tile. Boom, we just reinforced the tile. Move an archer over a tile. Move a Tercio over a tile. Tercio teleport, baby. These boats aren't really helping in this siege anymore. Let's hit the Kusa city-state center tile. The city center tile, rather. City center tile. We're blasting. Alright, we took down that city center. Keep scouting this way to see if we find any more things worth attacking / invading. Soften this guy up. How viable is a one city challenge in Civ 7? I don't know, I haven't actually tried. I don't really find challenges to be particularly interesting when I'm learning a new game. I'm just gonna chill with all these units. Shoot this enemy cog. Taking some damage off me. I don't necessarily want to attack their city. Let's step one tile to the right. I want to explore this. Is it more wide than Civ 6? Kind of. Yes and no, but yes. That cog took a lot of damage. Alright, let's attack here. Noyan dead. Advancing. Hitting this city district. Moving the military commander up. Hopefully this counts as a conquer now. Boom. So that is the first non-sufficient Orbis military legacy path completed. We gain 12 points from settlements in distant lands. 1 point for each settlement. Doubled if it's a conquered settlement, so we're getting 2 points. Quadrupled if it follows our religion as well. So we get double points for spreading our religion to the new world. So we could potentially get all the way up to here if we converted both of these cities. So really, really powerful. Can you use towns to funnel your main city? Use it as the only city that way, I guess. Yeah, that's a perfectly valid way to play. Alright, we're going to keep this settlement. Narrative choice, +1 expansionist attribute. Excellent. I get to come down here to the 15% yields in a town with a specialization, or 30% in distant lands, and we'll be able to get the settlement limit soon. Just assign that gold to a city at random. It's fine. I'm not worried about it at the moment. I should keep buying traders, though. That is something I had meant to keep doing. Merchant in here. Let's buy your farm. Granary, what do you got here? You got an academy, library, blacksmith. God, what's going on with the city? It's all crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do sawmill there. Repair the villa. Granary there. Okay. So what was going through my head there was I was looking at all the individual tiles and I was calculating in my head what the the bonuses were. Like, this is a mountain adjacency tile. This is a +2. Science adjacency tile. This is a +2. It's also a +2 mountain adjacency tile. This was the worst tile. It was the least flexible. It was the worst tile that I had access to that wasn't a rural tile. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to figure out where I was going to place my thing. I'm going to put my stone cutter here. I'm going to put my saw, the grist mill over here. Eventually this will become a city. So I was just doing like the calculations and the maths. I didn't say it out loud though because I'm forgetful. I forget that I need to explain what I'm doing sometimes. People might find it hard to follow if I'm just wiggling my mouse around. Okay. I want to conquer more. My archer took a hit. Let's vacuum him up into an army commander. Move you forward. Upgrade you. Would you say there's the best ratio of cities and towns? I do not think there's a best ratio of cities and towns. I think there's no hard or easy to follow rule like that in the game that I would be comfortable or confident in giving as a rule of thumb. Alright, let's hit this city with our units. I'm going to deploy this archer back out to heal and move this commander up to this tile. You're healing, bud. Yo, you got open borders? He accepts it. Amazing. Trade with Cusco. Couscous. You want to heal up right there. I've got a Tercio in this city. He is upgraded. I'm going to move him down south because we're sweeping around to Karakorum next. Then we'll sweep up to hit Tarsus and maybe a couple of these places too. Can you talk about what changes you'd like to see in the UI? I think that would just depress me. He wants peace. I take your peace. He wants peace? Absolutely not. I'm here to kill you. Let's go ahead and support our war. Make it harder for him. I'm going to have you heal in position. Archer, I'll move forward a tile. I'll shoot that knight, hopefully killing him. Didn't quite manage it, but maybe I can get the kill there. I'll heal on you. Make sure we're shooting. You're healing as well. Get those tercios around. You're a little bit weak. My army commander is going to shove forward. You're going to heal for a turn. You're moving up this way. Excellent. We've got units all pushing forward. Like I've given the feedback on the UI and the specific things I don't like about the UI to developers. Like for example, when you click here, like why is the view tree button at the bottom of the screen? So I have to go like all the way to the bottom instead of it being here where I can click it where it used to be. Same here, right? Same stuff. Why does clicking on this? Why does clicking on my... Wait, what happened there? That was weird. Yeah, like what's going on with clicking on this? Why doesn't this open like the culture screen? Why does clicking on this not open the sign screen? Why doesn't this like open a diplomacy screen? Why doesn't this open like a gold screen or something? It all opens the same thing. It's this. It opens this screen. This screen. What is happening? It's just a list of numbers. Ah! Okay, it's gone. Alright, we'll keep moving our boats around. Because my boats are in combat formation, I will not be scooping them up into the naval commander. gonna fucking raise this city, I swear to God. Absolute jerk move to settle right there. I do think there's a decent settlement right here. Captures a lot of land, a lot of value. You talk about how great people work. Some civs have great people. Some civs don't. That's it. Each great person works differently for the civ that they're a part of. Oh, you silly fool. You should not have angered me. You silly fool. You goddamn moron.
We came to serve
Okay, there's the
God.
+1 settlement limit. We also get the El Escorial. We want to build that as soon as we can. Must be placed on rough terrain. We also have access to the inns. This is the feudalism technology, +3 food, +2 happiness. It also has water adjacency. We've got the +1 settlement limit. We've got so much settlement limit. Look at this. Her attempt at an invasion is chef's kiss. Hilarious. You dumb fool. I'm able to teleport an army in your face pretty much instantly. I wish I had an army commander over here. But she has -8 war exhaustion already. Her economy was doing great until like literally a turn ago, and now her economy is bad. He's having a bad time. We could start thinking about building up adjacencies if we wanted to. Really high yields on a tile. I think I like to claim all of these nice watery grave tiles. You know, make a nice situation going out of there. I'm gonna go for shipbuilding. I want access to tier 2 naval units. I want access to the shipyard, the exploration age military building. Naval units trained to the settlement will spawn at the building's location. You get a 10% production bonus. It has to be built on water. Get 5 production, resource, and wonder adjacency. You also get the Karak, the tier 2 naval unit. Units can cross the ocean without taking damage, and you ignore the movement penalties from deep ocean. The mastery will give us even more combat strength, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I want shipbuilding. This is also what we need to go for the treasure fleet stuff. Is it good? Yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's fun. I'm playing it, aren't I? We could go for theology here. I do really like going for Reformation. I also like getting all of my Spanish stuff here. We're going to conquer Karakorum. Move you forward. You're a little bit hurt. I'm going to pillage with you for health. I'm going to use my archer. Oh, you can't quite reach that shot. You're going to stay healing on that tile. Blast him. Didn't quite get the kill. That's fine. Karakorum will peck away at the city with an archer to gather some experience. We'll hit him with a tercio. I could hit with this tercio. I'm going to promote him instead because I want him to be stronger for the next wave of attacks. I've got my ships sailing around the horn. Now we roll and go. All right. Mission accomplished. We have control of Karakorum. Step forward, shoot that knight in the water. That's going to be really efficient damage. This archer is still healing. Christopher Columbus begins his journey. sir. Why does the map look like it's split in the middle by the One Piece world line? That's part of the map generation script. Madrid is ready for construction. We can build an inn and an observatory. The observatory is fantastic. What I really want are things like missionaries, conquistadors, all that sort of stuff. I'm going to grab my conquistadors. I think conquistadors are super valuable. I can't quite afford an army commander in here. You know what? I do need to defend this city, actually. Let's grab a Tercio. Take a shot at him. Alright, this guy's a little bit hurt. I'm going to pillage. Oh, that's 80 science. What do you got? Health. Let's hit with you. Okay, excellent. And then we'll hit with you on that man-at-arms. Can you get the kill for me, please? Come on, Tercio. You got this. You got really good flanking bonuses. You're on the other side of him. He's been hit twice already. There you go. Boom. Karakorum. It is mine. We will be keeping that settlement. Archer, shoot the guy in the water. Tercio, attack this guy. I believe one of these commanders leveled up. It was you. I'm going to take the land units, gain 5 healing in enemy and neutral territory. That combos really well with land units healing 5 HP after attacking. Means your units are always really healthy. You always have lots of ways to keep them, you know, flowing. Bum 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 bum. Way hey, rolling down. The actors all stood. So we're looking at some potential, not really any treasure resources down here, but there is a city right there. Distant land city. We've absolutely crushed Mongolia. We may want to kill his entire civilization. We may want to also just leave it there. I mean, it's entirely... Would you say you're in the churn right now? Not even a little bit. We're still doing stuff, man. We're nowhere near the churn. The churn is like when you're on your victory path. We're still trying to, you know, conquer the new world. We're only getting started, baby. We're like turned 50. The era has only begun. No! My poor settler is going to get murked. Rip. It's turned 50 of the exploration era. Or exploration age. Is the third age playable? Absolutely. Although, it starts to get weird because it's the third age. You know, hobbits and orcs start appearing. It gets real squirrely. Lord of the Rings reference. I'm going to purchase an army commander to defend my homelands. So, volcano erupted. Cog was damaged by the high seas. Christopher Columbus was damaged. Pachacudi built Borobudur. Another leader opposed my war. Can't quite do anything there. Settler was killed, it's fine. Army commander, you do have a promotion. I'm going to go for the bastion tree. You're all about defending. It's your job. Corinthos. Conquistador. Who's this? Hernando de Soto. Independent power becomes a city-state with you as the suzerain. Cross that water, baby. A water baby? The hell is a water baby? So if I can get Hernando de Soto over to Maparntwe, we will get another city-state under our control. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the AI cheats as much as they did in previous Civ games. I will say that. Oh, that's a knight right there. Schlap him. Right, Tarsus is almost certainly next. I'm going to go ahead and do a save and reload to reset the district experience bars. Also, pee break. Go pee. Get some water, pee. Oh, sorry, I muted. Yeah. One of the reason I reloaded is because it resets the health bars on your cities that you conquered, which means you don't have to look at these big horrible green bars all day. Because it's a UI bug. It's one of the things about the UI I don't like. It's just a silly little UI bug that needs to be ironed out. Didn't want you guys to hear me pissing. He's not wrong. Nobody wants to hear that, let me tell you. It's not necessary. Did you wash your hands? Of course. I have soap. Every time this comes up, I'm like, I am disgusted by the number of people I have seen go to the bathroom and come out. I'm like, I was in there with you. There's no way you washed your hands. There's no way. And it's awful. Or like, I would go into the bathroom and I'll see like dudes, like just go to the urinal, touch their dangler. God knows how much urine they get in their hands, right? Who knows how straight they're spraying. And then they'll just, boom, straight back out there. Not even a cursory splash of water upon their little fingies. They're just gone, dude. Ugh. Washing your hands is propaganda spread by Big Soap. Let me tell you, dude, Big Soap, they're right. I would rather be a Big Soap cuck than to be a Big Soap truther, okay? That's my take. All right, Christopher Columbus, activate in distant lands in any water tile. He'll reveal the entire map with the exception of the inland stuff. So that should let us know if there's any like coastal city-states like this that I can't quite afford to befriend, but I will be able to befriend at some point in the future. I'm going to grab that influence because that will allow me to get control of Cath. Perfect. 15 turns, we'll have an economic city-state. Promoted by Dove. Listen, if Dove wants to talk, get on to me, Dove. I'm ready. Damn it. I wanted Tabriz. I wanted them all. I'm greedy. Definitely could use some of these buildings. Also, just love the Conquistadors, so I'm going to keep farming those. They're really, really good. That's the Conquistador is Spain's great person. Different civs have different... Some civs have great people, some civs don't. Okay, we're moving units around. We're getting boats on the way. You're just going to stay fortified there. You're the defender. Honestly, I don't feel like I need quick movement in this game, because you don't have to wait for units to slowly walk to their destination. You could just go. Yeah, Spain just torpedoed her entire economy for no reason by declaring war on me, which is kind of why I hope Lafayette will declare war on me. I'm gonna tell you guys, Harriet Tubman, fantastic for surviving against the odds in deity difficulty. All right, Thera has grown. There's a nice 4 production tile right there. We'll grab that. Command units. You're a little hurt. Let me pull you back. I'm gonna take a turn to heal on you. Take a turn to heal on you. I'll move some archers forward. Get some of these tercios into this army commander. We'll move him out next turn. Oh, hello. Get out of here, Keshig. Aren't you playing as Spain? Yeah, I'm playing as Spain. What's the issue? Ugh. So I just love Conquistadors. They're so cool. Oh, he's gonna attack me for sure. Let's make some archers to defend. After shipbuilding, we'll get crossbows. So H heals. You get in there. Move my army commander up. Can you, sir, can you deploy a tercio to the right, then switch with this guy? Both of you guys need to shoot this knight to soften him up, to make him weaker. You can't quite reach to attack. You can't quite reach. You're healing. Press H. It builds a little healing camp for them. It's just a graphical representation of the unit healing. Move you up so that you can get benefits from attacking here. Perfect. I might vacuum up my units now. Ah! They killed the city-state that I wanted. God damn it. Why are they like this? I mean, I did that too, I guess. I hate you. I hate you, Lafayette. You're such a huge turbo loser. Fucking building this island. Why couldn't you take... Why were you not happy with that island there? You goddamn minstrel. Step forward, fortify, heavy archers shoot. We don't need to worry about this invasion. It's really not a concerted effort. I hope you declare war on me, Lafayette. Do it. Oh, you... Six Semper Tyrannus? Tyrannosaurus Rex my balls. That's what I say. I'm going to purchase a tercio here. He's not at 0. He's at -8. Boom. It says 0, but he is now torpedoed his economy. All right, let's get that +4 production right there. Choose a celebration. We got to get that gold. Production towards naval units. Hell yeah. A defenseless settlement. They're attacking. I lost a unit. No. Deploy the Tercio. Fortify with the Tercio. Fortify with the Tercio. Shoot. Step a tile to the right. We will deploy a Tercio into the water for the purpose of getting up into a flanking position. Yeah, I know that city's weak. It's fine. I'm not worried at all. Guess I'll grab a stonecutter in Sevilla just for the lulz. I'm not worried about spreading my religion right now. I'm worried about invading. We could absolutely zonk one of these kids, which we will do. And then we'll deploy a Tercio into the tile that he was in. And then we can zonk another one of these kids. I lost an archer. It's not the end of the world. Oh my god, who else is declaring war on me? The entire AI is torpedoing their economies! Lafayette, you son of a gun! It's over for you, Lafayette. I swear to God. It's over for Lafayette. I'm buying cogs. I'm cogging. You have a promotion. Take the bulwark promotion so people build fortifications faster. The city is fine. Choose a production. Get me a cog so we can fight on the water. Commander has been promoted. We already handled that. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Move my fleet commander up so we can shoot here. Get blasted. Get absolutely blasted. Okay. I'm going to move you up to this tile. I'm going to attack with you and then attack with you to clear. Boom. Archer step, shoot. Archer step, shoot. Another boat is dead. Step. You deploy. Get all the way up there. Get right in his face. Tercio Takusa, defend it, please. I am going to kill fillets so hard right now. How are you so hurt? The hell? I don't know why he's not taking that war damage. Let's get some heavy archers to protect this town. I'm gonna kill Tabriz now. That's what you get. I'm gonna kill your city-state. And your stupid little unit that like jumped right in front of it. Okay, so what happened over here? Damage from traveling on the sea. That's fine. Get up in there and stay safe. Okay, Cornitos. Cornitos sounds like a food. I'm gonna be real with you, and just the thought of that made me hungry. I'm gonna grab a knight so we can do some like long distance slamming. Boom. We're shooting. We're clearing. You're forting. Get over here. Slam that archer. Which settlement is defenseless, sir? Sevilla is defenseless. Don't like that. Purchase a catapult to bombard the ships in the water. Catapults are better at bombarding ships than archers are. Same as in previous Civ games. Clear that courser so Copan can be well defended again. One archer shot, 2 archer shots in the water. Can you get this kill for me? Not quite, but you can. You're going to heal while you're outside of the city. Let's push forward 2 tiles. Deploy. Soldier on the front. Forward 1 tile. Forward 2 tiles. You're healing. You have some troops in you. Deploy a Tercio onto the tile of this commander to keep him safe. You're going to fortify this tile to set up a position on Tarsus that we plan to invade. We're going to hit Hastings too. He even settled it in the worst. He settled it in the bad tile. He should have settled it 1 tile to the... I'm going to fucking kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. Dude, the AI, it's that they know how to make us mad. What are you hawing for? I said I want to kill him. Come on now. That's not haw worthy. I can say something haw worthy. Okay, so Parsa. It did sound something worthy. I said I want to kill him. You guys need to... You guys are being out of pocket right now. Civ 5 fans are some of the most miserable people I've ever seen. I mean, have you seen their game, dude? I'm sorry. Look at your game. Now look back to my game. We are not the same. Fernando Magellan. Activating distant lands on a fleet commander. This unit receives +2 movement and +2 sight. Cool. Not exactly the kind of conquistador that I was hoping for, but I'll take it.
I sent the Armada.
All right, there's Armada. So now our fleet commanders have the flotilla promotion. We get 50% production towards naval units, and naval units are cheaper to maintain. Karak, get hit by that catapult. I can choose a civic. We're going to go for Armada 2 for land units, +2 movement while embarked. It's pretty useful. Plus it's permanent, as far as I'm aware. Coming into Madrid. I'd like to build my observatories now. Let's see, we've got a 5, 6. I'll put it on that nice 6 tile right there. Okay, Tarsus. Let's start spreading out across the front line. We're moving the troops. Troops are moving. We got a nice pocket of units, all slurping. Slurping and derping. Fortifying the front line, perfect. Make our units harder to kill. Let's scoop on over here. We could do a little raid on this. Take 50 damage, get a heavy archer. I'm gonna take the culture. No thanks. Bring my fleet commander up so we can farm experience by blasting this loser. I don't know if the flotilla promotion actually mattered. Did we already take it? No, flotilla is this. Ah. Land units can pack into the commander. Ah, that's very nice. You're gonna fortify in Kusa. Hakusa Matata. What a wonderful day. Heal up, Hernando. Heal up, Hernando. Sounds like a bad arcade game. Hernando's been hurt. Heal him up. Quick, help Hernando. Yeah, actually, you know, I spoke to a lead developer and he said that their actual goal was achieved. Their goal was to make a UI that was so repulsive that Civ players would ignore all the gameplay changes. That was it. They wanted to look like Clash of Clans, Angry Birds, and Hearts of Iron 4 mobile. You know what I mean? That was the goal. Ooh, okay. My fiance is starting dinner. Hell yeah. We got some dinner on the way, baby. People do be saying like the dumbest shit about the UI. It looks like a mobile game. Let me show you what mobile games look like. Hold on. You guys. People say shit like this. And I'm like, have you actually ever played a mobile game? Do you understand what a mobile game looks like? Okay? I don't think you fucking do. Do you see this? Do you see this shit? It looks exactly the same. What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna kill this independent people. This is the expiration era. Clash of Clans slander will not be accepted. Listen, Clash of Clans slandered itself. I didn't need to say a word. Rest in peace, your wallet, bro. Okay, he wants peace. I reject your peace. There's shipbuilding. So now we can build shipyards, +5 production. We also have access to the Tier 2 Carrack. All naval units can safely cross deep ocean without taking damage, and all units ignore movement penalties from deep ocean. So we're going to be able to get across the ocean a little easier, which is nice. Blast the city. I'm probably going to take Tarsus and leave Aurag, maybe? I'm going to take Aurag too. I'm killing Xerxes. He's dead. How dare he oppose me? Alright, move along the front line. Shifting units, move the archers up. Begin pounding the city. Move. Fortify that tile, excellent. I'm gonna move this army commander 1 tile to the left. Move this army commander 1 tile forward. Kill this guy with these 2 tercios. That should get rid of him. Perfect. Start smashing these tiles. And we are sieging the city. Okay, we could go for shipbuilding 2. This would be extra combat strength for our naval units, and embarked units may enter deep ocean. Why is he at war with everyone? Listen. Are you sure you want the answer? You want the answer to that question? God, I haven't even built my unique wonder yet, have I? I don't even know if I can. Shipbuilding 2 would be quite nice. I wouldn't mind cartography for the food on fishing ships. That would be really, really nice. I really want crossbows as well, so I'm going to grab those crossbows. No, I didn't build the El Escorial, is what I was saying. Okay. I need a Karak here to protect. That's this bad boy. I also need another fleet commander to send up over here. Thankfully, I make a lot of gold, so I'm able to play around a little bit. We'll go for the +1 gold for each unit packed into the commander. That's a nice one. Please deploy your units. And I should blast a cache. He cleared another one of these caps. That son of a gun. They cleared another one of the neutral caps. I'm going to get gunfire support. This will give my naval units splash ability. Boom. And I'm going to give them +5 combat strength commendation. It makes them really scary. So we're going to start doing splash damage and crazy damage to units. We're going to be hitting adjacent units with our attacks. But yeah, like I'm pretty chill here. I don't know. Do you want peace? You will reject the deal. Well, that's fine. It's fine. Whatever. All right. I mean, you're not really threatening my cities. I'm chilling. So whenever you feel like you're going to do something, you let me know. Hey, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of boats. Let's upgrade you. Tier 2. I'm taking out Tabriz because Lafayette's befriending him. Literally my only justification is that I won't be suzerain. If I'm not suzerain, no one can be. Kath. Kath will be mine. Good design isn't subjective. Ooh. Want to bet? What age are you in? Take a guess. Okay, I want every button to be made out of genitals. That's good design. Okay? I think that's a pretty objectively bad design. Ipso facto, these nuts. I would like to convert this into a city. It's always good to have one city in the other continent. Make sure we're killing units here. Yeah, okay. Now let's buy another Karak to protect. Having lots of gold, by the way, is just such a Chad move. I love gold. I love being rich. Alright, Army Commander has leveled up. We are going to take the Area Denial ability, and then we're going to increase his command radius so that he does area denial and unit buffing in a wider range. It also allows him to scoop up more experience. That was weird. I clicked on this district and that unit embarked. That was kind of odd. Anyone else see that? Maybe I misclicked. Who the hell is Sid Meier? Sid Meier is your father. Okay? Don't ever disrespect your dad ever again. I'm going to take Onslaught here. And I'm going to take the Valor ability. Sorry. the duty ability, which allows this guy to deal direct damage to enemies within his command radius. We respect the Sid Meier in this house, okay? We're going to do something a little funky here. I'm going to shoot this unit. And the splash damage. Oh, the splash. Did you see that splash? It was more like sploosh damage. That's how good it was. Alright, Naval Commander, get over here. Shoot this guy. Seems hard to tell the buildings apart. You can't. You can't tell where anything is on the map. Look at that map, okay? You can't tell me what a single one of those buildings are unless you remember. Okay, I remember that this is where happiness buildings are, but these do not look like happiness buildings at a glance. You can't tell crap. Wow, that UI. It's almost as bad as your mom. Plus four production in Chalkis. Let's go. Corinthos. I definitely want the observatory. I'm a little bit behind on science. I mean, I've been conquisting. Let's keep conquisting. We do a little conquisting. Tiles used to mean something. Your face used to mean something. Now look at it. It's just there. So I'm going to build a shipyard. It gets production from each adjacent resource. My yields. I mean, look at all these. Oh my god, guys! Look at all these yields. I don't like the yields in the game either. I think like the graphics of the yields, like ew. The numbers get too big too quickly. Okay, they get too big too quickly, and it ain't cool. Thoughts so far, mate? Game fun. Go buy it. Use my link. Affiliate link. Go. Affiliate link in description. Buy game. Consume. Do not think. Buy me a house. Yeah, I definitely want my shipyards. I like production. Big fan of production, believe it or not. I'm gonna put it right there. The black backgrounds on yields make them tough to see at a glance. Yeah. It's just... It's ugly. It's bad. It's unreadable. It's ugly, bad, and unreadable. It's all three. I do want a shipyard. I also want a stone cutter. I need like so much. But I also want to build like a temple. I'm going to build an inn. Right there. I'm going to build a stone cutter. Right there. And I'm going to build a shipyard. Right there. I'm going to do the shipyard first, then the stone cutter. Then we'll come back to the city. We'll keep it busy. Keeping it real. Right, +4 production. Let's go. Settlement under threat. Where? Cordoba. Oh, are they trying to invade Cordoba through the mountains? That's a very interesting strategy. Let's see how that pays out for them. Attack that army commander for experience. You're chilling there, boatman. Heavy archer, no goals for you. You're defending that city. As long as they're not invading, I'm winning, right? Because they're taking war weariness and I'm not. Francisco Bizarro. He's another one of these guys that loves to be on army commanders in the New World. We will try to get him over there if we can. If you like espionage in Civ 6, then I'm begging you to break your habit. I could be espionaging. Actually, I should be espionaging. That's like what I'm good at. Maybe steal some of your techs, bro. You know what? I'll even steal your military secrets. Alright, so we're fortifying Francisco. Unfortunately, I can't get you out there safely. Magellan? Magellan, let's go. Am I generating treasure fleets? Yeah. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Repair the temple. Repair the wharf. Turn it into a city. Let's go. Parsa is now a city. Shipyard. We got a +8 shipyard right there. That's beautiful. Sawmill. Right there. Grist mill right there. Boom, boom, boom. Keep these busy. Let's keep it up, baby. So I have a city over here. It's always good to have a city on the other continent. Is Civ 7 implication that Sean Bean died in Civ 6? Dude, he died in the fucking trailer for the game. Did he go up in a rocket and it's like that's it? That's a wrap? I feel like he died in that game. In the movie, and they're like, oh, we must go to the stars to meet our destinies. And then like his daughter watches him go up into space. And I'm pretty sure he's done. And not just on Twitch. Sean Bean's ripped into the ether. Alright, my guys are getting a little bit of hurt. Pillage for some health. We are slowly slamming our way into Tarsus. Yo, leave Istanbul alone. What did Istanbul ever do? They're just chilling. Ooh, Methano, a volcano, has exploded again. Oh god, I hate this city. Why would you settle this? What is wrong with you, Inca? I want to raise it. Alright, we're shooting. We're shooting. You're a little hurt. Why don't you swap? Why don't you slam? I feel like we're doing good damage here. Now we're starting to hit the knights. Feels good. Hey, get out of here, Courser. Why would you do this, Mongolia? What's wrong with you? Why would you kill these beautiful, innocent, independent people that I could have made friends with? Everyone hates me. Stop declaring war on me then. Like, just leave me alone. Alright, Carrick. Doing the work. Catapult. Also shooting. Let's get this knight to heal up. I don't even know what that is. Hawkip Cleany. Bless you. Ooh, we do a little cogging. Coggers. Can't afford to upgrade. You need to come back and upgrade. Playing it chill. I am on the 1.01 update, okay? I'm just on a different one. I'm on the expert evaluation. I have a different build. I don't know why. Okay, we're going to take Defilade. So units with fortifications will have +3 combat strength. So they'll have +6 or +9 defense. Effectively makes them 50% more effective. You have taken too much damage, so retreat. Bow. Shoot him. Catapult. Shoot him. Alright. Clear. We're cleaning up the rift, baby. Get out of here. Courser, how dare you. Town needs to grow. Kusa. Hakusa Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Okay, we're on our fortress. So I'm going to attack with you, and then I will attack with this Tercio to take over that city tile. I will push forward with my army commander. I'm going to shoot with my 2 archers to soften up this district. You're a little bit hurt, so I'm going to play it nice and cool. If units are too hurt to advance, we chill for a turn. That's what we do. Time is on our side. A lot of these units, there's nothing really I can do with them, just like put them to sleep. But we're shooting fillets. We're going to take it. Hernando de Soto, you're the city-state guy. Unfortunately, all the independent peoples have been killed. I hope more can appear. That is a hope and desire for me. Ferdinand Magellan. Magellan. Don't let this guy escape. Don't let him do it. Ah, yes. All right. You're a Carrick now. So I'm going to start moving you north to go conquer Falaise. This city is in for a treat. Tabriz, we're naval attacking it. We're killing it. You're not allowed to have it. We're chilling here. These units should heal. Oh, the Cepheid River. The flood. Alright, all land units receive +2 movement when embarked. That's a useful policy. In terms of civics, I would now like to maybe go for theology. So I'm going to go theology into Reformation. The reason why I'm doing that is so I can start to get more religious beliefs and play around with my religion. Why don't you step over here? Next turn you'll pillage for health. This knight is going to take a couple of attacks. Let's hit him with the archers first. Soften him up, then slam him with a tercio. You're going to heal. You clear out that guy. You move forward. Holding the line. We've taken 2 out of the 4 tiles in Tarsus. Hernando de Soto. He's on the continent. Falaise is under siege. Managing wars across like multiple. Want to use the coordinated attack thing that you boosted? Yeah, I don't really use it that often. I just don't use it. I just don't think of it. So now that we're looking into going into our religion, so theology will give us evangelism. The extra charge for missionaries will be great. We'll go for that. And then we'll be able to go for Reformation. That'll give us gold, science, culture, and happiness in all of our cities that are converted to our religion. That'll be something we work on. In Madrid, I do still want conquistadors. Conquistadors are still really good. I'm aware that there's a defenseless settlement here. You're 2 turns away from converting, which is great. Never even really got explorers or scouts over here. We're just so busy with other things. Pillage for health. Slam that city. Move forward a tile. Shoot that Noyan, who's a unique commander. You heal up there. You heal up there. Heal up for a turn. Karakorum needs some repairs. Also needs a granary. Granary plus brickyard right there. That's good. I could get the temple in here and start converting these cities. I think I will. I'll start buying missionaries here so we can convert these. Once we're finished theology, that is. Just chilling for a turn. Unfortunately, the bombard key, I'm pressing B, it doesn't work for these. Nor does R, the ranged attack key, so it is what it is. Oh, that's a lot of boats. Can we chill? Isabel, please. She will accept. You know what? It's your own fault. Thank you. Also, reconcile, please. Crazy lady. Torpedoing your economy by declaring war. Oh yeah. Okay, Tercio is fortified. He's getting hit too hard. Let's pull back to the fortified districts, where we'll have a bit of a combat advantage. Okay, we're defending. We're trying to do so many different things all at the same time, across multiple fronts, across multiple enemies, across every possible goddamn continent in the goddamn game. All because the AI is just like, blibberderp, let me declare warp. I declare warp. Blibberderp. Alright, there's castles. This is a exploration, diplomacy, and production building. We've got medieval walls, we've got crossbowmen. Choose a technology. +1 production on quarries would be quite nice. I think guilds would also be nice to unlock some new buildings. I want education. Food on farms and plantations is great. I think I'm going to go for education next. I want that science. Blibberderp. Army commanders are a little expensive right now. Dungeon. 7 production dungeon right there. I would rather an 8 science. No, you know what? I actually prefer the production. The production's better. Love production. Love me some production. Alright, pepper that district. Hammer the district. And continue to hammer the district. Progress is slow, but it is happening. We are making progress. Shoot that guy in the water, because he'll do a lot of damage against guys who are embarked. I'm going to bounce you through this commander and out the other side. Get you into a flanking position and move you forward too. This army commander I'll move up. It's also just so unreadable, like what's even going on here. I'm just playing by intuition because I've played so many hours. Like, I don't even know if you guys can tell what's happening there. Oh, sick, we got a treasure fleet. It's on its way. Oh, we got another treasure fleet. It's on its way. Greco Spain is low-key sick. It's pretty cool. You took way more damage than was necessary. Blast him, make him have a bad day. I suppose we could start advancing this front to clear out these units. Things are getting squirrely over here. All right, Francisco Pizarro. Let's get our Carracks and stuff up. Blast 1. Blast 2. And a blast a 3. Get you to come over here and blast that city, breaking down its walls. Keep blasting Tabriz so that we can raise it, take it away from Lafayette. Use my fleet commander to coastally raid this 100 science or Niter. Let's get that Niter resource. Boom. We'll be able to settle that later. Both you and Spiff are playing Spain. Spain's really fun. Alright, I need to maybe buy some settlers and figure out where I'm going to put cities. Now that we're finally starting to break this continent. No. You do not get to escape. Sir, no escape, I'm afraid. 0 escape. Tercio, get into your army commander. Climb in like he's a Volkswagen. Volkswagen. And we will annihilate this man-at-arms with our attack. We've got a narrative choice over here. I'm going to take the gold. Gold is king. I don't even know where I lost. Jesus, those Carracks do damage. Alright, we're coming up. Fortify, fortify. Build your forts. Heavy archers. Got a city that can grow Thera. Get me that silver. That's 4 production, 1 gold, as well as 20% gold towards purchasing units. Wasn't there supposed to be height in this game? There is. Can you see how the land goes up? Can you not see the cliffs and stuff? You don't see the cliff? You don't see the cliff? Okay. Company posts give you +4 gold, +1 food and production in distant lands, +2 gold is at least 1 resource assigned to the settlement. Company post seems crazy good. 5% raw gold. I'm going to go for the company post though. That sounds like crazy good. There's cartography, +1 food on food buildings, +1 food on fishing boats. Very nice. That's that free tech from having a scientific city-state suzerainty. Okay, good sirs. No plans for you this turn. We're just chilling. One of these guys has an attack thing. Oh yeah, look at that kill. My commander can attack now. That's sick. That should have actually got you a promotion. You have 2 points of promotions. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm going to grab initiative plus mobility. These are my 2 favorite combined promotions. It gives you a lot of a lot of mobility. This commander has also leveled up. Also, why can't I rename him? I want to give him a name. Survival training. Land units within the command radius gain the commando ability. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled, and infantry can move and attack through cliffs. Very strong. I'm going to give the +1 movement range for units within the command radius because I don't have that one on any of my guys yet. So this is going to improve the mobility of my army, cross-pollinating different promotions across different army commanders, even if they're all working together. I really do feel like more independent people should spawn in the empty lands where there's nothing going on. You know what I mean? I feel like the more should happen. It doesn't happen very much. Okay. Yeah, you're going to heal up on that tile. You're healing for another turn. My knight has been doing good work. I have a bunch of gold. Let's have a look. Settler. I'm looking for treasure. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. This city right there. To God. The triple treasure city. Karakorum. Settler get. All right, let's do a coordinated barrage on that land target right there. This will get this guy a promotion. We're going to go for the ship's tender, so they heal more, and then we're going to go for the +5 combat strength in the command radius to make the ships in the area stronger. I'll try to see if I can sneak Pizarro through without getting him killed. Looks like I will get him killed. Sajga. Trying to get my conquistadors to the New World without getting them killed. We'll capture this next turn, I believe. What do you think about treasure caravans? They're kind of neat. So Corinthos, I can build a shipyard, and I will. I also want the dungeon. I've got a 5-2 dungeon right there. I like high adjacency dungeons. I'm going to grab that production. Production. In terms of repairs, I'm going to do those manually with gold. Oh, the naval bombardments look insane when you have the right stuff. Okay, so I want a dungeon plus an observatory. This is a 6-2 tile on a barracks and an amphitheater. Let's get that production and science pumping. Yeah, it does feel like you're looking at a bunch of weird little houses, doesn't it? Now you know how God feels. Alright, let's convert this to a city. I'm going to spam some company posts. Any plus tours? Not even one? Not even a +1? Okay, we have cleared this out. So many units to keep track of. This is not typical in the games that I have played. This is an extreme game in terms of the sheer number of units and buildings and empire. This is a very different game to the games I've experienced before. I do want to make that clear. Normally I'm not at war with everybody. Stop rejecting. I'm trying to improve our relationship, goddammit. Stop rejecting. I'm being rejected, guys. Fucking, I'm gonna destroy this world. Hey guys, it's dinner time. Be right back. Damn. We lost like 1,000 viewers when I went to go for dinner. Ooh. Ooh. Hope it was a good dinner. It was a HelloFresh chicken curry. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good, actually. I was muted because I was eating my dessert, which was a handful of Cadbury buttons. The UI is amazing. Okay. That's cool, Jackson. Hope you're well. I enjoy HelloFresh. HelloFresh is good, man. It's surprisingly good value. I was skeptical before I actually got it. I shouldn't. You know what? I'm not gonna talk up HelloFresh. Okay, if they want me to talk them up, they can pay me. I'm not doing free advertising. Yeah, Alvar Nunez Cabeza de Vaca. Listen, if you work at HelloFresh, get on to me. I'll sponsor. Or adjacent, activate distant lands on or adjacent to a natural wonder. You gain 200 gold for every natural wonder tile here or adjacent. Now, the big problem is I don't have a search button, so I can't search for natural wonders, and I don't remember what they look like. So, like, ugh. I thought you could see the borders on the minimap. I'm playing a weird, I don't know what version of the game I'm on, but it's the wrong one. I don't know how I'm on this version. Everyone else is on a different version. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Potato got lamed. Oh my god, he like ranged counterattacked me. I don't think that's meant to happen. Not without a promotion. Is it the cracked version with the good UI? No. Color-coded buildings, missing pins, all that stuff, man. It's a feels bad man moment. Alright, sick. Non-sufficient orbits, military legacy. Not really sure how I completed that. There's theology. We can plug in evangelism. We get an additional belief. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna plug in evangelism. To Briz, you will be raised. I do not want you. Get another production tile in Corinthos. Get another production tile in Madrid. Heavy archer upgraded to crossbow. I can choose a belief. Oh, sorry. Froggy at Frogman. Dawa is really good in my opinion. When you establish a trade route, it's converted to your religion. That gets you +4 gold per turn. Because of my religion, I'm going to go for Reformation, then we'll start spreading our religion. So let's start getting our temples. We've got a +9 temple right there. Let's go. capture that tile. Tarsus belongs to me. We will keep that settlement. I'm going to peace out this guy. I wish I could, like, enforce a treaty upon him of some kind. But yeah, his land is now my land. So Xerxes, we're chill. I have captured his you know, cities. All right, so now might be the time. Oh man, look at that. Tarsus. So much treasure. Now might be the time to do a little bit of optimization of our resource acquisition, assignment, all that stuff. So I'm gonna do a resource reset. I'm gonna take everything out of everything. I wish this screen was organized by resource type. Like, why aren't the kaolin beside each other? Why do the gypsum split up? You know what I mean? Like, that also feels like the setup to a joke. It's like, why did the gypsum split up? It's like, oh, they weren't friends anymore. And, you know, they grew apart. They didn't. One of them wanted to have kids, and the other didn't want to have kids. It's like an anti-joke or whatever. So, a really important city to me right now is Parsa. This is where I'm gonna make a ton of money out of Parsa. That's my goal. So, in the resource view, we want to hide towns. We want to grab Parsa. We want to plug the jade into Parsa. Parsa is going to make us an insane amount of money. I want Parsa to grow, so I'm going to give it the kaolin. Kaolin, +6 food to distant land cities. I'm also going to give it a bunch of fish. 1, 2, 3, 4 fish will help it grow really quickly. The city of Madrid has some special properties in that I want to develop it quite a bit. Because it can convert diplomatic favor into other stuff. So Madrid, well, gypsum needs to go into a city too. And it would be good to upgrade Karakorum to a city. I can't afford it. That's fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the fish out of Parsa. As much as I want the city to grow, the gypsum is worth more in Parsa than in other city because it gives 6 production in distant land cities. So that's what we're going to do. The more I can grow Madrid, the better. So I'm going to pump a bunch of food in there. Thera has really good culture, so I'll give it the silk. Missionaries and temple production is good. I'll give it a camel too. Chalkis, I would love the city to grow and produce, so I'm going to give it some whales and some cotton. Any of my cities that are negative happiness, like Corinthos, I'm going to give these dates, because dates give food and happiness. I'll give it that little bit of a buffer until it can build itself up to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. So this game isn't worth paying real money for. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me. Spend your own damn money. Either make me your Findom or fuck off. You heard what I said. Don't huh me for that. Huh him for asking me how he should spend his money. You got eyes, brother. Does the game look cool? Buy it. Are you broke? Don't buy it. Listen, do I have to break out paint? Jesus Christ. Okay. Flowchart for buying civilization. Okay, first of all, can I afford? Okay? No. Don't buy. All right, that's step one. Can you afford it? No. Okay. Can you afford it? Yes. Okay. For some people, there's a hidden just pathway like this that you go straight to buy it, but we're not going to concern ourselves with this. Does it interest me? No, don't buy it. Okay. Do I have time to play? No. Don't buy it. Okay, just do this. Just literally do this. Do you have time to play it? Does it look interesting? Can you afford it? It's not a must-have. It's like, do you want it? It's your money. Spend it how you want. Spend it how you want to spend it. It's your money. Does it look good? If you regret it, leave a feedback. Tell them you regretted buying the game. Tell them it sucked. Tell them why. Go to their website. Leave feedback. Stop asking me to make purchasing decisions for you. The whole reason I put out 2 meme reviews is because I'm not a reviewer. Stop asking me how to spend your money. The second reason was because people wanted to hear what they wanted to hear about the game. So I made 2 reviews that, satisfied their instincts when they clicked on them. It's like, yeah, the game's gonna suck. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it's the best thing since sliced bread. I just want to make people happy, okay? I don't know how to make you happy. Send me $60 and I will buy you the game, okay? Wait, no, it's $70. Shit. Games are expensive now, man. Potato, I made 2 girls prego. Should I emigrate? No, what is wrong with you? You raised those kids like a good person. What the fuck? Potato, I'm hungry. Should I buy food or die? That's a question. Who did you vote for in the last election? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You gotta admit that's a banger though. Treasure fleet activate. Boom. Yeah, we got a treasure fleet point. What does this guy do again? Oh, he gives extra movement speed and stuff to fleet commanders. So this guy can see like crazy now. He's Mr. Vision. Leave my archers alone. Poor guy. Just got here. Should I buy the game? Oh my god. Yes, you should buy the game. In fact, you should buy the most expensive edition. You should buy it on... You should buy it on loan. In fact, you should use my link. You should use my affiliate link on gamesplanet.com to buy the game right now. Okay? That's what you should do. Absolute. I 100% recommend this game. I 100% guarantee you will be perfectly... You will never regret this decision. I have absolutely zero incentive to lie to you. I give you my honest promise that you should buy this game right now with my affiliate link that I earn money with. You should buy the Founders Edition. I'm going to give you all that link right now. Here you go. Boom. Buy the game. Buy it. Buy it. Spend your money. Consume, little piglet. Okay. I'll give you guys the link. Go buy it. Okay. We need to develop Kusa. It needs a sawmill. It needs a grist mill. So I'm gonna set up a grist mill there. I'm actually gonna get the sawmill first because I want that production from the sawmill. I definitely want a shipyard in here. There's a +8 shipyard over here, which is incredible. So we'll get that. We also want the stone cutter. I will put a stone cutter right there. And I want the dungeon. There's a +5 dungeon over there. I'm gonna get that +5 dungeon. That's a nice one. So yeah, we got a bunch of production coming in here. So this city will kind of skyrocket a little bit. What are your thoughts about the UI, Potato? The UI killed my father in a different dimension, and then came back to taunt me, and I'll never forgive myself for not finishing it when I had the chance. Alright, I'm killing this Chevalier. I got myself a knight. If that volcano explodes and hurts my knight, I'm gonna scream. You killed my father. Prepare to die. My name is Montoya. I don't know the full quote. I just know he says Montoya at some point. Montanoia? You guys are so good at triggering me. I don't know what it is about live chat. I shouldn't stream. I get so triggered. I mean, it's funny, right? Because I'm not actually angry. It's just like it's kind of like, you know, we're making content here. But good God. I will be in Hamburg on Saturday, casting, singing the song of my people about Civ. You're all welcome, except for the guy who asked me should he buy the game. That guy's not welcome. I'm not actually mad. It's just like, come on, guys. You fucking use your brains. I'm not your dad. You know, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. Unless it's buy. Buy, buy, buy. Oh my god, I transformed into a Backstreet Boy there for a second. Still debating which leader combo to start with. Augustus as Rome. I promise you, you will have fun. I promise you, you will have fun. NSYNC? Whatever. It's all the same shit to me, dude. Do I look like a guy who... I probably do, actually. Is it more complicated than Civ 6? Absolutely. How high have you leveled up Augustus? To level 6. Pretty good. It's a wild statement in the context of civilization. So he wants to give me Hastingas. I reject your treaty. We have unlocked Siam by building more than one temple. The city of Corinthos. Now, I'm going to continue to grow. In Thera, I would like to get my observatory. It's a +8 observatory right there. I'm going to get it. Chalkis, I'm going to repair the fishing boat. Sorry, I want to repair with gold, not with production. Production is expensive to repair with. I definitely want the temple in here. I'm going to park it right here. That's a +8 temple. There's a trade opportunity with the Abbasid Empire. It's so tough not to intentionally ask a question about buying the game. What's the equivalent City Harbor commercial hub triangles? It doesn't really exist. It's not the same anymore. It's a different set of mechanics. To my mild displeasure. So this will get me 2 infantry units and a cavalry unit. It's mildly displeasing the way that the new system works. It's not the end of the world. It's just like, I wish it were different. I'm burning down Hastings. The city doesn't really deserve it. But I'm going to do it anyway. Is your UI opinion improving the more you play it? Nope. In fact, it's the opposite. The frustrations with the UI slowly get worse. Do you think the Aegis implementation is good at making each decision more meaningful? Yes. I think begrudgingly, it solves the problem. Right, so we're going to found a settlement right here in Zaragoza. I'm going to immediately buy a fishing key. I'm then going to use the growth to grab this gold treasure and then the marble. Zaragoza is now generating treasure for me. You're a nerd. Die. Me when I'm a bully in a high school musical. Okay, I'm at peace with Spain. I'm at war with Patrick. Like, why? Why are you at war with me, dude? Like, stop. You're the worst. And I don't mean the sausage. Alright, we're churning through this era. Ooh, we almost got this one. This guy. I think the volcano did erupt and hurt my unit. Buy Kingdom Come Deliverance instead. No. Buy Civilization 7. Use my affiliate link. You will not regret the decision. You will love the game. I promise you. It's going to be the most amazing. It's going to change your life, dude. You should absolutely buy the game with my affiliate link. Alright. This is now my city. Non-sufficient orbit. Objective complete. Is this even a settlement on a different continent? No. I don't know why that counted. That's weird. But this is getting raised. Just out of spite. Okay, so the sacred and the profane. Beyond this mortal realm lies another. So citizens of the world believe. Through prayer and rites, sacred books and holy places. They venerate the divine in their own ways, seeking guidance in this life and the next. These diverse practices enrich our society with inventive perspectives, but disagreements between sects create deep rifts that threaten chaos. As conversations spiral into arguments, a decision faces the Empire to tolerate multiple religions or to unify under a single creed. So we can go for religious tolerance Our unity is only possible under one dogma. Boom. This is where we start spreading our religion. Now that we're going for Reformation. This is a problem, but it's fine. Next turn, I should be able to start getting missionaries and start fixing that problem. Why are they so expensive? So Tabriz will be gone next turn, which will massively help my happiness issue. Oh, that's kind of weird. Huh. Let me save and reload to see if that's like a UI bug. What was that? The crisis? That is the beginning of the crisis. We're having a crisis about religious tolerance.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands.
Hey Potato, I'm stuck between the Deluxe and Founders Edition. The one that costs more money. That's the one you should buy. You should spend as much money as possible, and you should use my affiliate link. This link right here, gamesplanet.com, promo code POTATO. That's the one you should buy. The one you can afford. Buy, buy, buy. Alright, Karakorum is growing. It's almost been exactly 9 hours, so that's true. Okay, so I'm going to grab education. It would be nice to get universities for that little bit of extra science. The specialist limit in cities is really good too. I'm going to grab the 20% gold for 15 turns. I would also like to plug in naval cheaper. Coming into Parsa. I definitely want to get like trading posts. You know, there's a few spots for trading posts here. Settlement under attack. Oh no. Anyway, kill him. No. I know I'm over the settlement cap. I did it on purpose. Town specialization available in Karakorum. I will make this a fishing town, so I can grow. I just like fishing towns. I just like them. I just think they're neat. MargeSimpson.jpg. Alright, I'm raising this. Hastings is getting raised. Bruh, what are you doing with the settler? Get out of here. I do wish that fighting without a commander around would generate experience that made your next commander cheaper to build. R.I.P. Marge Simpson. Don't do me like that. She's alive. Don't even joke about that kind of thing, dude. My minimap is the old style because my game didn't update for some reason. Once I capture Hastings, I'm going to raise it. I'll piece him out. This Chevalier can get Chevalier laid out to rest. This is the war that never ends. Well, look, colonialism, man. That's how that works. Okay, a kiln would be good for culture. I do love conquistadors, so I'm going to get some more of those. Parsa, making those trade posts for me. Get me that nice gold per turn. Getting those nice yields on those tiles. Don't let him just kill your buddy for free. That ain't kosher. How easy do you think it is to change your victory conditions? Like per era? Per era, you could switch up. You could switch up pretty hard. One thing, I find it really hard to do the treasure fleet one. This is like impossible. I've never been able to fill even like the second one. Like I went treasure fleet like so early into this era, dude, and I'm not making it. It's so hard on deity. It ain't doable. It's tough. Never been able to do the economic ones. I think the economic legacy paths are the hardest. That's just been my experience. The military one is the most interesting, but also the easiest. It's kind of an interesting combination that it's interesting and easy. So who hates me the least out of all these guys? Okay, I'm gonna try and make Isabella like me. Ursa Ryan says the complete opposite. Dude, I can never make the economic one work. No matter what I do, I can never make it work. The AI just gets in the way so hard. Does diplomacy reset every age? It's not a hard reset, it's a soft reset. Okay, let's repair this. Repair this. Repair this. I don't even know how this tower got damaged. I'll do granary. Grist mill. Brickyard. Huh. That's weird. Oh god, I went negative gold. It's fine. I need to build a temple so I can start training missionaries. I'll take the +7. Make me a missionary over here as well. Need to convert my settlements. Yeah, it's possible to spend more money than you have, which is... well, it's interesting. I'll say that. Is Ireland represented at all? I don't actually know. I didn't really pay enough attention to notice. Sorry about that. Okay, Hastings has been destroyed. I'm going to capture it. Chalkis is ready to grow. I'll place a specialist right there. And we are going to raise this. What direction do you feel the game will bring the game with DLCs, Governor's Information Era? I think they're just going to do everything, dude. I think they literally are planning to do it all. They're like, this game is going to blow your mind when they're finished with it. That's my opinion. We need missionaries to convert our cities. I can't afford to repair that grist mill. It's fine. Let's kill this Chevalier. That's a wrap for you, dude. What do you mean? They're not representing Britain. You got the Normans. That's like your gang. That's your people. The Normans are like the British founding fathers. Come on now. I don't even know where the natural wonders are, dude. And they don't highlight like they did in the old game. Dude, everyone's so mad at me. What did I do? I did a little colonialism. Come on. Everyone's doing it. Okay, missionary. Let's convert Corinthos. He's got 6 charges. Boom. Flipped 1. We will get that conquistador. Carrick here. Press V. Oh, damn. Unhappy citizens are raging across my empire. No wonder, dude. God damn. We got rebellion. That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I need to get my religion spread. I'm working on it, man. Ah!
The gospel cannot be truly
9 tiles just got pillaged by unrest. Alright. We're going to drop. Great and Fortunate Most Navy. We're going to plug in Rationalism. We're going to drop Commune. I'm going to plug in Religious Orders. Because we're going to start converting our cities, we want that 15% benefit. Alright, Madrid, get me another missionary. How is your production so bad that it takes 4 turns for you to get a missionary? That's crazy. Have a settlement next to a navigable river. Alright, El Dorado. Boom. In distant lands? What about this? What's this guy? This guy right here. Okay, I can't convert this because it's a holy city. I can convert this one though. Can you go ahead and make me another missionary? This town needs to grow. Well, keep it up. Alright, we got Reformation. That's going to give us the 15% gold, science, culture, happiness in our cities that follow our religion. Production down from unhappiness? Probably. We definitely want to master colonialism. For the settlement limit, I can't even afford to repair my shit. I mean, the happiness isn't even down here. I think the city just has bad production. I'm just so used to my capital having insane production on Augustus. Alright, Lafayette. Piece me out, bro. Give me a city. Okay, we're pieced out. We're chill now. And by that I mean he's no longer at war with me. I reconcile. She accepts. Trying to get Spain back on my side a little bit. Pachacuti, hoping he pieces me out. He will reject this deal. I don't understand. Bro, you're having a bad day. You're -7 war support. You gotta piece me out. I'm ruining your empire. Activating distant lands on a navigable river, plus 50 gold for every tile of this river. Hell yeah, go get them. How does it feel compared to 6? It's a very different game. It's a very fun game. I gotta say, it's a really, 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 really fun game. I wouldn't sit here playing it for 9 hours if it wasn't really, 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 really fun. Alright, need the gold. Choose production over here in Parsa. Missionaries. I need to spread my religion like crazy. I need these raises to go through. It's a struggle. Go step onto this. Convert this city. No longer negative happiness. We're looking good. Zaragoza is defenseless. Listen. Oh my god. There's a city-state in here somewhere. Wake up! Hernando de Soto, it's your time to shine. Get in there. I'm gonna send some boats to go ruin Pachacuti's day. Did you bring a flag to the New World? Oh, buddy. I brought flags to the New World. All right, we got economic. We got treasure on its way back. We're on the way. Convert Corinthos. So this should no longer be negative happiness. We're good in here now. So the pillaging should slow down in Corinthos. I have to do some serious repairs in my empire. I think I will start the repairs in Corinthos. Repair this. Repair that. Repair the shipyard. Repair the dungeon. Alright, the city's starting to be put back together slowly. I'll even repair the quarry. Alright, looking good. A Warak-ak is here to be annoying. I'm so overwhelmed looking at you playing. Just close your eyes, dude, and enjoy it. Just don't sweat it. Just believe it's cool. But you don't have the entire city converted? I do. It's just that little red thing. I don't know what that means. The developers explained it, but I still don't know what it means. Ooh, treasure. How do they damage a quarry? My unhappy citizens are revolting. So I got to get the happiness up of my empire. Raising cities will help, because currently I'm taking a -10 happiness penalty in all of my cities, which is rough. Corinthos, please get me a missionary. I need him. Yeah, look, I can't convert it anymore on this tile. I can't convert on this tile anymore. The city is converted, I promise you. Right, Miletos should get converted now in a second. Froggy at Frogman Urban. Let's get the missionary out in Thera. The city is not unhappy, which is good. 7 cities are revolting. Get over here to Tarsus. Get it converted. We've converted the first one. Hernando de Soto. Get up here. Missionary Kusa has been converted. We're going to convert Karakorum next. Convert Terra for me. Heavy Archer, kill that Warakak. You are not resting. Who's this? Tecumseh. Okay. My influence is tanking, dude. Does anyone remember where a natural wonder was? Like, legitimately? On this continent? I guess there was the Great Barrier Reef, like, all the way up here. It'd take me a fucking age to get up there. Yo, can I have open borders? No, he hates me. Never mind. Ooh, treasure fleet. Boop. Yeah, treasure fleet points. Dude, it's so hard to do this one. It's, like, impossible, I swear. Never been able to do it. Quasm has been defeated. Parsa got some missionaries. Grab me a settler for when this city is raised. We'll settle a city like boop, 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 somewhere up here to grab some of this stuff. So we're not allowed to convert a holy city, that's fine. Plenty of missionaries. Convert the city of Karakorum. Now it follows my religion. Make sure we have someone working on Tarsus already. We need to do a rural tile. He's on the clay pit. Perfect. I'm going to send you over to Zaragoza. That city needs to be converted. I'm going to get you up to here. Step in. Away. Do not get killed by the bad men. Oh my god, Tenochtitlan, I swear to god. Why are you like this? Missionary. Go to a rural tile, convert this city. Perfect. It now follows my religion. We're only getting 6 pillages per turn now. Did they address adding a queue for the tech and civic tree? Listen, dude, that is actually so far down my priority list that I'm not even mad about that one. Legitimately, you don't need it. And in fact, I actually discourage you from using it in this game. This game really, really benefits from you actually sitting and thinking about your decisions rather than just clicking a whole bunch of text. If you do that, you will suffer. I promise you. Actually look at the decisions that you're making. Do not just click. What are you mad about? I'm mad about your mom didn't call me back.
The best investment for one
Okay, there's
year is to
education.
grow
We have access
brands.
to universities
The
now.
best investment for 10 years
And
is
+1
to
specialist
grow
limit in all our cities. Happiness across my empire will have gone up now. Still 2 riots, 1 in Sevilla and 1 in Zaragoza. We're working on converting these cities. I have a missionary on the way. I can't convert Parsa because it's a holy city. I can send you up to be annoying in Aurag. Convert. Tarsit, Frogate, Frogman, majority achieved. So where did I put buildings in Kusa? I think a guild hall plus a bazaar on this tile could be amazing for gold. So I'm going to start pumping some specialists on that tile so we can get that gold going. It would be nice if we could get a couple of these scientific legacy points, where if you have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield. So I want to get a few of those. Tech wise, education 2, +1 science and science buildings is nice. That would help a little bit. Would I prefer to have something like architecture though, with the pavilion and the menagerie, or even the armorer? Production is king, man. So coming into Corinthos, I have made some missionaries. I would love more conquistadors. I don't think I can afford to do that. I think I need to pump science. Let's have a look. We've got a 7 science tile right there. So we'll take that one. Plus the university. It's a 6 science tile right there. That's pretty good. So we're pumping some science through the veins of the city. We've got Madrid here. I'll put an inn with the bazaar. Sounds good. Chalkis, you got to do some repairs. You're under a little bit of trouble here. Can I purchase a missionary in here? I can. Get the city converted to the correct religion. Observatory University. We've got a 5. A 5. I'm going to put the 5 right there. 0 wonders being built this age, by the way, just because it's a struggle. We'll get a university as well, so that'll be a nice strong science tile. Bazaar in combo here is decent. I'll keep pumping specialists onto this tile to try and get its yields up. So this guy needs to get onto the tile of an independent peoples. Culture and gold. I'll take a celebration. Game speed is standard speed with extended age length. Inez Suarez. Oh, she creates a new town. Eligible location. Well, well, well. It just looks like we have an eligible location right here. Missionary in Madrid. Cordoba needs to be converted. As does Copan. Moving our missionaries around. Corinthos, Sevilla needs to be converted. Let's start repairing Sevilla now that we're starting to convert it. Fixing the city's issues. A repair all button would just be so welcome, dude. It's not the worst UI ever for that I've ever experienced for repairing in a game, but man, is it not the best by a lot. Use the Conquistador for the settlement on the navigable river. This is a navigable river. That's where I'm settling. Okay, so this guy's going to get me a bunch of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gold. So 350 gold from that guy. Oh, it was actually more. It was 100 gold per. Nice. Yeah, you have to click repair granary, then click the tile it's on. It's really wonky, the repair system. Okay, the crisis is getting worse. I don't know why I can't take this tile. It still like belongs to a city-state. 50% influence towards convert settlement. -4 happiness in homelands. I'm going to go for the Jeezy attack. I'd rather my distant land settlements be unhappy than my homelands. Right, Cordoba needs a few repairs. Let's go through, fix it up. Oh, that was purchasing. Don't want to do that. So we'll put a grist mill right there because the city likes food. It's a farming town. We'll convert it so that it is following my religion. We got him in the urbans. The urbans have it. The urbans have it. Pope Urban. Let's grab this niter. Finally, Cordoba grows again. Corgroba! Tarsus has been converted. Go convert Istanbul so I can actually get some relics. I never really even got around to doing that, right? Remember when we were bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and hopeful at the start of this era that we might convert some city-states? And then we ran up like into the hardcore reality that is the AI. Anyone remember that? Remember when we were like, oh, we're gonna have a beautiful time. Okay. Oh, that's right. He has to be on the tile. He can't be just beside it. Ugh. I had this bug before. Is it even worth it? It's not worth it. The era is over. I don't even care enough. That's another bug, by the way. He was supposed to convert that into a city-state when I used him, but it didn't work. It's one of the more annoying ones. Is it good so far? It's amazing. It's the best game you'll ever play in your life. Go ahead and buy the maximum tier package using my affiliate link. Checkout code potato at the store. Checkout. Satisfaction guaranteed by me. If you believe me, you deserve to lose your money. And if you are disappointed. But you won't be disappointed. I promise you. All right. Treasure fleet. Boom. +4 treasure fleet points. Listen, I said the phrase satisfaction guaranteed. What more do you want? I told you to buy the most expensive version. Like, I feel like I'm doing everything you need me to give you permission to use your money. You clearly want to. Oh, I forgot to upgrade these units. Back to the pile. Repair that sawmill really quick. I'm going to put the inn over there. There's a 7 science university right here. I'll get that too. Okay, Parsa. Like, does anyone remember? Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Where's the science building? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the science building? Where did I put it? Pop quiz. Is it there? It's there. The one with the blue roofs? No, it's this. It's that one right there. Seven signs right there. Boom. Let's go. All right, treasure fleet, go. Treasure fleet, go. I don't remember why I got this settler. Ah, yes, it was for up here. That city's about to get erased. Erased. So we're playing humankind, right? Boy, you're playing with fire. You be careful out there. All right? Wouldn't want anything to happen to you. All right, we got some time. We're chilling. We're chilling. Convert that city. We get a little bit of gold per turn. Come back home. Upgrade them. Okay, so the only city that's still revolting is Cordoba. But let me tell you, we're gonna gussy it up. The spit shine, that thing's gonna look great. Have 4 settlements in distant lands. +2 gold in all settlements. Holy poggers. What's your favorite age so far? How old's your mom? I quite like the antiquity. The antiquity feels really good. I feel like the exploration age is almost awesome. It's not quite there yet. Okay, I'm gonna put a specialist on this tile so I can start vortexing in production science. Okay, Madrid wants to build a university. I put my temple there. Where had I put my science building? There it was, observatory. So if I put it right there, I'll be able to build a nice science vortex on that tile, get myself a bunch of science. Parsa, I could build the inn and the guild hall. That is just incredible. That's a +6 adjacency gold tile. That is a rarity. That is a rare +6 adjacency, 6 water adjacency gold tile because there's a wonder right there, Monk's Mound. That's magic. So I want to settle a city right here. Because this city was here. I wish I could migrate cities like in Beyond Earth. It was such a cool mechanic. They need to bring it back. Bring it back! Migrate cities. Migrate cities. Do it, do it. Migrate them. Migrate them. Migrate the cities. Let me migrate my cities. Let me migrate my cities. Bring it back. It was such a cool mechanic. Medically induced coma is highly recommended for the treatment of Civilization 7 derangement syndrome, where someone cannot help but be a hater, even though they can just not play the game. That's the thing I don't understand. That's the thing I don't understand the most about hating something. I can understand someone changing something you already own, but if Civ 7 really did suck and you did believe it, just don't buy it, bro. Go home. Go play your other games. You got other toys. You crying like a baby. Are we in the churn phase? We're definitely in the churn phase now. The churn phase, activate. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Is there historic examples of a city migrating? There's a historic example of my nuts migrating into your face. Who cares, dude? Who needs this historic example? We're churning, baby. Got him. Competing religion. They're converting my cities. Get the out of here. What the hell? Dude, this is not cool. +6. -2. +6. -2. Let's get that saw pit right there. Where's my nearest mission man? Get back here. No, you gotta convert this guy. Get that cotton. We need cotton. It's a good resource. Lots of production. Lots of food. Who are the leaders this round? Guess. Let's convert Istanbul next turn. Then we're converting Gisors. Frogman Urban. Froggy at Frogman. Urban. Established. Look at this dude. He's like out here with units in the ocean. What a nerd. Heal ye up. Heal thee up. Make your way over here so we can send you to go attack the Incas. We'll convert Aquilia. Mediolanum is getting converted as well. Spreading our faith around. Cryptocurrency gets confusing more every day. Listen, all you gotta do is buy crypto, then convince someone else to buy crypto, and then you sell and leave them holding the bag. I don't understand. How do you not get that? All right, we're going to create a city right now. Boom. Salamanca. We're going to grow to the sugar. That's going to be a treasure fleet. We're going to drop a city right here. Hopefully doing the obstinacy quest. Treasure fleet. I'm gonna get that treasure fleet worth 3 points. Hell yeah. We got some gold, baby. Turn that treasure fleet in. That's worth 1 point. Oh, 1 milestone. Look how much effort I have put into getting these treasure fleets. We have 1 milestone, dude. 1. All right, what do we got? +1 gold on each gold adjacency. Production on production adjacency. We don't really care about that. Maximum tile. Which tile was I maxing again? I'm tile maxing. I think it was the dungeon and the university tile right here. Boom. We're hoping to create a vortex of production and science. So, colonialism 2 for the settlement slots. Let's go. 7 turns. Over here in Chalkis, as I like to call it, Big Chalkis, we got dungeons, we got guild halls. We can't build any guild halls on the coast, sadly. We can build a dungeon next to a resource. That's a 4-2 tile right there. We'll get that dungeon down. The city can now grow. I'm going to put a specialist right there. What are we looking at in this tile? Total yield. Starting to look pretty good. How do the workers work in this game? They come attached to the population when you place them. Let's build a trading post here. They're pretty good in foreign lands. We got another treasure fleet that we can send to the homelands. Missionary, convert Istanbul. Did I get my relics? I think I did. Neat. Boat, get in. Upgrade. 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 Now we got 4 tasty boats that we can throw at our enemies. Vomit out your boats. No little men running around. It's sad. Used to be raining men. Now it's not even running men. Oh. Alright. We're at hour 9. No, hour 10. Jesus. Big stretch. So I can't convert this city because it's a holy city, but I can convert you and be annoying. Cause you'd have crisis. Treasure fleet. +2 treasure points. Oh, look at that. I tried so hard to do the treasure one, dude. It's like, it's impossible. I've never been able to make it work, no matter what strats I try. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Maybe I just don't understand the game. Tato, are you ever happy that your notification returns halfway through your turn? In case you forgot about them? Never even really thought about it. No! Don't convert Cordoba! Stop it. Have you tried piracy? Dude, I don't know. I guess I could do it, but... Armorer, +4 production. I never really thought about it. +4 production from the armor. I kind of wanted to just do it myself. I wanted to make it work on my own chooch. You know what I mean? It'd be nice if Tarsus was a city as well, but I'm going to save my gold, maybe. I got to do some repairs in here. Jesus. Come back in here when we have more gold. I'm going to go for architecture and then probably urban planning to try and get the last few buildings going. Be nice if we could get them. All right, what do we got going in here? Corinthos. Trying to develop my city here. We have a couple of okay guild halls. I'll put you beside the bazaar. Armorer can go with the university. I will go armorer into bazaar. I'll throw down some trading posts. They're not terrible. +4 gold on a tile forever. Really good. Parsa. Grab one more of those. I don't think I should erase the Pyrodisa. They're good enough to keep. Go convert Valencia for me, please, Mr. Missionary. We will also convert Roskilde. Hopefully getting 2 more great works. We did, in fact, get 2 more great works that we can display, but has not yet triggered a cultural legacy point. Missionary. I think my city-state was killed, which makes me sad because I don't even know if I can liberate it. I don't know how that works. Ooh. Coordinated strike. My goodness. That was sick. We annihilated those guys. This guy got a promotion. I'm going to go with the Quartermaster promotion, +1 gold. Any Vikings or Norway in the game yet? There was a Danish independent people in the game. So they kind of exist. Yeah, we're peaking. We're reaching a nice peak here. We got great gold per turn. Our science and culture isn't the best.
The purpose of construction.
There's architecture, +5 happiness, pavilion, +5 culture. I'm still trying to repair my relationship with this lady. Reconciliation. Come on, give me a ginseng agreement. Open borders me. Stop rejecting. Stop. The hatred is unnecessary. Can you you're just destroying your own empire, bro, by being at war with me. It's pointless. Stop. Yeah, Dungeon Observatory. Put a specialist on that tile to try to pump it up. Let's grab that silver. You should be generating more treasure. I'm going to repair the farm, repair the mine, repair the quarry, repair the brickyard, repair the fishing quay, repair the granary, repair the grist mill, build a saw pit. We'll get a stone cutter in there eventually too. Let's get urban planning, 8 turns away. Production in Madrid. Whew. So much to do. I definitely want to get the armorer and the dungeon down. That's where the temple is. Library and academy. I think I might replace those two with a dungeon and an armorer. Nice production boost. Parsa, on the other hand, can get an armorer. I don't want to put it there. I'll put an inn right there, though. Where's the other gold building? Oh my god, they put it there. Gross. I'll put an inn right there. It's worth 10 food. Defenseless settlement. This settlement is defenseless, even though there's no aggressive enemy units nearby. Alright. Kill him. Come forward. Come forward as well. Blast him. Come forward. Blast him. I'm surprised that this guy isn't dying, because the combat preview is saying he should die. That's surprising. Combat preview was like, that dude's so dead. They were like, yeah, he's dead, bro. He's like super dead. But he survived. He ain't dead. And it's annoying. Khan! Soylent Green? What about Soylent Blue, dude? Don't you even Soylent anymore? God, kids these days, they don't even know there's Soylent Green from their Soylent Blue. Can you build the Venetian Arsenal? Unfortunately not. The Venetian Arsenal builds you. So you do have to be careful about that. I'm going to grab a bunch of gold here. Boom. Love it. I don't know what you're being squirrely, bud. Go. Get him. Is there randomness in combat? Absolutely no idea, but the randomness should not account to you kill him versus you don't kill him. Like by a lot, like by half. The randomness should be like, you did 10 or 12 less damage. Khwarazm has been defeated. I'm going to grab this sugar. The city is unhappy. Where's my missionary? I need you to convert this. And then come back down here and convert this. Good stuff. Will we be able to preload today? Absolutely no idea. Could not tell you, brother. I'm going to put a production building right here. I want the +5 production. I have absolutely no idea what the status of preloading is. If anyone does, feel free to enlighten them. I could convert this into a city. Let's repair the wharf. Convert it into a city. And we'll start building those nice company posts that give a lot of gold. Probably won't get us a return on investment this era, but it might in the next one. Base gold can pay itself off over time. Ugh. Run. Yeah, you got him. Treasure fleet, please go. Okay, production in Parsa. Trying to remember where I put my armorer. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. Observatory dungeon. It was here. That's where the university is. No, because here, can I yell about something like that? It's funny as hell. I couldn't stop smiling. He's really... Why are you here, Isabel, whatever your name is? Unload cargo. Nice. +3 treasure fleets. Boom. How many was that? How many was this one? How many was the second one? How many? There it is, 4. Okay, sick. Oh my god, I've almost hit the I've never done this before. I've never hit the second one before. I usually play normal age length. The age would have been over by now, and I would have never been able to do it. That's interesting. All right. We are playing with long eras, extra long eras. That is the game mode that we are playing. It's kind of nice. Has the naval combat improved? I would say so. Significantly improved. It's still a little weird. I don't fully understand it in this game, but it's like, it's better. All right, Thera is ready for orders. I'll grab myself a merchant. I might be able to squeeze out a little bit of extra gold out of this era. I'm going to start building a couple of these company posts because they just give me +4 gold per turn. Could help me kickstart into the next era. Sort of similar down here. If I could just get a few of them sprinkled throughout my empire, I think it'll help me out. They're not the greatest tile improvement, but they're decent. Send that treasure fleet to home. We got another treasure fleet on the way. Oh yeah, we got so many treasure fleets, dude. So rare for me to get so many. I want you to heal up, I want you to heal up, I want you to heal up. Then I want you to come out, vomit out your units. You're not on terrain that can heal, actually, so you heal up there. We'll make our way back over. How do you know which leaders you have or don't have trade routes with? That's a great question. I'll let you know when I figure it out. We'll convert you. Perfect. Remember, we get +4 gold for every city we convert. The stream has been going for 8 hours. Dude, this is nothing. This isn't even a fraction of my power. Yeah, the numbers by the cities look complete, utter fucking ass, dude. How are the espionage actions? Do they seem helpful? Actually, they do. Like, I can go to Lafayette right now. I can be like, hey. Oh, wow, this is still going. I'm going to steal the tech advancement. Boom. It's like, yeah, they're pretty useful. Tercio, production on the armor. Hell yes. We got access to colonialism, +1 settlement limit. That's ideal. We can grow our city now. We were trying to vortex a tile, I thought. Let's vortex on a science tile. So we're going to try and get the yields up on these because we would like to get some of these science things. Expand your town, Valencia. Valenciaga is growing. I have lots of gold that I can pump into Valenciaga. Let's repair some of these buildings. So I think what I would like to do is a grist mill here, plus a sawmill here. I'll put a fishing quay over here because that links me up to this bit of terrain, so now I can build a building here if I want to. I'll do a granary right there, brickyard, saw pit. Now the city's up and running, it's chooching. We're going to set it to be a fishing town to feed other cities. Coming into Parsa, we have... we could build company posts. We're not interested in that anymore. It would be nice to maybe get our culture or our happiness up. We've got a 6 adjacency kiln on this tile. It's a pretty weak tile, so let's drop. Ooh, no, that has a saw pit on it. Cancel. I think I'm going to go on the other tile, the 7 tile over here. So 1 kiln plus a pavilion. Get that culture up. Coming into Kusa, we can have an armorer as well. Set ourselves up with production for the next era. Again, it would be really nice if I could remember where my dungeon was. My dungeon's over here. That's a +8 production tile. Boom. Karakoram. I would love to convert you to be a city. Choosing production. We want to go to the mastery of society here so that we can get the +1 settlement limits. We're going to go for inspiration. Let's convert Salamanca so that it's no longer revolting. We can start repairing it a little bit. We can start investing into it too. Why don't you just go asleep in that city? Treasure fleet, you have made it home. +1? Yeah, second milestone, man. Oh, yeah. I mean, we already did the military one. But I want this so bad. I want it. Shift Z is my hotkey for putting a unit to sleep. Convert that city. Who is this? Pachacutie? Can you just cease and desist, dude? I wish I could box. Like, you know what would be so amazing? If I could box select these units. Like, box select or hold shift and be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then tell them, I want you all to move one tile that way to the left in formation. The day a game lets me do that is the day I mentally explode. My mind will be blown. I got it. How's the game going? The UI growing on me? No, the opposite. The more I play with the UI, the less I like it. Can you bind and rebind your own hotkeys? Yes. So there's 10% production towards wonders. We don't care about that though. If I go into the options, I go to keyboard and mouse controls, you can configure it. It's just it's missing some of the hotkeys that I really like. So my mouse hand gets a lot more tired playing Civ 7 than I did Civ 6. I'll take the culture here. We're going for society because we want the +1 settlement limit from society mastery. We're going to expand this city too. We're going to put a specialist right there. Kusa. I'm going to put a specialist right there in Kusa. Perfect. Zaragoza could use production. I will get some production. Stonecutter, Boosh. You can be a mining town to make me some gold. Thera has got an armorer as an option. I'll put it on top of the university. It's a +8 right there. That's juicy. Then I'll put a menagerie over here for +10 happiness. Pavilion plus kiln. We'll have to find somewhere to put those. There's a 6 tile right there. I can't use the 9 because I've already used it for a happiness building, so I'll put you right there and there. Chalkis. You need a kiln and a pavilion. You put the menagerie on that tile right there. Tarsus, you're mostly looking to build those company posts for me first. Go trade with Pudioli. There's no reason not to. Long range to attack this guy. Surprised that they... I don't understand why they counterattack. I don't think they're meant to. Rules as written for the game, they're not meant to be able to counterattack without a specific commander promotion, as far as I'm aware. So I think that's just like a kind of weird bug, maybe? I am not going to be able to continue forever, though. I'm getting tired, man. Ah, this is a holy city, so I can't convert it. Go to a different one. Alright, let's go, baby. Yeah. Convert it. Sick. We'll go to the next turn. Don't boats take damage in deep water? Not once you research a certain technology. Culture from culture adjacency, happiness from happiness adjacency. Those are not bad at all, honestly. I don't need Conquista anymore, so I'll grab culture from culture adjacency. Evangelism is no longer necessary, so I'll grab the happiness from happiness adjacency. That'll give us a nice boost of culture and happiness. And yeah, keep on growing. I will invest gold into Salamanca. I would like to get me a fishing key. So 1 fishing key right there. I want a granary, a brickyard, all that stuff. I'll grab myself a granary. brickyard, saw pit, slowly building this town up. Keep grabbing those nice fishing tiles. I can choose a civic. We're going to grab Society 2. That'll get us +1 settlement limit. In Corinthos, I want to get probably the happiness. Well, I'll probably get the culture buildings. Pavilion. There's a 7 right there. I'm going to go for the 6 to put the 2 culture buildings on the same tile. Treasure Fleet, make your way home. Nice. Treasure Fleet, +1 treasure point. How close are we to the economic? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 21 out of 30. Like, I don't know why the scroll bar is here. You could have just displayed it better. Is there a UI scale? It's still there. Narrate on hover doesn't do anything. Where do you see? You can see your unlocked civs here. What? Oh yeah, look at those big letters. Oh my. I'm stunned. 3080 is still a great card. 4090, baby. I don't. Big text. We're vision maxing here. Please piece me out. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he wants. Please piece me out. Secondary armament, let's go. We're getting those nice ranged attacks in. Schmirked. Did the bigger text actually make the game better? I don't know. No, it didn't. Cultural legacy point. Looks like we got some relics. Not sure how. Probably from researching a thing. The Halibekon River has flooded. Yeah, there's society tech. We were looking for that +1 settlement limit. That's ideal. We'll grab authority. We have some... You find it hard to read the icons? You and me both, brother. I think the game does look better with smaller text, actually. I think I will put the menagerie right here. I'll put the pavilion and the kiln right here and here. I'll put the guild hall. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. We're in the process. We're in the process. Kusa, the city. I believe I was making company posts here to try to pump gold. Similarly in Tarsus, I was making company posts in here to pump gold. I can't make any more. I definitely want to get the armorer. There's a +8 right there on the armor. There's a +8 right here. So armorer plus the dungeon. Those are 2 production buildings, so they will get production adjacency. They will help us make lots and lots of production. Shoot this man. Please piece me out. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. Also, I don't know why I'm being penalized on my diplomatic influence income. Like, I have a huge negative to it, but I don't know why. Because the world hates me or something. I don't know. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. I did exactly what I was told to do. I was told to conquer things, so I did. He would accept peace? Was he? Was he? Oh, he would. Woo. Thank goodness. Believe it or not, Pachacuti hates me the least. Reconcile. Yes! Open borders. No. We're trying. He's trying. I'm trying. We're all trying. It's a trying time.
I have collected all the writings.
Alright, there's authority. This will give us access to +3 gold and culture for every city, state, or suzerain. That seems like pittance right now at this phase of the game. We have access to a bank
And the house
and the hospital.
is like a small city.
That's pretty good. And Machu Picchu. Pretty cool. +4 culture and gold in all buildings adjacent to this wonder. Probably been built. +1 specialist limit. That's great. Narrative choice. Ooh, the crisis heightens. +2 crisis policy cards. Oof. Oof. We're going to keep growing Salamanca. We could choose a new technology. We could go metal casting into gunpowder, into future tech, or we could focus on getting some of the masteries back here, like +1 gold and gold buildings, +1 production on clay mines and pits, and or clay pits and mines. And I think I will go for like some of these things. I don't think I need future tech. I think I just need to get more out of my economy while we're in the last like 20, 25 turns of the era. I'm gonna grab diplomatic service. Seems good. I already have the first step of the relic. I have the first step. It's the science one that I'm struggling with because I don't have a specialist limit. There's an 8 adjacency hospital right there, which is pretty good. I could give a guild hall. +1 golden quarters is really nice. So maybe that plus the hospital. For a game I would only play once, I'd be worth paying less, but I will play so much save it's worth it at release price. Yeah, if you're going to play the game a lot, it's an easy choice. Buy, consume, spend. I would like to get a hospital and a bank on a reasonable tile here. We've got a 9. It's a saw pit. I don't want to build that on a saw pit. The Pyrodisa here is a 9 too. So we'll go hospital plus bank on that tile to maximize our gold and food. I will put another specialist on that tile right there. Choose production in Kusa. Still making those company outposts for that money. Missionaries in your territory gain +1 movement. And converting a settlement you own, you get a migrant and 3 damage buildings. That's fine by me. I mean, eventually I would like to convert you to a city, but it's probably not even worth it at this point. It's so deep into the era. I don't even know who's converting this town. Like, here's the thing. People will come in here. One person will say, wow, it looks like Civ 6. The other person will say it looks like Civ 5. And it's like, you both can't be right. It's like, people will say, oh my god, Potato, you're the biggest shill ever. And I'm like, I didn't even take a sponsorship for this game. I'm doing this I'm playing this game for free, man. What do you mean I'm shilling? I refuse the sponsorship. What do you want from me? You guys say diametrically opposed shit constantly. What am I supposed to understand? Okay, sick. I'm gonna grab bureaucracy, +1 social policy. Culture and alliances, culture and gold, production adjacency. I'm gonna go for gold on gold adjacency. That'll get me a nice boost of cash. I'm just gonna put all these guys on alert. You included. Well, you should really go into the safe tile and heal. Treasure fleet, yeah. Oh well, I never did anything with this town. Well, you know what? I'm gonna invest in it now. Milestone complete. Scientific legacy point. Don't know how I managed that. Building a sawmill? What the fuck? This game kind of looks like Fortnite. Your face looks like Fortnite, dude. The red skull icon means they hate my guts. Borobudur, +1 social policy slot. We also got guilds, gold and gold buildings, production on clay pits and mines. We're putting specialists on this tile in the hopes that we can get this thing. Alright, let's choose the technology. I think feudalism 2, food on farms, pastures, and plantations is really good. Plus the access to bridges. In terms of culture, I don't know why my culture was overflowing so much. There's a lot of settlement limits here. Science on science adjacency looks good. I'm just going to go for sovereignty. It's fine. It's in the center. Plus 20% gold for 15 turns. We are going to take that 100%. Happiness towards maintaining specialists is nice. I'm going to go for the +1 production on each production adjacency, as well as the food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. I think that's going to be just a nice thing to have plugged in. In Kusa, we have built all of the trading posts that we can. The city's making really good gold. The city has really good production. We should almost certainly build a wharf. There's a 7 adjacency wharf right there on that tile. That's good. I should probably queue up some more buildings in Kusa. Let me have a look. So what's built here? A villa and a market. So I'm thinking we can do an inn plus a hospital on that tile to maximize our growth. Then we don't really have adjacency for the menagerie or the temple or anything like that. So I'm thinking we could put the menagerie and temple here so we can place another couple of adjacency buildings there. So that's what we'll do. I'm going to shunt things along. The water is the only good looking thing in the game. Dude, other people have said the water looks dog shit. Like, listen, you can't be right. You can't be right. You can't all be right. The water does look amazing, though. The land looks amazing, too. I think you're wrong if you're saying it's the only thing that looks good. You're just objectively wrong. We did it! We did it. 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 Give me that bun tap. +1 economic legacy point. I've never been able to do this before. The era ends in soon. Let's convert some cities so we can get that golden age. We'll build a little stone cutter. Trade with him. Just plug random ass resources into cities for benefits. Oh, well, it was like the last turn. Well, what actually happened was I triggered this. It added 20 turns to the progression and caused the era to end sooner. That's what happened there. I made the era end sooner by doing that. All right, you're going to become a city too. I want as many cities on this continent as I can so I can use the economic golden age to have a lot of cities going into the next age. Get me a couple more of these trading posts. They will give me a little bit of a gold kickstart into the next era. You're not going to finish anything meaningful in this time. So, company post. Treasure fleet may as well come on home. Never have I achieved the treasure fleet objective before. Literally never. Just to be clear, I've played 3 full games and I've always gone for the treasure fleet objective. How does specialist adjacency work? Is it time for paint? Do you guys want a paint explanation of how? Hold on. MS Paint tutorial on adjacencies. I love that someone instantaneously clicked no. Okay, the second that this age, let's do it right now. Let's do the paint tutorial. Okay, so here we go. Let me pull up paint. I'll play a little bit of a soothing music in the background, aka the Civ 7 soundtrack. Okay. So, Civ 7 adjacency to tutorial. Okay. So I have an idea of how to map this out. Okay, in the center, Civ 7 wonders. Let me find a wonder to take a picture of. What did Cody Adler do? No, I don't like the text tool. I know it exists. I just don't like it. That's the difference. I want to pick a wonder. I'll pick a nice wonder. This one, Oracle, okay? Take a little screenshot of Oracle. I got a big old brush. Scribble this out. Let me select. Delete. I want to zoom in, right? We got to do this pretty. You know what I mean? So what I'm doing is I'm making a section for this wonder. The adjacency in Civ 7 is actually surprisingly simple. Okay, who knows what the first rule of adjacency in Civ 7 is? It has to do with wonders. What do you guys know? Come on now, someone knows. Does anyone remember what is the first rule of Civ 7 adjacency? Wonders do things? There is no rule. Wrong. The first rule of Civ 7 adjacency rules has to do with wonders. Wonders, that's correct. Devil's Treasure, you're right. Wonders always give adjacency. Okay? Man-made wonders always give adjacency, okay? So that's the most important thing, okay? We've got wonders, they always give adjacency to buildings. All right, I'm just cleaning it up. All right, make a nice hexagon wonder. We have a wonder right here. Okay, we have wonders at the center. And now all other yields come in what? What do they come in? They come in pairs. They come in pairs. That's right. They come in pairs. Perfect. So we have a trio of pairs. Your mom is not a valid answer to that question. We have science, and what does science pair with? Who knows? Science pairs with production. That's right, kids. Well done. Science and production have the same adjacency bonuses. Very good. Who knows the next adjacency bonus? That's right. It's food. Food and gold have the same adjacency bonus as well. Now that leaves two other yields. What are those yields, kids? That's right. It's happiness. Happiness and what's the last one? Who knows what it is? Who knows what it is? That's right. It's culture. Well done, guys. You guys are so good at this. Well done. I don't like that color for culture. I'm going to use this color for culture. Culture. Okay. So all of these, wonder adjacency works for all of them. That's right. Wonders always give adjacency. Now, for science and production, there's one major thing that gives adjacency. Now let's just prove that when we go in game. Okay. If I hover over, let me go into the tech tree here. And if I come down here to education, you can see here. The university gets +1 science for each adjacent resource, as does the observatory. Now notice, right, that the university also gets +1 science on quarters. We don't care about that. That's not an adjacency bonus. That's a citywide bonus, right? We care about the adjacency from resources, okay? So let's take a picture of a resource. Okay, let's use iron. I like iron. Iron's a cool resource that doesn't afraid of anyone. Let's also use this jade. I like that jade. Make it nice and big. And we will use these two together, right? We're gonna make this a little interesting for people. These guys benefit from resources. That's your adjacency bonus for science and production. Now, happiness and culture, what do they like? They like two things. Two things, guys. Who knows what they like? No, they do not like my mom. I like your mom. Happiness and culture buildings like mountains and natural wonders. Okay, so if we come down here and we look for a culture building, like the pavilion here, you can see it gets +1 culture for each adjacent mountain and each adjacent natural wonder. So let's take a picture of a mountain. Let's take a little mountain picture. We'll put it there. We'll get a picture of a natural wonder too. Oh. Like this. And we'll write mountain plus natural wonders. There you go. Happiness and culture adjacency. They go here. Now, who knows the food and gold one? As you can see, listen, dude. Shh. It's water. It's water and rivers, as you can see. I know you can't see. Listen, I'm just talking. Water and rivers. Water. So, science and production likes resources. Happiness and culture likes mountain and natural wonders. Food and gold likes water. And everyone likes wonders. There you go. That's adjacency. Is there an adjacency bonus for influence? Nope. There you go. I've explained the adjacency bonuses in Civ 7. That is the whole thing. Rebirth. The dark clouds dissipate, and light illuminates the world once more. It shines on a changed landscape of new alliances, of realignment, both spiritual and political. The old religious rivalries have quieted as nations establish fresh authority and leave their neighbours to their own affairs. The age of exploration is ending. Who will carry our legacy? Boop. It's time to grow a city like your mom grows my wiener. Like your mama grows my wiener. Like she grows my wiener. All right, let's convert some cities on this continent because we're setting up for a economic golden age. So the more cities we have on this continent, the better. Bish bash bosh. Cowell is a troll? What did he do? Maybe the game should include this information, but it doesn't. It's an overpriced piece of crap. It's literally in the game. Boom. Banned for being brain dead. Okay, I'm gonna press shift enter. We're gonna end our turn. The age of exploration is over. Let us begin the age of destruction. Bro, the age is over. Stop asking for orders. Shift enter didn't work. I'll try it again. Okay, that time it worked. The exploration age comes to an end, and with it, so too do the religious conflicts that have plagued our lands for generations.
The furious pace of Spanish trade energized the people. Upon this bounty, they built an economy that stood the test of time.
When am I going to be releasing tutorials? Probably in March, when I have enough time with the game to release some fucking badass tutorials. Legacy options. So we got a whole bunch of new bonuses. Awesome. We'll talk about those during the transition. We have 1 scientific, 1 cultural, 3 military, and 3 economic. We got some really nice age rankings. We were second again in the legacy, so we need to win. We got a nice legends report here. Harriet Tubman has leveled up. Harriet Tubman! It's time for the modern age. No rewards unlocked. Transition to the next age. The next age! The next age! Will you finish the videos from the last save video? No. I'm in the middle of a game, bro. Ooh, my game crashed. Neat. Invalid game configuration. Checking configuration. How long are you up? About 6? No. 12 hours ish. No. Yeah.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands to make them its own. Alright, we're gonna try again. Will there be dances for the leaders? I have been in touch with Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and we are trying to license the Carlton dance for all of the characters, especially Harriet Tubman. We need her doing the Carlton. Okay, view Legends report. Cool. I don't get credit again. Transition to the next age. So here, modern age. A new culture emerges. So we can't play Buganda, France, Meiji Japan, Mughals, or Siam. It says the natural thing for us is to go for America. America! Yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Considering we were playing Spain, I feel like we gotta play Mexico. Viva la Mexico. Please go America. China could be kind of cool. We could play the Russian Roskovsky. Get the Katusha rocket launchers. I'm feeling like either America or Mexico. You can switch. Kirov reporting. You want to play China? I've never played Qing before. Let's see here. So they get gold, culture, influence, but they lose science from imported resources. They have production towards the Chengde mountain resource. They're economic and expansionist. The Gusa. We've got a merchant. Gold for every resource acquired when... Okay. Then you've got the Qing unique quarter. Plus 25% influence. Ooh. I don't think I've ever played Qing before. We might play Qing. I'm playing Qing.
The 8 banners rise to make
Harriet Tubman of the Qing Empire. How are you able to play Qing without the checked requirements? Why are some locked? Because I didn't actually manage to meet the requirements. Some of the requirements aren't shown on that screen, but I actually did hit them. Potato. Oh. Hold on. I can get a new build? So I just opt out and I'm good to go? Oh, sick. Okay, hold on. Let's get the updated game, boys. You just changed civilizations. Yeah, it's like putting on a new pair of pants, bro. That's how it works. Harriet Tubman, Queen of China, ruling from the capital, Madrid. Absolutely. We're patching. Oh, it's actually updating. I didn't know I was meant to... Why are you forced to change civilizations between the ages? Because this is Civilization 7. That's why. What if I want to stick with the original one? Go play a different game. Dude, like, that's... Starting download. No Civ 6 protest stream after all. If you listened carefully in the video, I said I wasn't going to do that. My game is sitting here doing starting download. Nothing's happening. Oh, reserving space. Here we go. Face cam while updating? Nah. Yeah, it's like you haven't even played the game. It's okay to not like it. Could you stay with your original save till the end? Nope. Who is a blank screen? You should have a blank screen. There's nothing happening. Here, look. Boom. We were installing a new patch. It should come back now. How many CPU players on a max map size? 8. Well, 7 plus the player. All right. Let's go.
The 8 banners rise to make way for the Qing.
Yeah, each Civ game has its own flavor. It's different. It has a different designer. It has a different flow. It has a different idea. I like that every Civ game is different and innovative. I mean, sure, there are certain things about this game that I miss, like, or certain things I miss about Civ 6 that I miss. Oh shit, the minimap, it's better. What do we got? Oh, we got patches. No one told me about this patch. Controls. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, still no next action. Hotkey. The minimap is so much better. Can I tell which towns the farming? I don't know what's better about the UI. I get this is like a little better. This still has a scroll bar for no reason. Like, it's literally less. Is that necessary? Okay, let's choose our legacies. So I have kind of a couple of ideas in my head. I do think the minimap is so much better. It's a lot more informative. I think non-sufficient Orbis Golden Age is insane if we want to go aggressive. The Treasure Fleet Golden Age is also insane if we want to go for an economic victory. And I'm thinking we might go for the economic victory. Like, Treasure Fleet Golden Age. Tap the source is insane. Plus, we grab a scientific attribute point. We grab 2 economic attribute points. We come up here. I'm going to grab myself another diplomatic attribute point. I'll grab 2 militaristic. Oh, wow. Westphalian sovereignty. That's insane. 2 militaristic, 2 expansionist. Sorry, or 2 expansionist, 1 militaristic. And we just go all in on stats. So, like, we got a diplomatic point here. I can plug that into... Ooh, I wish I'd taken a cultural point. It's fine. But supporting or rejecting diplomatic actions is nice, economically. Purchasing settlements is good. The gold on resources in towns is nice. Gold from trading is really good. +1 resource capacity in cities is fantastic. On the expansionist side of things, we could get a settlement limit. We could get the 10% growth rate in cities and the 25% food refund when we grow a specialist. That's insane. On the militaristic side of things, garrisoned commanders lowering unhappiness penalty could be good to go towards. Scientifically, I think +1 science per age in towns is super good. What does military sabotage espionage do? I have no idea. So coming into my Litos here, do I want to turn this into a city? I think our objective this age is to win an economic victory. So we're going to want to set up for that. Now, economic victory is heavily based on 2 really core functions. We need to get railroads, right? We need to research industrialization, build a railway station, and produce a lot of resources. We need to connect 3 settlements by rail. We need to get a lot of factory resources and generate tycoon points. And then we need to do the World Bank. So I think that's what I want to do this game. And so kind of setting up my decision here. Railroads over here in industrialization. However, tech is what I need to get factories. So I think if I go academics into electricity, I could get a really good scientific start to this age. The schoolhouse is really strong. Alternatively, I could get started with ironworks and get a lot of production to kickstart this age. Also, ports, traders, all this sort of stuff. I might go steam engine first. Yeah, I might start with the ironworks to get that extra production going. Miletos definitely wants to be converted into a city. So I'm going to do that conversion now, that it's right at the start of the age. And I'm going to start grabbing production tiles. Corinthos also is a city. I'm going to look to get happiness. The city is a little bit unhappy. We'll take both of those. Kusa is ready to grow. It's a little bit unhappy, so let's grab some happiness tiles to balance it out a little. We've got to grow Karakoram. There's a happiness on that tile. Growth there, growth. We're getting lots of growth events in our cities because their growth requirement has gone down. Lots of growth. Thera has grown. Grab those juicy growth tiles. We've got Parsa. Parsa has grown. Boom, 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 boom. Cordoba has grown. Let's grow to there. And we are going to grow the city of Salamanca as well. I'm going to mostly grow towards food tiles because I want to keep pumping food in here to keep the city growing like crazy. Chalkis is ready to grow. We'll grow to the fishing tiles. Perfect. We've also got some growth over here in Tarsus. Grow, 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 grow. Get your food pumping along. Amazing. Copan has grown as well. So grow. And Valencia has grown. And again, just grow to all of those fishing, beautiful growth tiles. City Park and Grocer are available in Madrid. It's time to handle production. In terms of civics, we could go for the Chinese civics. Let's see. Combat strength for every civilization and city-state you have a trade route with. 25% growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them. That's really strong. The Jianzhang gives gold for culture for imported resources. Trade income, settlement limit. We've also got +2 food from resources assigned to cities, farmland assessment, production towards training land units, stabilizing frontier. Gives us happiness for resources. So assigning resources is good. What have we got in terms of the modern civics? I think going for natural history here to get the museum early is very strong for your culture game, so that's what we're probably going to do. Coming into Madrid, I could open with the Grocer. The city has plenty of happiness, so I think I will open with the Grocer. Let's see, altar, amphitheater. I've got a stone cutter here that I'm going to place the Grocer on top of. All of my military commanders are chilling over here, so I'm going to spread them out a little bit. You got a promotion somehow. Take leadership so that the city you parked on gets improved. This guy got a level up too. Grab, actually I will grab that Bastion promotion and then give him the +1 command range so he can command a larger army. This boatman has grown. I think extra healing in neutral territory is strong. We will give him extra command radius. This guy has leveled up. I will give him the gunfire support and the extra command radius. I love command radius and combat strength. Resource assignment. Ooh, we got a lot to handle here. First, let's do some production. I think groceries will set me up the best. So I'll place the grocer on the stone cutter. I got a social policy available. +2 gold per resource is amazing. Influence towards initiating endeavors is great, and then befriending city-states is also great, so I'm going to do that. So minus 50 from the previous age. Some of these relationships are a little rough. I'm going to try to improve relationships with Pachacuti. I'm going to offer him a ginseng agreement, military aid, and a local festival. I need to get him on my side if I can. Kusa, the grocer. I'm going to get the grocer in here as well. I'm going to put that on top of the stonecutter. I'm going to choose production in Karakorum. I'm going for my grocers, man. That's what we're doing. I'll put it on top of the stonecutter in here as well. That way we don't get in the way of certain things. It's good science adjacency there. Decent science adjacency there. So we want to grow towards that if we can. So I'll go right there with that grocer. And then can we grab some production to speed that up a smidge? Terra, grocer. We're just going hardcore on the growth right at the start of the era. Put that in the city hall. Grocer in Parsa as well on the stonecutter. We are missing a stonecutter in Salamanca. I will purchase that stonecutter. Ooh, cotton appeared here. I will do that on that tile so that I remember not to put urban specialists on them. In Chalkis, we're going to get the grocer as well on the stonecutter. It's the best place to put it in my opinion. With the stonecutter in here too. I'm going to purchase it. That's a good adjacency tile. Put it right there. With the grocer. Getting that food and production pumping early into the era. Whew. Stonecutter for you too. That's a good production adjacency tile. It's got 2 resources, production and science. This is less good of a tile. This is an okay tile. Yeah, right there, I guess, is fine. Grocer and stonecutter. Get so much churning now. You need a grocer as well. I'll put it on that stonecutter tile. So we've got a lot of stonecutters and a lot of grocers coming across my empire. Cordoba, you are 100% a farming town. So I don't know, does anyone know how you tell which cities you're sending to? Somebody said something about Quill knowing. Why do you build stonecutter if you're replacing it with a grocer? No. I'm building them on the same tile. They're both ageless. They're both permanent. It's in the first tab of your city details. Ah, there we go. So it's sending food to all of these. Well, that's a nice improvement. You know what I would love to see? If it's connected to a city, there should be like a little wagon. A little trading boat on the map. Okay, I'm just pressing sleep on all these units. I'm hoping to get through this age without war. There's always war in this age, though. This is the war age, baby. It's the ideologies. I'm going to choose a government here. I think... So he's culture for 10 turns. Elective Republic, Revolucion. He's Mexico. Okay, different. Elective Republic, authoritarianism, bureaucratic monarchy. So I don't think I'll be able to be friends with Mexico. Do I want to be friends with Lafayette by being an elective republic or with the authoritarians? I'm going to go with the elective republic. Lafayette is the strongest AI. So if I'm friendly with him, he will like me if I have the same ideology, I'm pretty sure. So, democracy, we can get happiness in all settlements or happiness in cities. I'm going to go for happiness in cities. a diplomatic attribute point or a militaristic. I'm going to take the militaristic attribute point. I think it's better for me right now. I'll get production towards military units. That'll be useful. 42 pop in that city is crazy. That's not even the big number. Those are baby numbers. So I'm looking for economic city-states that I can befriend. Big timbers. That's what your mom calls me. Geneva up here. Boom. Scientific city-state. Great to befriend. I am going to be going for early science. I'll make my boats cheaper to maintain. Narrative event. +3 production. I don't know what that means. Is that just production for everywhere? Production for where? Legend unlock is a meta progression thing, yeah. You have to level up your leader to be able to click it. So we're starting off the era by focusing on growth, by building a lot of grocers. Growth and science. Growth and production are my two big things I want to start getting up here. Sevilla. I could get the grocer in here. This should be a farming town. Fishing town. Basically the same thing. I'm going to buy a grocer. It should, in theory, now be sending food. Yeah, it's sending food to my other cities. That's great. Also, it generated a migrant that I can scooch on over to a different city. Because I believe the city has hit its maximum, so it will never grow again. So it will just make migrants to send around. Do oases count as water tiles for adjacency? I do not believe so. Corinthos, make me a farm. Production in Parsa, we have finished the building that we were working on. So I'm going to do a research initiative to try to speed up tech. We could go for the city park. But I would rather just get raw tech so that we could get up through the tech tree a little bit sooner. Choose production in here. Again, give me that raw tech. In his first live stream? Brother, this is still that live stream. That happened earlier. Okay, I want to look for friendly city-states. Yes, befriend you. Okay, grow town. Copan is ready to grow. It's got mostly mountains and stuff to grow to. I will grow to this farm right there. It's a decent tile. Corinthos, again, research initiative. We want to pump that science. Research initiative. Research initiative. Specialization available for this town. I think this could also be a food town or a production town. I'm going to go for food town. I want to grow, 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 grow. Grist mill on the same tile as the sawmill. I have only played with extended. This is my first time playing a full game with extended ages. So there's ironwork plus 4 production. It also gives production on mines, quarries, woodcutters, clay pits. It's also a ageless warehouse production building. It can be built in every type of buildable in all ages. It can be purchased in towns. We've got the port plus 5 gold. It is a gold adjacency building that goes on the water. We also have access to the merchant, the ironclad. We're going to start trading heavily now. I want a trader in Copan. I'm going to buy myself the Hangshang. That's our unique trader. We need to be trading with every single player in the entire game to try to maintain a high diplomacy. So I'm going to get 3 traders right off the rip here. Coming into Valencia. We're going to pump growth into the city. We want to grow, grow, grow. I could go for steam engine too. Just gives us food on farms and plantations, as well as production on camps. Food and production, that is our goal right now. I'm going to grab the ironworks. I'm going to place it on the grocer tile. Ironworks in here. I don't believe we have another good tile for the ironworks. This is a low adjacency tile, which means it's a good place for the ironworks to go. There's no adjacency on that tile. Yep, I know that there's plenty of trade opportunities. I'm working on it. I can't afford any more city-state shenanigans. Show Show how is the war in Civ 7? If I did that, I wouldn't get to bed today, and I have to fly to Hamburg tomorrow. So, like, you're not even you might not even see the end of this game. So I want to go to Waset and trade there. So I'll send one trader there. I want to go to Chichen Itza and trade there. Let me buy another Hangshan. You will go to Ardabil. I'm going to improve my trade relations with Lafayette. We have access to natural history. We do want this culture. +2 food on all lake tiles, +2 culture and happiness on lake tiles in this settlement. That's pretty decent. We're not going to build it. The Explorer, we don't really need it. We're going to be focusing on economic stuff. So land heritage is actually decent. So I'm going to drop Delian League and grab land heritage because that's a decent amount of happiness and culture from making friends with mountains. Modernization. 25% gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings is really strong, particularly in this era where you get a lot of buildings, especially if I'm going for a city heavy build, which I am. That's a double resource adjacency. This is a single resource adjacency and a single coastal adjacency, so it's a good candidate for a crappy building. Ironworks can go right there. Let's grab that rural tile. We will let those scientific pumps just continue. Gotta look for all the friendly city-states that we can get on the good side of. There's not a whole lot of friendly ones, I will say that. Alright, narrative check. 500 science, that's what we love to see. Steam engine, production on camps, food on farms and plantations. Ironworks in Miletos is the next phase. I'll put it right there. Choose production in Parsa. We need to get our ironworks on the brickyard is probably a fine tile. We've got a narrative choice here. Archaeological treasure, victim of murder. Thank you for the happiness. Ironworks in here as well. Trying to remember where I placed that other one. On the altar tile, there's no adjacency there. That's fine. I definitely want military science. The military academy gives you +5 production per turn. And then I'll probably go academics into electricity, sort of that pathway, and then bounce back down for industrialization and mass production. Taking a very, very development heavy approach to the early game. I did see a scientific city-state just there. Holy shit, did I miss that? Oh yeah. Another scientific city-state, that's huge if we can get them. Madrid is ready to grow. I don't want to make a specialist vortex just yet, so we're just going to keep growing to the rural tiles. Ironworks in Kusa. Where did you put that building? This is a low adjacency tile, so I'll put a non-adjacency building on that tile. Yeah, Valencia, I know you're in bad shape. Improve trade relations with Pachacuti. He accepts it. I come in here. I purchase the Hanshang. I send a trader to Cusco. We got to keep that relationship going. All right, we got a diplomatic action. I got to reject that. I want to keep people happy. Corinthos. Ironworks next. So where's the bad tiles? The bad tiles with bad adjacency. This is a bad adjacency tile, so it's a good candidate for an ironworks, as is this tile right there, so I'll put it right there. Ironworks as well. Another bad adjacency tile, so we'll park it right here. Warehouse buildings, you want to put them on bad adjacency tiles. Now, specialists, we could create an amazing production vortex on this tile if we put all of our production buildings here. And that's exactly what I'm almost certainly going to do. Either that or science, but I would prefer production, I think. Alternatively, we could put them on the Odeon or the Parthenon. I'm going to put it here to set up for a production vortex. In Salamanca, you just need to grow, so we'll keep getting those fishing tiles up. We're trading with Waset. Boom. Trade route up. We should get a big injection of gold from doing that. Ah, right. I need to set up my resources. Oof. This is actually a bit of a mistake that I hadn't done this already. So let me drop these. All, I wish there was an unassign all resource button. Like, that would be an incredible button to have. I'm going to hide towns. I'm going to look for my capital city. The big thing I need in my capital city is production. But silk is especially valuable in your capital, as are pearls. So silk and pearls I will put into my capital primarily. And I'm also going to put a pair of whales in here to get that extra 5 production per whales. Now, Kusa is having trouble with happiness, so I'm going to give it furs. 1. As is Corinthos. Anyone with like single digit happiness needs furs to get it through the next phase of the game. Production as well. I wish I could organize by production. Karakorum is one of my weakest production cities, so I'm going to give it 2 tobaccos worth 3 production each. These factory resources can't be assigned anywhere just yet. Otherwise, I'm just going to start assigning resources from top to bottom. Without really caring about the min-max of it. We want to get these resources assigned because they do have value when assigned, mostly in the form of happiness and production and food and all that sort of stuff, getting us extra celebrations, extra production, just it all adds up over time. Alright, Methana Volcano, let's go. It's erupting again. Narrative event. There's 1,000 gold from that city-state. We're growing on this tile. The happiness from these mountains is incredibly valuable. I really need Diplo favor. In Cordoba, we want to do some repairs and upgrades. Let's get the stonecutter. The ironworks and the grocer. Ironworks plus grocer. Keep this city pumping both in terms of production and food. That's what gold is for. Ironworks in this city as well. This is a bad adjacency tile, so I'll put the ironworks on it. It's the whole justification. If it's a bad adjacency tile, that's where we put it. Now, coming into Karakorum, we've got to get our ironworks up as well. This is a decent adjacency tile. This is a decent adjacency tile. We don't really have good options here. This tile. Okay, yeah, we don't actually have really good options. This is a triple water adjacency tile, double resource adjacency, single resource adjacency. I think this is my worst tile in the city, so that's where I'll place it. You want to place those buildings on your worst tiles. The port would be great for gold. Port's amazing for gold. We also do want museums to be able to churn through the culture tree. So we're going to place a port. That's 10 gold per turn right there. Coming into Parsa, gold and production are our watchwords, right? Plus 9 gold right there. Love it. Take that high production tile. We're mostly growing rural. I'm going to grab a port. We got a 7. I'll just put it right there on the shipyard for a 7. We're trading with Chichen Itza. Perfect. Can I get a Kathmandu? Elephants that we can assign. Perfect. Let me pop in here. Kathmandu. I will befriend Kathmandu. Perfect. I want to befriend as many of these city-states as I can to get their benefits rolling into my coffers. Okay, choose production. A port in this city would be pretty decent. I'm going to go for that. It's a 7 gold port. We've got a trade route with Cusco. Let's do it. I will purchase myself another Hangshang. Kath. I'll go to back. Just want to get these trade routes out because they're worth gold to us. They're worth resources to it. Okay, we got modernization, production towards overbuilding, happiness and goal towards maintaining buildings, and the hermitage. The big thing there is the happiness and goal towards maintaining buildings. The big thing for military science is the military academy for the production. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the naval maintenance. I'm going to plug in living standards for 25% gold and 25% happiness towards maintaining buildings. I have 474 happiness right now. Now I have 524. That's going to help us for all throughout this era. So if we build an aerodrome in a military academy, we'll get +1 militaristic attribute point. Very nice. +3 production on the rail station or 15% production towards buildings. 15% production towards buildings is insane. We need to keep trading up. I need to beat Lafayette to the friendship of Abomi, so I will be pumping influence towards that. That will bother him, it will upset him, it will annoy him, but it is worth it to do. City-state bonus in Geneva, a free technology when you become suzerain of this city-state, as well as all other city-states you become suzerain of. That's insane. Boom, schoolhouse for free. Narrative event, we get the 500 science. Boom. Choose a technology. We're going to go straight for electricity so we can get the laboratory. These are the 2 science buildings in this age, so we'll be able to pump science now. We're going to go for the social question. This will give us culture and science from specialists, but they will cost more to maintain. Believe you me, it is worth it. Choose a celebration. We're going to go for science. We're trying to cook science right now. Production towards overbuilding. That's what we want. We're building buildings right now. We're going hard on buildings. Military academy. We want a high adjacency military academy. We're looking at a 7 up over here. I'm going to drop that 7. Okay, growing the city of Zaragoza. This is the age that I feel super confident in on how to win without, like, fear. Military academy. We want to get the highest adjacency possible. There's a 9 right there. That 9 is insane for production. We'll be able to create an insane production vortex. Coming into Madrid. Military academy as well. We've got a 9 right there. That's an insane amount of production. That's so much. We've got a 17 military academy right here. Boom. Let's go for it. Yeah, I know Abomi are being lured away. I will be adding more influence to try and beat him to it. I need to add more in 2 turns. Shoot him. Don't let him beat you. Copan. I can't afford to improve trade relations with him. That's fine. Go to Kausambi and trade with him. We are in Ardabil, but we can't reach that trade route anymore. That's fine. Go to Kath. Okay, narrative development, plus 500 science for Oyo Ile. Don't let him pillage anything or do any damage to our city. You gotta keep fighting him. We're churning through these turns. We're 21 turns into this era already. Significant blizzard, sick. Narrative choice, expand. Production towards training Gusa or defensive fortifications. I'm going to go with the Gusa. The Gusa is an actual unit that can defend myself. I'm going to put a specialist right here because this is where I'm going to build my production buildings, which means these specialists will multiply the production adjacency from these wonders. These wonders that we built all those eras ago are going to start paying off really nicely now. Military Academy in Parsa. I want a +8 one if I can find it. Ideally, here we go. That's a good one right there. +8. Boom. Military Academy in Tarsus, we want a +8 as well if we can find it. There we go, +8, boom. Similarly, the ironworks needs to come down in Valencia. I have gold. I'm going to pump gold into Valencia. We got a 7 for the Military Academy there. Okay, and then I will purchase the ironworks. No. I'll purchase a port right here so I can reach over here to place more buildings, and I'll purchase the ironworks right there. It's the best I can do for this city at the moment. We'll keep growing though hard. Let's bring an army commander down to try and deal with this barbarian harassment. I need to go talk to Abomi and add more diplomatic support so I can beat him to the friendship. Okay, growing cities. Miletos is ready to grow. Keep growing for food. Choose a city-state bonus. Nickel provides 10% science and gold. It's pretty damn good. The entrepot is also pretty okay. I do like the 5% gold for every city-state that you're a suzerain of. Shipping lanes is also insane for this era, so I'm going to go for shipping lanes. It's disgustingly good. We also just got combustion for free because we're suzerain of a scientific city-state with the free tech boost. That one is like kind of busted. There is a +6 military academy up here. It's not amazing. I'll take this +6. It's fine. That will allow me to move a settler, a pop, over here to a food tile. In production in Zaragoza, we're going to go for the military academy as well. I want the best adjacency tile is right there. So I'm actually going to do a... I'm going to wait. I'm going to build a trader in here. I want to buy some time before I can do something else. I know Valencia is undefended. I'm befriending that city. It should be fine. Let me vomit out my units here. Then we can kind of blast them. Cavalry should be able to finish this off. Come on, cavalry. No? Gusa? You got it? There we go. We're trading with back now. It's not the best trade route, but it's a decent one. We've got some pearls to assign. Best assigned to the capital. Take out the whales, assign the pearls. Boom. Boom. Need to get all the resources. We need to get all of the resources. Coming into Kusa, we have our production buildings. I want to get the port for the gold. The gold is insane. +8 gold right there. There we go. Coming into Madrid, we got the port as well. Port right there. That's a +7. Get that gold pumping. Chalkis doesn't have its military academy yet. I'm going to park it right here. So we've got a 6 tile, a 6 tile, or a 6 tile. This 6 tile is probably the more competitive 6 tile, so I'll put it right there. I can befriend this independent as well. I'm still winning in Abomi, I hope. Yeah, I'm technically 11 turns ahead. Or rather, I'm going to do it in 11 turns. Go to Kausambi and do that trade. Alright, we're heading to the next turn, baby.
Out at someone's feet. Trample him underfoot.
Okay, culture and science from specialists. Definitely want to plug that in. Hard to find space for it right now, so we will be plugging that in later. In Karakoram, I don't actually want to place the specialists just now. For now, I'm going to put it here because this will eventually be a good tile for happiness and culture adjacency. I'm going to get started on political theory so we can start getting our ideology. Ideology is going to be big for us. This will give us access to free speech, which is 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists, or in other words, it's 50% cheaper to maintain them. We'll also get a social policy slot, ideology tree, and some really, really cool stuff. All right, let's repair this quarry, repair the temple. We have to spend a little bit of gold in here, repair the pavilion. We want the port for the gold. Resource assignments, that's fine. So first goal, get our friendships with city-states going. Second goal, get our trade relations going. Okay, schoolhouse. Now, I remember I put my military academy here, so I'm going to put my science buildings up here. That's an 8 adjacency tile right there. Beautiful. I'm going to start pumping science. Once we're pumping science, we're going to be looking really, really good. Food, production, gold, science, in that order. And then if we have time, we get some culture. All right, trade with you. Sugar. Plug sugar into whatever city just has a slot available. How's the UI? I don't love the UI. It's functional, but like not very.
The beauty of
Okay, sick. There's a laboratory plus a stock exchange plus 1 specialist limit in all cities. Plus 1 production on the military academy. You can see that. Really nice plus 1 production. That will eventually be more as we get our second production building in there, when we get our factory in there. This city is ready to start building specialists. I'm going to put it on the military academy. That's plus 1.5 production. That means that military academy has plus 3 adjacency. Coming in here, we still have a lot of tiles we need to work, so we'll keep working those outside tiles. I am going to go for the mastery of electricity for the plus 1 science on science buildings. That will add up quite a bit when I have this many cities. Military academy. I should also maybe consider cities, but I don't think it's necessary, not with all the city states that we're going to be getting. Military academy in here. I believe I had wanted to put it on this tile. So now I have a lot more buildings that I don't care about as much. So I'm going to build a stock exchange right here so I can put the military academy on that really, really high quality tile. You are then going to grow to the nice production tile to shave a couple of turns off of your production. I'm going to purchase, repair the plantation in here. The schoolhouse and the laboratory will not be going on that 21 tile. We're going to look for anything high that is lower than that. There's a 7 tile right here. There's no warehouse building on that tile. So we'll get our 2 science buildings churning in here. Although we actually do want the gold buildings first. Remember, gold is production. I will replace that lighthouse, get you first, and the stock exchange will go here. Remember, the stock exchange also gives plus 1 gold. Plus 1 gold on all quarters. That is every tile with 2 buildings in it. Is he responded to question, or is this not actually live? I am responding to questions, my dude. I have been playing for 12 hours, okay? So I'm just churning. We are churning right now, dude. Embrace the churn. Plus 9 gold, that's what we want. You gotta cut me some slack, dude. I'm fucking in it. Ah! This is why I don't like the cities not having a bombard, because you don't know that you're under attack. Okay, we have Geneva. Looks like that's something. Kathmandu. We're already getting Kathmandu. We're already getting Inuit Kag. Who is left? We have Geneva. We have Muscat. I don't see any other city-states that we really care about. Let's get this guy now. Befriend the independent. Best trade route is Delhi right now, so we'll go trade with him. Gusa, fortify, heal, next turn. Okay, Kusa, grow. Salamanca, grow. Listen, Twitch Primes right now for 12-hour stream. Let's go. I'm going to take the 5% science, because that's worth a lot more than the base science. It's also going to get us urbanization for free. We have access to the department store and the opera house and the plus 1 settlement limit. We don't care about the settlement limit. Where's my Twitch Primes? Where's my subs? Where's my donos? Okay, I haven't been able to read donos because I've been so locked in. I still deserve some. Listen, this is 12 hours, baby. Throw me $1. Throw me $1. Oh, look, there's the primers. There we go. Yeah. Give me those primes. That's what we're talking about. I think after 12 hours of playing this game continuously, my voice feeling like someone's poured lava down my throat, I'm allowed to ask for a few primes, baby. Boom. Okay, coming into Karakoram, we should build our military academy for sure. There's a plus 9 tile right there, which is... there's a specialist on that tile. That's not what we want to do. I'm going to take the plus 7 tile right there. I'm going to put another specialist on this tile so we can build up a really good culture tile. Coming into Madrid. Stock exchange. For sure. I'm going to put it on this nice gold adjacency tile. Boom. Yeah, that's good. Dude, you run when I left from work. I'm back from work. Bro, this is my work. This is my job. I'm here. This is what I do. Plus 1 influence in all settlements. That's sick. Stock exchange. Look at that gold adjacency right there. It's beautiful. 21 gold. We got a port. We got a stock exchange. We do have a military academy. Military academy is super important. There's a +8 military academy right there. Boom. Then we have the ability to expand the city. Keep getting that nice food. Repair your fishing boat, please, good sir. We need a stock exchange. There's a 15 gold. Some of it has come from specialists, but we like that gold. We like that pump. We like the pump. We're saving up gold for when we have factories to purchase. I need you guys to be friendly sooner. Boop, friendly sooner. Boop, friendly sooner, 5 turns sooner. And boop, like 9 turns sooner. We're shaving turns off these friendships. No! He's gonna beat me to it! That son of a gun. It's okay, we lost 1 city-state out of them all. The game didn't alert me that he was beating me. I would have invested. Sad. Okay. We have all of our production buildings. We need a stock exchange. There's a +8 stock exchange right here. Let's get it. Oh, you got a lot of repairs to do. The flood did a number on this city. Repair the ironworks. Everything is repaired. Now I need you to make me a stock exchange. +12 gold right there. Perfect. Resources, none to place. We're just waiting for these guys to become friendly. Can you still invest and beat him? No, there's not enough time left, sadly. I should have invested harder. It's fine. I will get a free goose out of it at the very least. Continue to build this production vortex tile. Look at that. +2 production, +2 science, +2 culture. It's going to be an amazing tile. If I go over and look at that tile, look at it. All right. Huge. Now, just let him to continue to shoot you. Kausambi. So weird. Go trade with Muscat instead. I'm going to improve trade relations with this guy. And then I'm going to buy a Hang Shang on the border with him. I'm going to improve trade relations with this guy. And then I'm going to buy a trader on the border with him as well. Pumping trade here. I'm going to block this diplomatic action to lower our relationship because I want to be friendly with as many people as possible. I'm going to build the 8 adjacency. It's a triple adjacency military academy right there. Boom. The city is ready to grow. Keep growing to these nice farm tiles. I will actually get that production tile there. Production is crazy good. Science. We need our science building, so I'm going to go schoolhouse laboratory. I want to avoid putting it where we put our military academy. So the military academy was put on that tile. So avoid that 9 tile. Instead, take this 8 tile right here. So 8 tile right in the center of the city. 2 schoolhouses on top. Grow this city on the military academy so we can pump production. This is a strategy that I feel like is just incredibly powerful in this age. I've done it in 3 different games, or maybe 2. I don't remember. Super strong. Maintaining specialists is cheaper is going to be big for us. We need free speech. It's going to save us a lot of food, a lot of happiness. Let's go ahead and keep growing Miletos for production now. Taking a look at things. We can choose our ideology. Now, we've got democracy here, right? You got fireside chats. +4 happiness and +3 culture from specialists. All right? But you do lose gold in production in towns, okay? I fucking sleep. This is trash. All right? Liberalism. Towns gain culture equal to your culture attribute. Towns gain happiness equal to your diplomatic attribute. Lose science and production in cities. This is trash, okay? This is all trash. Go for a culture victory, it's fine, okay? Communism. +3 science from specialists. +6 food from specialists. -3 gold in towns. -3 happiness in towns. Towns gain food equal to your expansionist attribute. -5 happiness in cities. Towns gain science equal to your scientific attribute. -5 culture in cities. This is trash, okay? Maybe if you're going for a science victory or something, it's fine. Okay, this is fine for a science victory. For everything else, there's fascism. +3 production from specialists. +6 gold from specialists. Woo! 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 Alright, plus 20% science, let's go. I'm gonna go for a science from specialist, but they take more food to maintain. Fascism is straight up broken in this game, dude. And I don't even know how to do a Roman salute. Let's go ahead and make a laboratory here. Plus 8 adjacency. Schoolhouse, but we also want to get the port and the stock exchange. This is the military academy. We don't want to place it right there. There's a 7. There's a 6 right there. I'll take this 6. Get that science pumping. Need to get our stock exchange. No good stock exchange tiles. Instead, we will... I'm going to go for the city park and the department store in the city to pump up its happiness a little. Get us a few more celebrations, keep it going. These guys will be friendly soon, I promise. Okay, who are we trading with? Machu Picchu. In Zaragoza, I will purchase a Hangshang. Paris, we want to trade with Paris. Send this guy to Paris. I'm going to try to... Well, I can't improve trade relations with her, sadly. She hates me. I'm going to improve trade with Lucy with Tecumseh. Tecumseh. Grab a Hangshang. We got serious gold in the bank, baby. Go to St. Petersburg. Go trade with him. Just go to Chakudo. I don't care. Alright, sick. There's electricity. Plus 1 science. We got Zaragoza here. Boom. So next up, we want to get industrialization. We want the rail station, and then we want the factory. The factory is our go. This is our win condition right there. Laboratory. Not on the same tile as the military academy, but there is a plus 9 laboratory right there, which is lovely. We're going to put the other science building on the exact same tile. Love it. Let's keep pumping that nice gold in here. Laboratory. Where's the 13th? That's the military academy. The schoolhouse is up here on the 10 tile, so we want to put the schoolhouse right there. Culture from specialists is great. Maintenance on naval units is fine. These guys are friendly next turn, so we don't need to mess around with them anymore. I can improve in trade relations with Pachacuti and buy a Hangshang to trade with them. It doesn't matter which cities we trade with, it just matters that we get those trade routes out because it will make him like us more. How do you have access to this? If you're a content creator who agrees to play the game, you get access. All you gotta do is be like, yeah, I'll play your game, and they'll go like, here you go. Companies are pretty chill these days. Be a successful YouTuber. So schoolhouse plus laboratory on the same tile. That's our goal. Military academy goes here. So I have an 8 adjacency tile here, an 8 adjacency tile here. I have an 8 over here that's open. So I'll take that 8. And I will park my 2 labs right there and there. But we're going to keep vortexing in on that production tile. Gusa Gaga. We will be trading with Muscat. That's the thing to do. No resources to assign. Next turn. I am going to talk to Muscat. I'm going to tell him right here, you need to grow. That will promote their growth. They should grow a little faster now. I'm going to trade with Chiquito. We have some tobacco and some wine to assign. Amazing. We're going to trade with Paris. Boom. Perfect. The trade is going, baby. Narrative choice. What have we got? 500 culture. Thank you very much for your contribution to the Empire. I'm going to boost this so he can't beat me to it ever. Production. Repair the fishing boat. Gold. Bam. I wish that the primary yield was listed first, or that the buildings were colored more according to what they actually produce, because when buildings are producing multiple different yields, it gets really confusing. I need to get my laboratory and schoolhouse down now, so my laboratory is going... Military Academy is going there, so that's not where the laboratory is going. It's going right here. Laboratory and schoolhouse on the same tile. Let's go. Boom. Our science is going to explode. Just watch. Trade with Machu Picchu. We're pumping. We're 38 turns in on an economic victory. Alright, here we go. Zaragoza needs a sawmill. That would have been a great science tile, but a sawmill is also great. Get me the laboratory. Keep on growing. Don't stop growing. St. Petersburg. Trade opportunity. Improve trade relations. I accept your trade relations. Reconcile with you. Counter spy against him, just in case he's spying on me. I don't like that he hates my guts. I would hope that he wouldn't declare war on me. Or this guy, rather. Narrative choice, there's fascism. We're immediately going to take out Xenia, because we've already befriended all the city-states. And the Great and Most Fortunate Navy, because we don't need it. Instead, we're going to plug in Assembly Line and Dirigizme. We don't actually have that many towns, so we don't get the negative effects of this at all. And so now, where I've been preparing specialists, if you look at the yields, look at that production. Look at that gold, okay? That's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. So I've got 20 turns to get a celebration. That's fine. Look at this. 3 production, 6 gold, 4 culture, 4 science. It's insane. At the cost of 1 food and 1 happiness. It is insane. 4 production, 6 gold. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously OP. It's actually busted. I reject your denouncement of me. Extra gold towards purchasing and settlements is exactly what I'm looking for. Choose a resource. We don't care about radicalism. All we care about is that first tier. This does nothing for us, and this does basically nothing for us unless we're going to kill other players. Now we can go for our China civics, or indeed wonders in here if we wanted to. So like the Qing civics are pretty good. We're going to go for those. Okay, production. Next up, we're going to see if we can get ourselves a little bit of culture. Opera House is a +10. It's on the Military Academy. I don't want to put it there. There's a +8 right here, but it's also in a saw pit, which is not great. There's a 7 right here, and a 7 right there. A 7 on the Armorer. There's an 8 here. I'll take the 8. Museum plus that in there. Give me that culture going. We're a little bit light on happiness in the city, so we do need the city park. In fact, cancel these. We need the happiness more. So that's a 6 happiness tile. I don't want to go on this tile because that's where the specialists are, right? Boom. Got a free tank. Lovely. Don't care about digging up anything. We're just rushing an economic victory. Trade with St. Petersburg, get it underway, plug those foxes in literally anywhere. Again, not super important where we put our resources. If you wanna sub-optimize and do all this sort of stuff, I don't think it's worth it. We're pushing for this economic victory. So we need railway stations and we need other things, the factories. Okay, sick. Port in here, Port. Plus 10 gold. I would also like to get my stock exchange. This is actually a decent tile on top of the military academy. And so I will put it there, that's fine. Let me improve trade relations with you. Then trade with that. Resource assignments. Plug that in there. I have a militaristic boost. -1 gold maintenance for all units. That's useful. I mean, it depends on how you play the modern age. If you slog it out in big wars, it can get tough. But if you play it chill the way I am, where you just rush a victory condition, it can be pretty chill as well. Unfortunately, I won't get the thing that I was hoping for from this guy. But I'm going to grab the Monpon, +1 culture for every city-state that we're suzerain of. That's nice. There's industrialization. We got the free rail station unlock. Now we're going for mass production. We want that cannery, but most of all, we want that factory. The factory is our win condition. Why no open borders? Because it's easier to reject. They're less likely to reject the trade relations. We got so much money stacked up. It's about to go. About to go ham. So we've put as many specialists as we can on this tile. So 29 production, 24 gold, 19 science, and a 14 culture tile. That is ridiculous. We're going to start building up the science tile. The city has plenty of happiness and plenty of food to absorb these specialist costs. Salamanca is still growing. We will grow there. We've got ourselves Gusa. You fortify. We'll go to the next turn. I'm telling you, boys, I'm on fire. Best player in the world. You ain't got a hope. We need our rail stations. Rail stations, maximum priority. Doesn't matter where we put them. They don't really get adjacency from what I remember. You just put them somewhere. So there, rail station. They take up a whole tile. Rail station. There. Again, does not matter where we put them. We just need rail stations in every single city. Is this the same match from 11 hours ago? Correct. There's the 10 great campaigns. We get +1 combat strength for all units for every civilization and city-state we have a trade route with. Remember, we have a trade route with everyone by now. And growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them. That's pretty decent. We don't care about that, though. Influence or culture? Culture. Boom. Next cultural civic. We're going to go straight for the open customs for the Jiangzhuang, which gives us +5 gold, and it has extra gold for gold constructibles. Boom. We'll also get +2 culture from imported resources. All these beautiful things. Rail station in here, immediate. Don't even think about it. Just throw it down. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Just throw them down, man. Rail station in the capital. Yeah, right there. On the temple, on the menagerie. Get it in. Rail stations are a prerequisite requirement that you need to have a rail station before you can build a factory. That is why you need your rail stations. Rail stations are mandatory in an economic victory condition. +1 social policy slot. Let's take it. It's good. It's not an amazing bonus. That will get us the urbanization technology boosted. We get +1 production all clay pits and quarries. We also get access to the modern bridge. Choose a city-state bonus. Artillery master is really good for siege units. We can also get the partisan, which is slightly more expensive to produce. +5 combat strength against civilizations with a different ideology. Pretty damn good. I'm going to go for United Front with a +1 combat strength for all infantry, cavalry, and naval units for every city-state that we are suzerain of. What's the point of nukes in this game? It's a victory condition and also really fun to blow stuff up. So, combat strength on infantry, production of mines and woodcutters, let's go. Social policies unlocked. I'm going to go for the growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them. And we're going to go to the next turn. Many UI comments were made in this video. Okay, choose production in here. Rail station. Just, that's it. That's what we do. We build railways. We're a rail company now, boys. We're a rail company, and then we'll become a factory town. Rail station. Don't overthink. Just don't think about it. Just get your rail stations down ASAP. Do not think. Do not stop. Momentum, speed, violence, continuance. Every building occupies one tile. Incorrect. Most buildings occupy half of a tile. The railway station is unique in that it takes a full tile. You have to have a clear tile to place it on. It cannot occupy a tile with another building. City has plenty of happiness, so we want to go for the museum and the opera house. Amphitheater, still sitting there. Museum, opera house, boom. Nice culture. We can start pumping culture. Look at our yields, dude. They're cranking. Rail station, get it down. Doesn't matter where it goes, just get it down. Boom. On the military academy. Production. I've already set myself up for success, so I don't even have to think about what tiles I'm placing things on because everything I've already placed is of a high. I've already made all my high quality decisions, so I can just chill. I can sit back. Military Academy, right there. Boom. Resource assignments, don't even care. Next turn. Let's go. Nice doc reference. I forgot that guy's probably not someone you should reference anymore. Shit.
Just as modern mass production.
Okay, perfect. Now you're going to find out why we have all this gold in the bank. We just unlocked factories. Let's grab the militaristic attribute point from that thing. Garrison commanders. Grow city. So, come in here. We purchase ourselves a factory on the tile with the military academy. Boom. Now look at this tile. That is a 30 production tile. Okay? That is a 30 production tile. That is insane. We definitely want the Doi Sutep if we can get it, but we are busy. Now, here's the second reason we purchased that factory. We take all of these resources out of this city, Madrid capital, okay? And we just start feeding chocolate, coffee, whatever it is. Coffee in there, get it in. This gives a 5% production to boost towards wonders and buildings. Get that coffee in there. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coffee in this factory already. That is going to get us 8 factory points per turn. We need 500 to win. We're already 22 turns into this era. We're already cranking away on our victory condition at an insane rate. And we're not finished. We're not finished. When I come into Corinthos, your rail station's under construction. That's fine. You're building a schoolhouse. I'm going to purchase you a rail station. Doesn't matter where. It's going there. Boom. And then I'm going to purchase you. I can't. I can't buy your factory yet because you're not fully connected properly. It's okay. Give me the port. Purchase me a Hangshang. Get me a Hangshang in here too. Military Academy is there. Cordoba. I need to repair all of your buildings, all of your bullshit that has been damaged. Let's buy you a railway station. We will buy you a... Buy you a factory. Cordoba is now a factory town, in theory. It can take resources. Like, I can be like, yeah, have a couple of oranges. You're making me 2 victory points now. Plus 1 economic point. Boom. 5% total gold. I like this one. Before I go for this one, I like getting base gold up. Mass production 2. Plus 1 food on food buildings. Plus 1 food on fishing boats and pastures. Really good. Get that food cranking. Keep cranking science. None of this really matters, so we can just get anything. My voice is starting to die, I'm sorry. Someone declared war on me. It's Tecumseh. He currently has minus 11 war support, which means his entire economy should be collapsing. And is. My units could fart at him and he would die. The problem is that he's a communist. So weird. Alright, I'll purchase a field gun in here. Okay, narrative event. Rail stations. Yeah, production towards rail stations is incredible. Now we want to start training up our science tiles. You place right there. Perfect. Production in Zaragoza. You can't build your factory yet because you're not properly connected to the Empire. That's fine. Get yourself a schoolhouse. Doesn't matter. Right there. Modern bridge? No. Yes. No? Maybe. I don't know. Happiness is always good to get. We've got a 4, 4, 4, 4. There's a 5 right there. Put them right there. There's a single mountain we can benefit from. purchase a field gun. Protect our cities. Go to Kathmandu. By the way, we're practically invincible with all these trade routes we have. I just want to be clear. Like, there is no declaring war on me. Like, Lafayette declaring war on me, it's more like Lolfayette declaring war on me. I was hoping to avoid wars, but it doesn't matter if they declare war on me. Let's grab the Kangxi tax reformation. I need to purchase a rail station in this city. I'm going to park it right there. Then I will purchase a factory. Boom, on that really high production tile. Now this city is a factory town. It can fit a whole bunch of resources in it. Perhaps we will go with cotton. Let's keep improving our trade relations with you. We'll do a military aid. Stop rejecting my deals, you moron. It's bad for you too. Okay. Let's go for our happiness buildings next. And then we'll go for our culture buildings. We can pretty much just buy an army. We don't ever need to build an army. We can buy an army wherever it's a problem. So like, oh no, I'm being attacked here. Army commander to defend. Buy a field. I can literally buy a field gun every like turn in like 4 different cities, and it doesn't matter. Look at that. You idiot. Doesn't matter. Factory in here. We purchase it. We put it on the military academy tile. That's perfect. We get gold constructible and happiness constructibles. Alright, we get the port right there. I will also get the cannery right there. Leave you as you are. You need your factory. We'll purchase the factory on the military academy tile. That's perfect. That's now a huge production tile. City Park. We've got a 6 tile right there. City Park plus the department store to max out our happiness. Happiness and gold, that's our key. You can now get a factory on your military academy. We will of course purchase that on the military academy for you. Put you right there. Military academy, 5 production from a specialist. We got some more cities that we can make into factories. 1, 2, 3, 4. More factories. We got to get this quinine in here, baby. We are now producing an absurd amount of victory points towards the economic victory condition every single turn. And it's only going to get more insane. Can I purchase a field gun in here? and then debark you. Don't let the enemy intimidate you. Can you change the color of the UI in the options? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. Mass production. There's plus